Shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all salute. Hold on, gang. Hold on. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building rocking with your boy Just Say on the Scope. Y'all wake y'all ass up, man. It's about that time, y'all. Rest in peace to young Dolph. This is day 3, y'all. We back. I'm turned up. You did up and make me a little protein shake. Get up, wash the boogers out my eyes, brush my teeth. Make sure y'all brush your teeth. A lot of y'all at work already, so y'all handle that. Get up, brush your teeth, wash your face, wash your ass. It's time to get back into this trial, gang. Now, we done seen 2 explosive days in court. I'm here to ask y'all today, who do y'all think the witness is gonna be today? Y'all, I'm waiting on that nigga Shundell Barnett. We seen Jamarcus Johnson hit the stand. Cornelius Smith stole the show the very first day. That's the biggest testimony of all time. I'll never get over that. But who do y'all think is gonna hit the stand today? Who do y'all think will be a witness today? Man, if Shundell Barnett walk in that courtroom, nigga, I'm turning the whole damn live off. It's over with. I'm doing a backflip, nigga. It's over with, fam. If Shundell Barnett walks into this courtroom, fam, it's over with, bro. Get the likes up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. If Shundell Barnett walk into this goddamn courtroom, my nigga, fresh from Dallas, Texas, I'm turning up, bro. I'm talking about, man, I'm finna laugh so hard, bro. Like everybody turned on drop. Everything around you told on you. Get the likes up, man. This is day 3, y'all. A straight drop murder trial, the Young Dolph trial. Shout out to everybody that's been rocking with me for 3 days straight. Make sure y'all donate to the channel. Hit the Cash App, gang. Put my banner up real quick. Put my banner up. Salute to everybody in the video. Y'all donate to the channel, y'all. We doing 7, 8 hours a day, y'all. Donate to the channel, y'all. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. Smash the like button early, gang. Don't wait to the end. Go ahead and hit that like button now, man. Salute to everybody in the video, y'all. The show finna get started soon. I think it's gonna be another explosive day, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I hope y'all got your lunches packed too, man. Remember, when they go on lunch, we go on lunch. But I'm gonna sit here and we gonna chop it up. I'm gonna put a whole show together for the lunch break. Get the likes up. Salute to everybody that's rocking with me, gang. I see all y'all in the chat. Please spam number them no signs, them Dolphins right now, gang. Please show me some love. Hit the Cash App. Donate to the channel, man. Salute to everybody that's up rocking with me, y'all. Court proceedings should be starting here in a second, gang. Let me get me a little pro. Who didn't have their coffee this morning? I don't drink coffee like that, but who didn't? I don't drink hot coffee though. I might drink ice cold, like a little iced coffee every blue moon, a little cold one every blue moon. But I'm gonna give me a protein shake, gang, and we finna turn up because I'm not missing a second of this. To all you bastards who be saying I'm over asleep, y'all crazy, nigga. I don't miss nothing. You hear me? I don't miss nothing. Get the likes up. Salute to everybody rocking with me. Long live Dolph. Another day, y'all. This is day 3, gang. This is day 3. We've been waiting on this trial for so long. It's crazy that it's finally here. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. When I'm sitting here watching this shit, I can't believe it's finally here. This is the first thing we ever covered that actually made it to trial. So, I mean, this is a new experience for a lot of us in here, gang. But salute to everybody in the building. Long live Dolph. And let's see what's going on. Let's see what happens in court today, y'all. I'm expecting another explosive day in court, gang. Get the lights up, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel, gang. You over there, the judge. Oh,
30th
there
Judicial
my baby
District of the
go.
State of Tennessee is
There
now open
my
for the
baby. There my
transaction
girl
of
go.
business pursuant to adjournment.
She's so
All
sexy. Get the
persons
likes
having
up.
business with this court draw near and give attention, and ye shall be heard. The Honorable Judge Jennifer Johnson Mitchell presiding. You may be seated.
There my baby go. Get the likes up, gang. Yeah, shout out to the judge, man. Where my nigga Gavin at? That's my baby. That's my baby. Where nigga Gavin at? That's my baby. Shout out to the judge, man. Look at it. Oh, straight drop is in the room. All white button up with the khakis on today. Maybe he's feeling like he got it's gonna be some new luck for him, y'all. Who thinks straight drop for to hear something good today, y'all? Who thinks straight drop attorney for to get to the bottom of some shit? It's finna, today gonna be an explosive day for straight drop in the defense team. Who thinks that, gang? Get the lights up. Who thinks that? Salute to everybody in the building, man. Get the lights up. Get the lights up. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Salute. Here we go, y'all. Straight drop looking nervous as hell today again. Just woke up. He was in that holdover cell. Sleep for sure. Niggas for sure in that holdover cell. Sleep. Get the lights up. Salute to everybody in the building. I see all my mods here. I see all my day ones, day twos, day threes. Let's go. You in hot water with a judge already. Hey, shout out to all my black judges, man. All my black female judges, man. Y'all doing y'all thing, man. Shout out to all the black women, the judges. Get the lights up, gang.
The break that you'll ask for, Mr. Evans, after the direct of Mr. Chairman's witness, will it be?
The minute I cut the sound up, they cut the sound down. So, yeah, who thinks straight drop gonna have some good luck today, man? Who thinks straight drop something good is gonna happen for drop today? Who feel like something is gonna happen, man? The defense team is gonna come out with some explosive evidence that shows straight drop did not do this. Straight drop was not there. All right, I can't even keep a straight face by saying that shit. Get the likes up, y'all. Long live Dolph, y'all. This is day 3 of the Young Dolph murder trial. Salute to everybody in the building, guys. I see all y'all in the chat, man. Shout out to my chat, man. Shout out to my chat for real. A lot of y'all was here day 1 and day 2. Shout out to everybody rocking with me, gang. Y'all make sure y'all donate to the channel, y'all. That's so important to donate for a nigga that's sitting here all day long, man. You did. I'm with y'all all day. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Donate to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell so y'all can know when we turn up. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. We'll be back going live at nighttime, too. My nights, we finna come back at night. Don't get it twisted. We'll be back at nighttime soon, too. So we got to talk some more things going on in the media that we got to break down for sure. It's some stories that I'm built up, gang. So, yeah, we almost back. We'll be back at nighttime soon, too, gang. Might go live tonight. Who knows, gang? Get the lights up, man. I guess we getting ready, man. I guess we getting ready, gang. Shout out to the state. Shout out to the defense team. Shout out to that white woman with the glasses at the end down there who really don't do nothing at all. I mean, I see she be getting things together and getting notes together. She like his aide or his. She part of the legal team, but yeah, she look like she be looking at straight drop like, let's just end this, please, sir. Stop while you're ahead. Take the deal. Get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. My sound isn't Raven. We think my sound is off. Everybody's sound is off, Raven. Oh, my bad. It wasn't off. Oh, my bad. Everybody's sound wasn't off. Well, they ain't talking about nothing right now. All right, we back. Let's go. Shout out to Raven, man. Raven quick to let me know something. Shout out to Raven, man. Why your sound off? You right. You sure right. I would have been sitting on mute for the longest. Get the lights up. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Let's go. And shout out to Memphis in the building. Shout out to the 901, man. Shout out to everybody from everywhere, but shout out to Memphis mainly. Goddamn, get the lights up.
Jury is now entered into the courtroom, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. I trust everybody had a good night. Good. We're gonna get started this morning. We got a little work to do. Mr. Hagerman, party next witness.
Lieutenant Lockheed.
Stand right here, sir. Raise your right hand facing Your Honor.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
What you said, please.
Could you tell us your first and last name, please?
My first name is Mahaj. My last name is Abdullah.
And could you spell?
And who is this African brother right here? Who is this Muslim brother?
First name is spelled M-A.
That is not the same guy from yesterday, y'all.
J-J. My last name is spelled capital A-B-D-U-L hyphen capital B-A-A.
Oh, this brother's serious.
capital Q.
Shout out to Will for the Cash App. Shout out to Will for the Cash App.
Let me first apologize for you having to be here because I'm gonna take responsibility for it. Okay, you are an extra witness to clear up a mistake from yesterday. Okay.
Yes, sir.
How are you employed?
I'm employed with the Memphis Police Department.
And how long have you been with Memphis Police Department?
26 years.
2021, where were you assigned?
I was assigned to the homicide unit.
Did you have occasion to work on the case having to do with the murder of Adolph Gordon Jr., the rapper known as Dolph?
Yes, sir.
In particular, on November the 24th, and then on November the 26th of 2021, did you have occasion to go to the Crosstown building?
Yes, sir.
For what purpose?
We were attempting to see if there was video footage in connection with this investigation.
Did you speak with security there?
Yes.
Were you allowed to view video there?
Yes, sir.
Did you retrieve video from there?
Yes, sir, we did.
And was it accurate surveillance footage from the building
Yes, sir.
from November the 16th and November the 17th
Yes, sir.
of 2021?
Yes, sir.
And was it one camera angle or many camera angles?
Many camera angles.
In fact, November the 26th, I'm looking at your supplement, you actually created a timeline of the various events that you witnessed on the surveillance tape, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
With the hour and the minute, and then what you observed.
Yes, sir.
For instance, at 2:41, the surveillance video shows a male wearing a black cap with a Bass Pro logo. You made that sort of timeline, is that right?
Yes, sir.
That accounted for, or did it account for the comings and goings of a suspect that I sort of just described with the Bass Pro hat?
Yes, sir.
Those videos that you viewed and that you obtained, did they have timestamps on them?
Yes, sir.
So when you watched the videos, you could see what time it was and you could see the time going as you watched it.
Yes, sir.
Those accurate timestamps?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did I explain to you
Judge, I
earlier?
don't object to the answer about accuracy unless he can lay a foundation as to how he can know that.
Did you review the footage with the security officers?
Yes, sir.
And when you reviewed that security footage, were you invited back to see, where they had this footage and where they kept it and everything?
Yes, sir.
And did you observe the time on the video that you were, when you were back there, to be the true time of the security cameras?
Yes, sir.
Did I explain to you before you got on the stand how those videos were played to the jury?
Yes, sir.
Did I explain to you that each sort of event, let's say it's the man in the Bass Pro hat leaving the building at 2:40 a.m., okay, was shown as a reel, which would mean the individual, for instance, would walk to the elevator and be on the elevator camera. And then when he got in the elevator, it would switch to the inside the elevator camera.
Yes, sir.
And when he got to the lobby, it would switch to the lobby camera. And when he got to the parking area, it would switch to the parking camera.
Yes, sir.
When you obtained the videos, though, you got videos of each separate camera. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Did I explain to you that when you make a reel of the cameras, that the timestamps disappear and aren't part of the reel?
Yes, sir.
And did I tell you that to make up for that, a black screen was inserted in front of each of the events on the reel that had a date and time of what we were looking at?
Yes, sir.
Did I tell you that of the various events, that black screen was correct for all but one?
Yes, sir.
And I tell you there was a mistake with regard to one of those reels.
Yes, sir.
And I want to take responsibility, for that. I want to show you and ask you if you recognize these to be the original videos, not made into a reel, that you obtained from Crosstown with regard to the suspect leaving directly before Dolph's homicide. Okay?
Okay.
And I don't know if you can see, can you see through the plastic to the green writing up top?
Yes, sir.
All right. What is that green writing up top?
The green writing up top says 8th floor W8 elevator, and it gives the, I'm looking at a date of 11/17/21 with time of 10:49 and 28 seconds right now, a.m. Central Standard Time.
Okay. If you could stop it just for 1 second. That's 10:49 a.m. Is that right?
Yes.
Did I tell you that the black screen that we had seen previously said 11:49 or 11:41 was off an hour?
Yes.
Okay. Did I tell you that was a mistake?
Yes, sir.
And we'll take ownership of that mistake. Is this the True timestamp?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Judge, may we approach briefly?
Anybody? Stop it there.
So we're watching the entire video, not spliced into a reel. So we'll go on for another 20 seconds. And the timestamp now is 10:51:14 a.m.
Yes, sir.
We'll get to the next camera. You see the timestamp on this one?
Yes, sir.
10:50 a.m.
Yes, sir.
We're ending that one. It is 10:51 a.m.
I'm sorry.
10:51 and 47 seconds. 10:51:50. The next one. It's 10:52.
Yes, sir.
10:53. $10:55. Turn it into 10:56. It was right at the 50-something seconds. $10:55 seconds, 35 seconds. White vehicle. It's 10:56 and 25 seconds. Off camera at 10:56 and 50-something seconds.
Yes, sir. Your Honor, even though we've seen those videos before spliced together as a reel, since these have the true time and the true time stamp on it, not the error, I would like to introduce these into evidence under that State's Exhibit 5 that will keep it open for digital evidence.
Yes, sir. I'm a little confused as to how you're gonna keep them separate. Tell me how you're gonna keep them separate.
We have-
How they're gonna be marked, I guess.
They're going to be labeled.
Okay.
And they're going to be labeled. So for instance, on these, they're labeled timestamp included correct time. But if we need to also assign them A, B, C, D, and
And,
things like that.
does that not need to coincide with the incorrect one? Or no? I'm just asking. Does that make sense?
When you say coincide, what do you mean? Because we can make that
So there's been one shown
with the wrong
yesterday
time.
with the wrong time. That's on this same
Yes.
zip rock, right? So how are we gonna know what this video coincides with the ones that were shown last week?
They have the time, they have the date and the time, and we know what happened is the real time is 10:50-ish.
Okay, clear for it.
Yes.
What was the big mix up here, gang? What was the big mix up here? Let me know what's going on here. What was the big mix-up? Was it some kind of video they had labeled wrong? Did they show the wrong time of a video? What exactly are they going over right now? I'm a little bit confused. What they going over? I'm rolling up my gas. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. You know we got to wake and bake. I mean, ain't the best thing to do all the time. You got something to do, but yeah, I'm with y'all. The lights up game. What was the mix-up in this game? What was the mix-up? It seemed like that they saying they had to clear up something from yesterday that they showed some a video that was titled wrong or the wrong timing of some surveillance footage. What was the fucking mix-up of yesterday? Get the lights up. Get the lights up. Let me see the timestamps. There we go. The timestamps. Yeah, it was the timestamp. So you see how the smallest things in court, you got to run it back to make sure the jury understand everything that's going on. Something so small as a timestamp got the whole court froze today. Get the lights up. Salute to everybody in the building too, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building rocking with your boy, man. Look at Straight Drop, y'all. I'm trying to figure out why Straight Drop got that pen and that paper out. What kind of notes can you be writing? Like somebody in the chat yesterday said, man, he got niggas' names on that list and he crossing their ass out. That's what that list is about. There ain't no y'all think he write down some court some kind of court notes. Nah, he got niggas' names on that list, nigga. His name, he seen Jamarcus walk in, crossed him out. He seen no boy who gave him the car walk in, crossed his ass out. Juke was already at the top, crossed out. You did Cornelius Smith crossed his ass out. I mean, he just crossed the names out. These are niggas who I either got or ain't got yet. These are niggas I'm gonna get or I mean, these are future victims. Get the lights up, man, because a lot of them niggas on that list he crossed it out or in jail. They're gonna be in jail with him. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, because every time he writes something, you could tell his handwriting is horrible by the way he write, but just by the way he hold the damn pen. Nigga, you ain't over to write down no serious notes. Drop. Come on, man. Come on, Drop. I told y'all. Every time that white woman started talking to him, he get close up on him. He can smell her breath right now. It's early in the morning. He can smell her breath. And she trying to tell him something, nigga. She can smell his breath too. I tell you, this just gave me 50 bands, and I'm getting my full 50 bands worth. Get the lights
Correct
up.
me if I'm wrong, we've watched sort of one event that you viewed on the Crosstown video, is that correct?
Yes.
And we've watched the original video with the timestamp.
Yes.
And the times that we saw were 10:49 to 10:56 a.m.
Yes, sir.
Approximately an hour and a half before the shooting.
Yes, sir.
You also watched other video, correct?
Yes, sir.
An earlier video from around 2:40 that morning when the suspect left the Crosstown complex. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you also watched a video from around 4:48 with the Mercedes arriving at the Crosstown complex. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And then you also watched a video from later that evening around 7:52 p.m. Of the suspect returning to Crosstown. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And then a video around 8:17 p.m. of the suspect with luggage leaving the Crosstown concourse. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And as you watch these videos, did you also create a timeline of these events?
Yes, sir.
And did you do that back when you originally watched the videos, 11/24 and 11/26 of 2021?
Yes, sir.
Now, I passed you this document and asked you what this is.
Oh, I think we
those times I just read to you from that timeline, did you verify that those are the times when those things happened
Yes, sir.
with the videos with the timestamps
The video with the timestamp.
before they were ever put into reels or whatever?
Yes, sir.
All right, thanks, sir.
Thank you. Good morning, Lieutenant.
Good morning, sir.
Doing all right today?
Well, and you?
Doing well, doing well. So I've just got a few questions for you. Appreciate you being here.
Yes, sir.
So you were asked some questions about obtaining the crosstown videos, and I think you said that you went on November 24th to try to obtain video from crosstown and the 26th.
Yes, sir.
Did you go twice because you weren't able to get them the first time and had to go back, or were you able to get some the first time and some the second time?
We were not able to get anything initially because they had to have a technician to actually retrieve the video. What we did, we went in and reviewed. When I say we, I'm talking about my partner, Sergeant West, and I. We went in and we reviewed within a certain time frame, which was from, I think we reviewed from 2:30 to about 11 o'clock was our time frame of review. And we went and reviewed those time frames and had bookmarks done.
Okay.
Once the bookmarks was done of videos from each section or part of camera view at Crosstown Concourse, then their technician came in later and downloaded those bookmarks for us.
Fair to say that the system that you're watching these videos is a computer system?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Not like old school VCRs, tapes running, a wall over or anything, right?
No, sir.
Okay. And I'm sure in your long career in law enforcement, you've collected a lot of surveillance data.
Yes, sir.
From different locations. And you would agree with me that it's not uncommon for surveillance video timestamps to be inaccurate.
That's true.
Right? And I think you said the way that you went about trying to confirm accuracy was by looking at the time when you were there and looking at the video and saying it was the same, like those times matched. If you're there on the 24th at 2 p.m., you looked up at the system and it said on the video it was the 24th at 2 p.m.
And we compared the live view.
The live.
Yes, sir.
But you would agree with me, you weren't watching the live view on November 17th or November 16th when these concourse videos were actually being recorded, correct?
No, we were not.
You're going back and reviewing an archived video format of those, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. You don't have to apologize. Just say yes or no.
Yes.
And truth be told, you can't, whether it was the live view was accurate, right? You can't say whether it was accurate on the 17th, right? Because all you did was look on the 24th and go, my watch says it's 2 p.m. on the 24th. I'm making up that time just as an example. And the live view shows it as 2 p.m. on the 24th. Therefore, this must be accurate. That's right.
Yes, we use a live view to check to see if the cameras were accurate during that time before we did the bookmarks.
But that test alone doesn't tell you whether or not it's accurate on November 17th and November 16th. You would have to agree with me, right?
Yes.
So you can't say that these timestamps are accurate as to what occurred on November 16th or 17th, right? Because you don't know if the system was rebooted, malfunctioned, something happened. You can't speak to any of that.
I cannot tell you if anything happened to that system. I can only tell you that when we did our initial view, as far as live view is concerned, we compared, and that's been our best practice to do each and every time we download video to make sure that there is no differentiation between hour, minutes, sometimes, because sometimes it can be a 30-minute time loop or an hour time loop. That's why we do the live view best practice before we begin that review.
Right, and that's something, because especially on a system like this, that's something that, computer technician would have to tell you, right? Someone familiar with the system that audits the system or works on the system, or at least is qualified and knows the system.
To let us know if there was a time loop or there was an inaccuracy.
Mhm.
Yes.
All right, and you didn't have that. You didn't have that information.
Well, we had the computer technician with us at the time because he was the one that had to download all the footage that we had bookmarked. So yes, there was someone there to let us know that, yeah, this is the time.
Right, but other than saying we booked, because you said you bookmarked it, other than saying we bookmarked these times, did you ever say, was there any issue with the system? Do you know these times to be accurate?
That was never a question answered.
All right, you just based that on the live time.
Yes.
All right.
His ability to tell us that we were in live time and it was accurate during the time in which we started the preparation of bookmarking.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
1 second. Thank you.
No,
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Call your next witness.
it's been Michael Gardner.
Step up, please, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
And speak like you should.
Tell us your name, please,
Michael Garner,
and spell the first and last name for the record, please.
Michaelgarner.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm a criminal investigator, special agent with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation.
And how long have you been with TBI?
Only 3 months.
Because you were with MPD before that, is that correct?
Yes, sir. I retired in June after 20 years.
20 years MPD, and now you're at TBI.
Yes, sir.
At some point during your service at MPD, did you become involved in digital forensics?
Yes, sir. In 2018, I was assigned to the organized crime unit, and some digital evidence came in, and they needed a computer guy to look at it, and that's when I started in digital forensics, which became full-time in July of 2020.
So about 6 or 7 years ago, you got your start in this.
Yes, sir.
And then full-time at MPD, what does a digital forensics person do?
We extracted evidence from mobile devices, GPS monitors, car infotainment centers, and reported those findings out to the investigators working the cases, sir.
Did you receive and have you received special training to do that sort of job?
Yes, sir. In both digital forensics and cellular technologies. Started with cellular technologies in 2012 and got my first certifications in 2014 for the PATC Tech. And then in 2015, I started working with the electronic surveillance and communication intercepts, and I got certified on PLX through a company called Pinlink, and did a lot of call detail record analysis with PLX. And then working digital forensics, we like to try and marry the cellular technologies from the cell phone carriers with the device itself. So then I started working with applications like CellHawk and of course forensic applications like Celebrite and Magnet that would pull the data from the device and look at the CDRs and just put those together for a complete picture of like a digital footprint.
And is there still training that you do? You keep updated on this?
Yes, sir. This technology changes quite often. You can tell the last couple of years with 4G going to 5G, and about every 2 months, I continue education with sometimes 1 hour blocks, but often 3 hour blocks of instructions on just the evolving technologies. And that's both through PinLink with their systems and vendor neutral through PATC tag.
I'm gonna have you explain what some of this is, but before you testified, you handed me a list, I guess, of your training hours on various digital forensic things, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
How many hours of training have you had?
Almost 1,300 hours.
Almost 1,300 hours.
Yes, sir.
And that is actual training that's not, you also do your job too, right?
Yes, sir. That is outside the scope of my work. Yes, sir.
With regard to what we're going to be talking about here is cell phones, and we've mentioned it already, call detail records.
Yes, sir.
Quickly, I know that you have a presentation that helps explain the technology.
Yes, sir.
If you could just sort of quickly tell me what we mean by call detail records, if you would.
So when you sign up for service through a cell company, you've got an account with that company, and they can monitor the usage of that account, and that reporting out that we receive is the call detail records. And it's just the records of your calls, incoming, outgoing, text messages, your data usage, and they break it down so that you can be billed properly, and they can make a little bit of money, and you get real good service.
Do some of these call detail records have tower information on it?
Yes, sir.
And what do we mean by tower information? What am I trying to say when I say tower information?
So the cell tower is what we're talking about here. Your cell phone uses radio waves, much like a walkie-talkie or a can and 2 strings when you were little. But it's a wireless communication from that device to a tower that then relays that communication to whether you called another cell phone or a landline or another country. And those communications are logged with the company.
Someone like you, do y'all have access to like where these towers are?
Yes, sir. The cell site database I get through the FBI, a website that I have to register through, and they verify me as a law enforcement officer. And when Sprint bought, when AT&T bought Sprint, they merged their towers. They turned some of the towers off. So every time you look at a case, you want to look at the towers during that time frame, because the towers are always changing. And I get that list of towers and the list of changes from the FBI website called Indicat.
And so in your job, are you sometimes asked to look at call detail records that have tower information and attempt to determine approximate areas that particular device could be located in at a certain time?
Yes, sir, quite often.
And are you able to do that?
If the data is there, absolutely, yes, sir.
And have you done that one time, or have you done that a lot?
I've done that almost 1,000 times.
Almost on a day-to-day basis at NPD?
Yes, sir, daily.
And part of your job now at TBI?
Yes, sir.
Was a lot of that training, those hours, spent on that sort of concept or that practice?
Over a third of those hours are in cellular technology. Yes, sir.
Have you had occasion in the courts of Shelby County to testify as an expert on these call detail records emphasis on location before?
Yes, sir, I have
One time or multiple times?
multiple times.
State court and federal court?
Federal court was digital forensics, not cellular technology, but yes, sir.
With digital forensics, would that include extractions from cell phones?
Yes, sir.
And what is an extraction from a cell phone?
This is, we take the device, and if we are able with our software and technologies, we make a complete copy, if possible, of everything that's on that device. And then we take a copy of that, make a copy, and then we analyze that copy of what we pulled from the phone.
And to do that, do you have to be trained in the various programs and everything that extract information
Yes, sir.
and trained how to look at it?
Yes, sir.
And have you received that training and those certifications?
I have this, some of the other hours in there. Received training from both the vendors of the softwares that we use, things like Magnet and Celebrate, Gray Shift, and then non-vendor training through IASIS and the NCFI in Hoover, Alabama, through the Secret Service.
Your Honor, I would tender this witness, Mr. Gardner, as an expert in call detail analysis, emphasis on location, and digital forensics.
No objection.
Tell me what that tender was again.
Well, I'm not saying I got it right? Call detail records, emphasis in this case on location, and digital forensics. Extra copy of it? Okay, I can use it.
So I qualify this witness, Mr. Garner, as an expert in the area of call detail records with an emphasis in location and digital, what was that last word?
Digital forensics.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor,
That's all right.
I'm struggling with the technology over here as y'all speak. Mr. Honor, have you prepared a report with regard to this case?
Yes, sir.
Let me pass you this. You just verify this is your report.
Yes, sir.
All right, I guess we should go ahead and mark that as state sense number 2.
No objection.
You know how many pages?
76.
All right, it's a 76-page document.
Is it 76 minus 3 or is it 76?
76 minus 3 is 73.
73-page document. It's entitled Tennessee Bureau of Investigation Cybercrime and Digital Evidence Report prepared by our Special Agent Michael Gardner. We'll mark this as a collective exhibit number 64.
We could return that to the witness. And if we can publish this as I ask Agent Gardner questions. We managed to get it on the computer up here, so we're ahead of the game. I just see the title page with regard to this case, is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right, we skip to the next. You can go ahead.
All right. So during my presentation, I just do want to show these slides of me just mapping out where a cell tower location is and the antenna. I kind of want to teach you about what I'm talking about here, kind of an overview of cellular technology and how it works. Because there's some people think you hit send on the phone and it goes to a satellite and then comes down. They do have satellite phones. That's not what we're talking about here today. And then I'm going to go over the requested information of me, what they had asked of me, and then my analysis, and then the mapping of those records. And here here, they're just gonna kind of go over the cellular technology that I've had hundreds of hours to train in. There we go. So we see these when we're driving down the interstate or we're pulling in the grocery store. So that is cell tower, cell site location, base transceiver station. What we really are interested in is the tops of them. They're called heads. And those little white rectangles, those are antenna. You might see 3, you could see as many as 9 facing one direction. It all depends on the topographical area and the population of that area. The more cell phones, the more coverage you need, the more antennas the better service that they can be provided for you. So they want to keep you as their customer. So, and then the next slide. And when I talked about, we don't want to have the thought that just because it's a radio wave, how does that work? Unless a device is calling another device on the same tower, all these radio waves actually touch copper. It's like our phones in our house when we use the wired phones, that actually touches copper. It goes from the phone to the tower to the base station controller, and all that's doing is these computers are looking for the number that you called. If it's not there, it moves to the next one. And all of these towers keeping record of the phones that it's communicating with, this entire network is run by computers that know where the device is. That's how they can connect a call so quickly. But they can't all be connected wirelessly. So they hit the gateway goes to copper. And this copper line is how we can connect multiple switches together, and switches contain lots of cell towers. That way we can have a wireless network that's actually got a backbone built on phone cables. And so even though we're using a wireless device, it's actually touching copper. It's actually going to copper. So it doesn't go into space and it doesn't come down. And anywhere where you don't have a cell tower, you're not going to have cell coverage. So if you're out in the ocean, for example, and it sounds kind of silly, but you want to think, if you see the cell tower, that's going to have a cellular communication. So this is how the network routes your call. And each of these computers maintains a log of phone numbers, and that's part of the call detail records that we get back. Now that rectangular antenna that you see on that tower head, it broadcasts a radio signal. And in a lab, in a laboratory environment, that is what that antenna is broadcasting in a perfect environment. It's about a 120 degree spread, and it broadcasts out. But it also has a little bit on the side and some on the back. But that's in a perfect lab environment. This is usually what, if you requested what a particular antenna, what its frequency broadcast is, you would get a graph much like this. And based on that graph, they build the cellular networks much like a honeycomb from a beehive because it's very strong. And you get overlapping signals. So in case one side of a tower is full or there's a building in the way, a lot of trees, another side of another tower can cover that weak area. So they overlap these sectors, again, to give you the best service so they can make money. Because if you're unhappy, you're going to leave your carrier. You don't make any money that way. So they design these cell sites to maximize coverage for you. And that's how they're set up to broadcast, just like a honeycomb. And that little black triangle right in the center, that is one tower broadcasting in 3 different directions.
You're gonna leave your carrier unless you're stuck with your carrier. It's too much trouble. Shame.
If you're unhappy, there's no too much trouble, sir. So this is a mapping from an old case I've done, and I just wanted to show you what my mapping software, or what some of our mapping software is going to report out. And so what it's showing you is it's accessing a side of the tower showing a 120-degree angle, and then that shaded area, that is there by the software to catch your eye and let you know, and let me know as a person analyzing it, that that's the direction the antenna is broadcasting. So it's not to tell you where the device is. We're just talking about which way are the radio frequencies that was communicating with the device, which way was it pointing. That's all that shaded area is.
So if I'm looking at this thing right now, my tower is this thing right here, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you talked about like 120 degrees sort of coverage. That's gonna be this.
That line there, so that is 120 degrees.
And you're talking about the shaded area here,
Is that part?
is for, I guess I'd call it illustrative purposes or something?
Yes.
Does that mean that there could be if there's a cell phone using, the cell phone out here is not gonna use that tower? Can you see my, you may not be able to see
I
my.
cannot see, I'm sorry. Can you shake it a little bit?
Can you see, okay, you see it?
Yes, sir.
Does that mean if I got a cell phone like right out here, that it's not gonna use that tower?
Technically, if that cell phone accessed that tower, it is using that tower. So I can tell you it's using the tower, but I can't tell you where it is, where it's using it from.
Okay, I guess I was trying to figure out, when you said it's to catch our eye, I think why'd you say this area here was to catch our eye?
I want your eye to know that the phone was accessing that tower from that direction.
And I guess that's why I'm asking it, because that shows more than a direction. That shows a boundary.
It shows an area. And
Okay.
that shaded area is just to draw the eye more towards, it's coming from that area instead of behind it.
So is this bound, so I guess I'm trying to just get things straight. Is this boundary a strict boundary when we start?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Okay,
No,
that's
absolutely
what I thought. Okay. So this is illustrative of sort of an area or a direction. But this boundary very well may extend a little further or a little less, not be perfectly arc shaped.
Yes, sir, that boundary has absolutely nothing to do with the cell site coverage, nothing at all. It is put in by the software just as illustrative, just to know which direction that antenna was pointing and broadcasting.
I understand the point of that. Okay.
Yes, sir. And then the next slide. This is actually what a cell site broadcasting looks like. That is two cell sites broadcasting two different sectors, and that topmost antenna is in red, that bottommost is in blue, and you can see how they overlap each other and bleed over in each other and have that side lobe and the back. So like he was saying, that where was this device, because this is from an actual case, but not this case. Where was the device that when it was accessing that tower? If it's the red, it's somewhere inside that shaded red area. When it accessed the blue tower, the tower I have labeled as blue, I'm sorry, it's somewhere in the blue. So I can't tell you where it was. I just know that it accessed that tower within that tower's coverage area. And I'm saying tower. Right now we're looking at this, we're looking at one antenna on a tower. So we're looking at the broadcast coverage of an antenna on that top tower and broadcast for one antenna on that bottom tower. You can see how it overlaps.
Okay, so I do see, I understand what you're saying about overlap, like this thing's gonna go out and this thing's gonna go out and they're gonna overlap each other.
Yes, sir.
What are the colors here? I don't understand this. So there's this brighter red pink thing and then there's purple.
That purple is the mixture of that blue and that pink.
I got you. All right, so
Where they're
this
bleeding
light
together.
blue down here,
Is the bottom tower.
okay, and then the pink is the top tower,
Yes, sir.
but where they overlap is the purple.
Yes, sir.
So now we see that we're never dealing, it doesn't look like we're ever going to be dealing with straight lines, straight arcs, and just 120 degrees.
Never. No, sir.
Okay. And it looks like we're also going to be dealing with multiple towers at the same time.
Yes, sir. And that 120-degree arc, you can see on the pink, there's some behind it, and there's some on the side of it. So that tower, those radio frequencies are actually bleeding back behind. So you can be behind that tower and still connect to the opposite face. It all depends on the traffic of that tower. And these maps, that mapping was done at a specific date and time. It will change based on weather. It's rainy, the tower's not gonna go out as far. We're gonna have a music fest downtown. They're gonna shrink, they're gonna turn down the strength of the tower so that it encompasses a smaller area, because you have more people in a smaller area. So these towers, they breathe. The range of the tower, that could be maximum, and then they can turn down the power and it would be smaller.
So I'm gonna ask a question that may skip ahead. I just want to go ahead and ask it. For what I'm getting already from this, correct me if I'm wrong, is you or anybody's not going to be able to pinpoint exactly where a cell phone is in terms of a meter or 2 meters or 10 meters or 20 meters at any particular time.
No, sir.
What I'm getting is that we're talking about areas.
Yes, sir.
What I'm getting is you could tell me whether or not a cell phone is in this area, and this is an area downtown called Uptown, okay, and not in Midtown over here.
And one thing to point out that I left out is all those little blue dots in there. Those are other cell towers. So
that can help me exclude where I'm looking.
absolutely, because a cell phone it's not going to grab the nearest tower. It's going to communicate with the nearest available tower. If that tower is, if you think of a tower as a cup of water, if it has too many transactions going on that it can't hold anymore, that tower will let you skip it and you will grab the next one that's available to it. But you're probably not going to skip 3 towers, because the probability of those towers being full at that exact point in time. So
I'm probably, you can see where my cursor is right here.
you would be closer to the towers than you would be out there. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so if I'm accessing one of these 2 towers right here, right, then my phone's probably not 4 or 5 towers over right here.
Correct.
Okay, I got you.
And especially looking at this map, that little blob of pink down at the bottom right-hand corner is coming from that tower at the top. But there's, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 towers from that tower to that blob. If that device is in that blob, it's probably not going to grab that tower that's up at the top. It's going to grab one of the ones that's closer to it that's available, the closest available tower. Yes, sir. And I had mentioned a few of these things. The coverage is never perfect. Things like buildings and the weather. Downtown we have the river. Cell phone radio waves reflect off water. And the range of that tower antenna is going to be based on the population, the terrain, the number of towers around it, because the device is always going to grab the nearest available tower, closest available, not the closest available. And with that,
Do we begin your work on this case?
yes, sir. Just want to make sure that these pages. Okay, yes, sir.
At some point during this investigation, did you receive call detail records for phones relating to the investigation of the murder of young Dolph?
I did.
In particular, did you receive call detail records for a telephone that was identified to you as belonging to Justin Johnson.
Yes, sir, I did.
Did you receive call detail records for a phone identified to you as belonging to Cordelia Smith?
Yes, sir.
Did those call detail records have what I'm calling tower location information?
They did, yes, sir.
Were you asked certain questions? Did we ask you certain questions about what you could determine about those phones?
Yes, sir.
You can begin.
So in February of this year, I met with Attorney Hagerman and the case investigator, Jesse Browning, and they gave me call detail records on this 901-236-1625. They were received by a search warrant by the investigator on the case in December of 2021.
For the record, is that the phone that was described to you as belonging to Justin Johnson?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then they'd asked me to look over these records on November 17th, 2021, between 1 a.m. and 10 p.m. on November 17th. And that was the analysis done on the 236. In April of this year, they brought me another phone number related to Cornelia Smith, 901-513-6236. And again, they were obtained by a search warrant in December of 2021. And on this device, they only asked a time frame of November 17th between 11 a.m. and 10 p.m. So not as many hours on the second phone number. This is very, very difficult to see from this angle. So you're probably going to not be able to make all this out. But this is an overview of Shelby County, Memphis, Tennessee, with the locations that they had given to me with regards to at these dates and times. These locations are important. Can you overlap the cell records? Just show movements. And
Let me go ahead and interrupt you and try to walk us through just location for a second.
yes, sir.
Okay, just what we have here. We have people now from Memphis to start. Okay.
Copy that.
Mississippi River, downtown Memphis, is that right?
Yes, sir.
This is probably about where we are, right about here or something, is that right? I think that's the bridge.
Oh, okay. I see the cursor. I couldn't see it. I apologize.
Oh,
Yes,
sorry.
that is correct.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
Downtown Memphis. I go up here to my green dot here. It's a few miles away. Is that Crosstown Concourse?
Yes, sir.
There actually is a yellow line that connects. It's just probably impossible to see from where they are. And if I go to my next thing here, this is East Memphis. And the line is to Valero gas station.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct? I go here to the red dot, South Memphis. This is near the airport. This is the homicide scene at 2370 Airways.
Yes, sir.
And if I go down further south, we have Whitehaven over here. We go further south to the Gospel Garden Apartments. Used to be 2A apartments.
Yes, sir.
All right, so South Memphis, homicide scene, technically South Memphis. You familiar with the neighborhood Orange Mound?
Yes, sir.
In Orange Mound. Valero gas station by the University of Memphis.
University of Memphis,
East Memphis. And Crosstown next to downtown, a few miles from where we're at.
Yes, sir.
And all this, so you go back to tell me what we're looking at here, what's all this stuff?
So I loaded the call detail records in an application called PLX by Penlink. And I did that so I can pull up every cell tower within 10 miles of I guess of Memphis, Tennessee, dead center, not downtown, but kind of dead center of Memphis, Tennessee. And based on the cell site list that I got from Indicac, there were 563 T-Mobile towers within 10 miles of Memphis, Tennessee. But based on all of those towers, we're going to look at the ones that the device accessed during the time frame that was requested of me. That was just a zoomed in location for the homicide seat on Airways that was just north of the airport.
Okay, so this is McKee's Cookies,
Yes, sir.
Airways Boulevard.
Yes, sir.
One second. This slide. Yeah, might as well. We had a couple slides that became not relevant, and so we've taken them out, so.
Yes, sir.
But they're still on the computer, so we're fast forward, basically. Is that where you take back up?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This is a screenshot of the document that we received from T-Mobile. This is one of the first pages of the call detail records. And what we've got here is the name and address of the subscriber, this top red box. And it comes back to the period guy and the address of 2667 Visor. And then at the bottom, the activation and termination dates of this account. So when was this account created? And the activation date was on 9/22 of 2020.
Through the investigation, you're familiar with that to be a relative of Justin Johnson?
Yes, sir, that's correct. That's Justin Johnson's sister. And this is the subscriber information for the second phone number. The name and address of the subscriber, Cornelius Smith, and the subscriber address of 1766 Wild Rose in Memphis, Tennessee.
So Smith's phone is actually subscribed to him, or he's actually a listed
Yes, sir.
subscriber,
Yes, sir.
and Johnson's phone is the sister?
Yes, sir. That's correct. And then the activation and termination dates, at the time that we received this, it was activated on 9/25 of 2021.
All right, looks like we're beginning with the questions that you were asked to analyze with regard to 236-1625, which you testified is the phone described you as Justin Johnson's.
Yes, sir. And these are the questions that, from our meeting, that they were asking, am I able to determine from these records if the device left the crosstown concourse? If I was able to determine if the device went to the Valero gas station at Park and Highland? Am I able to determine if the device returned to the crosstown concourse? And then again, did the device leave crosstown again? And was I able to determine where the device was during the time of the murder? So it's 12:21 p.m. to 12:23 p.m. Then was I able to determine if the device went to the Gospel Gardens apartments? And did the device return to the crosstown concourse after that? Those are the questions that were asked to me. That was the basis of what I was looking for during this analysis. So the call detail records come from T-Mobile in the UTC, Universal Time Coordinated. The records come universal, so that no matter where you are in the world, you can adjust the time to your local time. And our software does that, and we can do that looking at the data, set up a copy, and then I analyze the copy of these call detail records. And at this time, we were outside of daylight savings. So our time zone here in Memphis, Tennessee is UTC -6, spring forward, fall back. So I adjusted the call detail records to our local time zone. I did not leave them in UTC time. And then the second phone number, the 901-513-6236. Again, these records were received from T-Mobile in UTC, and I adjusted the time zones on them as well. And only question asked on this phone number were between the hours of 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. what towers were being accessed by this device. Now, they asked me until 10 p.m. There was no activity on the device from, I think, 5:48 p.m. to 10 p.m. That's why the hours 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. is listed in this slide, because there was nothing to look at after 5 p.m. So 5 p.m., 10 p.m., there was nothing.
And this is the Cornelia Smith phone?
Yes, sir. So these were the tools that I used to look at this information. I used a program, it's a web-based called CellHawk. I used Microsoft Excel because the records come in a TXT format or a PDF. But I can make a copy, and then I can change the time zone to reflect local easily in Microsoft Excel. And I also used PLX by Pinlink, and those are the versions of software that I used on this case. When these files are opened up in Excel, they are actually pretty wide. So we hide a couple of the rows when we're not trying to use that information because it's not relative to the investigation. We can hide out the device ID, the IMSI, the IMEI, and so what you've got across the top, and you can't see it, and that's why we use really big monitors, because these fonts are so small, and the rows across the top are pulled from the records. And what you've got is the date and time, and then I changed it from UTC to Central Standard. The duration of the call, and the duration is how long that call lasted. The direction of the call, was it leaving the mobile device or incoming or outgoing? Then the azimuth of the cell tower that was used. The azimuth is the dead center of that antenna of that 120 degrees. Then that azimuth, you're going to have 60 degrees to the left of it, 60 degrees to the right. So that's the dead center of that antenna. But as we've seen, that antenna can be more than 120. But the cell company knows the azimuth of that antenna. They're reporting that to us. Then the location of the cell tower used, they provide it in two different ways to us. They give us the latitude and longitude of the exact tower, and that is perfect. Because a lot of times you see a tower out in the middle of a field. That field has a physical address on a road, but that's not where the tower is. So they give us the lat and latitude and longitude of that tower, so we can walk right to it using GPS if we had to repair it. They also give us the physical address of the tower, which would be the address of the road that it's numbered off of. And they're not going to be in the same spot. The physical address is where you would go, then you would see the tower somewhere on that property.
I have a couple questions, and maybe stuff to get to, but I don't want to forget them, so I'm just going to go ahead and ask them. You mentioned duration of a call.
Yes, sir.
So if I see a call between one person and another person on these call detail records, and let's say it's 8 seconds or 10 seconds or 12 seconds or whatever the time is, Does that mean those people talk for 8 seconds or 10 seconds or 12 seconds?
That means you hit the send button and then hit the end button. That's the duration of that call. Whether there was communication between two people or a voicemail being left, or you called and you listened to somebody's voicemail, I don't really feel like leaving a message in. That's the duration of that call.
So the duration doesn't actually mean two people necessarily talking to each other.
Correct.
The second thing is we're talking about calls. Is this same sort of stuff done for like text messages and stuff?
Yes, sir. On the T-Mobile network, though, text messages don't have cell site location. It's routed through the network, but they don't tell you which tower it was using. So now we're looking at calls and data sessions.
I got you. So with text messages, we're more limited on T-Mobile.
Yes, sir. And now we're looking at the phone number 901-236-1625, which belongs to Justin Johnson. And from 1 a.m. to 2:35 a.m., this device accessed a tower. Now this is where we're talking about the shaded area. The shaded area is just showing which direction the antenna was broadcasting its radio signals. It just happened to cover the crosstown, which you see. I dropped a pin in there to denote the location of the crosstown. So that device was accessing that tower, and of course it was providing coverage for that location from 1 a.m. to 2:35 a.m.
And so let me ask a couple of things here. First of all, it's almost impossible to see from where they're sitting. But this red dot here is the crosstown concourse.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you say from 1 a.m. to 2:35. Does that mean there is one phone call that lasts an hour and 35 minutes?
No, sir. The transactions that were reported, the events, the calls are on the next slide.
Okay, very good. Switch to the next slide.
And we can only map the data if it's there. So if there's a transaction that doesn't have a latitude and a longitude, we can't map it. So what we're looking at is what I could map. And there were 12 different events, like all mobile outgoing incoming calls between 1 a.m. and 2:35 a.m. And all of those access that tower during that time frame.
I got you. So here's the list of calls, incoming and outgoing, and the ones that we have information on all hit that tower that covers Crosstown.
Yes, sir.
And is it fair to say you would not be able to say if that phone is on the 8th floor of the concourse or the 2nd floor of concourse?
No way to know, sir.
Wouldn't be able to say whether or not it's inside concourse or in the parking lot.
No way to know.
Wouldn't be able to say if it's in the parking lot of concourse or the street to the north or the south, the east or the west.
No, sir. No way.
But in the area of the Crosstown concourse
Yes, sir.
between 1 a.m. and 2:35 a.m.
Yes, sir. So this slide that you're looking at here at 3:17 and 1800ths of a second a.m., the device accessed a tower on the T-Mobile network. Tower number is 65667. Sector 2, the azimuth of 180. That just means it hit the south antenna of that tower. And that was an outgoing call going to 901-210-0852, and it lasted 1 minute and 43 seconds. And that tower provides coverage for the area of the Valero gas station.
All right, we're talking about entirely separate area of Memphis, right?
Yes, sir.
So
The University of Memphis area.
University of Memphis is right here. So the Valero station, that was marked here.
It's the green pin. Yes,
Green
sir.
pen, green pen.
Yes, sir.
The green pen here, it's Valero station. And We're so far away from Crosstown that it's not on this map, is that right?
It is not, no, sir.
It's gonna be up and over here somewhere, is that right?
Yes, sir. And that highlighted road right there was the data that I mapped. That's from the records, and it was, that was that outgoing call to 210-0852 that lasted for a minute and 43 seconds.
At 3:17 a.m.
Yes, sir.
At that time, the device is in an area with the tower that includes the Valera gas station parking island.
Yes, sir. And at 4:49 a.m., the device accessed another T-Mobile tower, 65695, sector 64, azimuth 300, which is facing kind of northeast, with an outgoing call to 901-728-2851, and that call lasted for 21 seconds. And that tower is just south of the crosstown concourse that I have a pin dropped. Yes, sir.
Is this the green thing, Carl? Yeah. The green here is Crosstown?
Yes, sir.
Is this a same tower or different tower as before when the phone was in the area of Crosstown?
That is a different tower.
Does that mean necessarily that the phone's not in the same place as it was before?
It just, that tower provides coverage for the crosstown sectors of the tower before, sir.
Okay, so the coverage for Crosstown is going to be more than one tower.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, both of these, the tower we saw before and the tower we just saw, could provide coverage to Crosstown.
It could, yes, sir.
Okay.
And this was the transaction that I mapped the outgoing call to 728-2851 that lasted 21 seconds. Then we go from that 4:49 a.m. The next information that I could map was not until 9:56 a.m. later that morning. And that was an outgoing call to 901-728-2851 that lasted for 94 seconds. And that call access tower 11903 with sector 3 azimuth 260 facing west, kind of southwest, angled down. And that tower provides coverage for the crosstown concourse that I have a pin dropped. It's inside the shaded area as well.
That's at 9:56 a.m.
Yes, sir. And this was the transaction that I mapped out. And then there were two other calls that connected to that tower. Two outgoing calls, 404-662-8744 that lasted 69 seconds. And then 888-111-2663 that lasted 66 seconds. And according to the service codes from the provider, service code 042 and 51, that initial call was placed on hold. And those other calls were answered, and then they had a conference call. So you had a three-way call going on.
Okay, so there was a three-way call from the device. I'm looking for the time. Is it 3:50? Is it 9:57?
Yes, sir. That was 9:56:53, and then the others at 9:57:17, and then 9:57:23. Then there was an outgoing voice call made to 901-201-9581 at 11:30 and 13 seconds. That access tower is 65731, sector 13, azimuth 300, just facing kind of northwest. That lasted for 112 seconds, which is 1 minute and 52 seconds. And that tower is south of the crosstown concourse, and it appears that device has left the area of the crosstown. This tower is south of.
Crosstown's not on this map anymore, but
No, sir.
it would be. North of,
Yes, sir.
north of this map, is that right?
That's right.
So this would not be a tower that provided coverage to crosstown,
Correct.
and this is at 11:30.
11:30, 13 seconds.
So by 11:30, the device has left the crosstown area.
Yes, sir. It's accessing towers that are south of the crosstown. Then this is a screenshot of the raw data of the tower that I just mapped with the outgoing call to 201-9581 that lasted for 112 seconds. And there was an outgoing call to 901-246-0101 at 12:06:07 p.m. that accessed tower 158660 sector 3 azimuth 290, and that antenna is facing west southwest, and that lasted for 3 seconds. And then an incoming call from 901-315-9866 at 12:09 that accessed tower 165641 sector 132 azimuth 145 facing southeast. There was no duration on that call. Those two calls access the towers that are facing each other, the antennas that are facing each other from those two towers.
Okay, so we have two calls right there, 2 or 3 minutes apart, 12:06 and 12:09, and they're accessing these two towers, which are
Yes, sir.
near each other, pointing next to each other.
The antennas are pointed almost directly at each other, providing coverage for that area.
Okay, and do we have any pins? Do we have any pins for things we've seen before on this map?
There is a pin, but it's off map. That's the area of Lamar and Sims. The Valero gas station is not on there. It's too zoomed in too close to see the homicide scene, or because that's the writing on the left is the end of the homicide scene marker.
The writing on the left. doesn't help
That highlighted to the left of the screenshot, towards the bottom left corner.
bottom left corner.
Come up just a hair. Come up.
Oh, here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is the homicide scene.
That's the pin that I put on the map, notating the homicide scene.
Okay. And you got it cut off because I guess it's right here.
Yes, sir.
So we're in
We're east of the homicide scene.
we're slightly east of the homicide scene.
Yes, sir.
Crosstown's way north.
Yes, sir.
Downtown's way west.
Way west. Yes, sir. And then next slide, that's the data that I mapped on the slide before, the towers that were accessed. Then at 12:17,
12:17, we're getting close to homicide time. Is that correct?
yes, sir.
Somewhere between 12:21, 12:23 or 4.
Yes, sir. And we've got an outgoing call to 901-519-1799. And that device accessed tower 164286, sector 131 with an azimuth of 90, which is facing directly east. And that call lasted for 6 seconds. That tower is in the Airways in Lamar, in the area of Airways in Lamar, just north of the homicide scene.
go and catch up real quick over here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, 1217. If we could reverse one slide. 1217. Towers here, is that towers here?
Yes, sir.
And that's not you doing that. What is we have a pin on this map?
There's no pin on this map. The homicide scene is off screen, towards the bottom.
Airways. Trying to figure out how far up it is. You have a landmark on this. We'll see it better on the next map.
Yes, sir.
Okay. But the homicide scene is over here somewhere.
It's just south, so towards the bottom of that map,
Okay. Here.
because you've got airways that's running north and south, and we need to get closer to the interstate to see the homicide scene.
Okay. And we are about 6 minutes or somewhere between 4 minutes and 7 minutes from homicide.
Yes, sir. And again, this is the data that was of that outgoing voice call that lasted 6 seconds. And then at 12:22:40.
Let me stop you for a minute. We need to take a break.
This one.
All right. Just a quick refresher. 10-15. Keep your notebooks here. Stand in recess.
Court stays in recess.
I'm back. Get the lights up. Salute everybody. Get the lights up. Get the lights up, everybody. Salute everybody. Got them bit. Yeah. Get the lights up. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Yeah. I was here the whole goddamn time. Salute to everybody in the building. What time is it? What time is it? 11:15. All right. Bad. So what's going on here? Did I miss something? The lights up, gang. The lights up. Look at everybody in the building, man. Yeah, that was we know what that was, gang. That was all cell phone data evidence, and we sat through it, but we already knew what it was about. It was all about just putting these guys exactly where they say they were. You know what I mean? Watching these guys' cell phones travel around from the crime scene back to this scene, back to that scene, back to the crib. These idiots kept their cell phones with them the whole fucking time. What type of goofy ass niggas is these, man? That's all I gotta say. What type of idiots are these? These niggas literally kept their cell phones with them the whole entire time. Like, you niggas gotta be joking me, bro. Like, for real, you niggas gotta be joking me, bro. Like, these niggas get dumber and dumber, and we knew that. And the thing about this cell phone evidence that we didn't need to know about today, to be honest with you, because we already heard these cell phones come up several times, including in Cornelius' goddamn testimony, how he testified that he left his damn cell phone in the goddamn glove department of the Mercedes-Benz. So we know these niggas brought their phones with them. We also heard testimony from Jamarcus Johnson, who talked about his brother handing over his cell phone. So we know these niggas are some idiots. They're idiots. We know it already. We've heard about these cell phones and how they were on the mission with them niggas. T-Mobile phones in their names. You gotta be joking me, man. Or in their girl names or whoever. You gotta be joking me. Yeah, these guys are idiots. What kind of break we on? We're on a small break. Get the likes up, man. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. What do y'all think so far, man? I mean, just stick a fork in this nigga straight dry. He's done, man. This nigga is done, man. He's like, I'm tired of looking at this nigga over in court. I'm like, bruh, we trust me. We don't want to be here either with you, bro. We think they need to go ahead and get the closing argument at this point. At this point, we all want to hear the closing arguments, man. It's like this nigga is done, man. What else? But like I said, y'all, in any murder trial, they have to convince the jury with no doubt. They want the jury to have no doubt whatsoever that these are the guys that committed this crime. So they have to bring the medical examiner in there. They have to bring the homicide detectives in there. They have to bring the cell phone analysts in there. They have to bring these are things they have to cover every corner to get this conviction. So at the end of the day, yeah, you get this. These are just court proceedings. These are things that you will see in any murder trial, every trial. OJ better be glad them cell phones went booming like that back when he got in his shit, nigga. They were there. You go, OJ, your shit was over at the house. Quit playing, nigga. We seen your shit over there on the front porch, nigga. When this shit went down, nigga. You ain't goddamn Kato, nigga. We see them phones, nigga. You Kato and KC, nigga. All them y'all nigga shit was there. Get the likes up, gang. And that's why they don't really pay to commit crimes no more, man, because you're not getting away with nothing no more, gang. Raven said they still harassing us, bruh. It's insane. Raven, man, yeah. I pray these people leave y'all the fuck alone, man, because you would think when the trial came, these people would bag the fuck off something, man. But now we still got a lot of idiots online looking for clout, looking for attention. Goofy shit, man. Come on. Pay them people no mind, Raven. Because today your ass ain't. Raven, it'd be different if you were sitting in court beside straight drop right now. But you're not. You dig? So at the end of the day, them people all feel like shit anyway. So of course they gonna take it out on you. They feel dumb. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Yeah. Salute, bro. Rainy Rain, what's good? Pretty Boy Blue Water, what's good, gang? Miss Duval, what's good? Skull Black Pearl, salute, gang, salute. Let me check my cash app. Anybody send me a cash app? Anybody send me who's the Rodney G for that cash app? Who's the Queen Liber for that cash app too, man? Who's the Chanel Ward for that cash app? Who's the Will for that cash app, man? Salute to everybody that's donating to the channel, man. Who's the Rodney G for that cash app, man? Let me see. This is let me see. That's my nigga Rod G330. My bad. Who's the Rod G330, my nigga? So I ain't put the 330 on the nigga. I better respect your name, nigga. That's Rod G330 with the cash app, man. Salute, my guy, for real. Salute, bro. Salute to everybody that's donating to the channel, man. Sharonda Long Live 3 was good. AZ King, Cali Style was good. Sweetest Brown Sugar, super Sweetest Brown Sugar. Welcome back, gang. I don't think I never see you over no more. Lady B, super Lady B, y'all. Memphis is in the building. 901 Tony B said that you ended the show off crazy yesterday, nigga. Stevie 901 was good. Super Piola P, I ain't seen you yet, but I know you in here, nigga. You did. Reload Key was good. Salute to Go Diva Love, Lexi Garcia, salute to Lexi, Mo 3 Sector, salute, fam, salute. Mo 3 said Mo 3 Sector Dictionary book. Get the likes up, man. Kibia, what's good? Salute, gang, salute. Visual Dog, salute, fam. Salute to everybody from Memphis, the 901s when they name. Sandra D, what's good? Salute to Justified, my guy Justified a bit of Beauty the Beast, what's good, gang? Drop the link, Sco, said Sweetest Brown Sugar. Sweetest Brown, I don't know if you want to come up here and you want to tangle with this Dolph case, Sweetest Brown. You want to tangle with this Dolph case? Salute to everybody in the building. You know what? I might put the link in the chat. You know what, man? I'm gonna listen to Sweetest Brown. Listen, I'm rocking with Sweetest Brown Sugar. The likes up, gang. Salute to everybody. Like, what am I doing? Not now. That will be solo. Come on, goddamn phone. Put it out, man. Come on, put it. There we go. Look at Jack Schmack in the building. Salute, gang. Hold on. What are we doing here? Man, that's it. Look at Tammy Lee for that cash app, too. Look at Tammy Lee for that cash app. Salute, gang. Let me tell you. Hold on. 1 second, gang. 1 second. I'm having a little problem. I'm having some technical difficulties here. Hold on. That link is in the chat, man. That link is in the chat. That link is in the chat, gang. Let me pin that link to y'all. Let me pin that. Remove. Hold on. What the hell? Oh, you know what? I see what I'm doing wrong. Hold on. Do y'all see the link in the chat? Tell me if y'all see the link in the chat or not. I think I put it in there from another channel. Do y'all see the link?
Hold on, I gotta go to my channel. I'm tripping, man. I'm tripping. Yeah. Let me go on over here. Hold on. Let me see. Here we go. Yeah, now I can put the link in the chat. I'm tripping like a man. All right, there we go, gang. Oh yeah, I was trying to do it from my. I just put the link in the chat. I was trying to do it from my other channel. My bad. I was trying to do it from the wrong channel. Salute to everybody in the building. Let me see. Sweetie Brown Sugar. What's good, Sweetie Brown? Sweetie Brown, you in the building? Sweetie Brown, what we doing, Sweetie Brown? You can't hear me? Rod Davis, what's good, my guy?
What the fuck is good? Go. What's good,
Oh man,
man?
ain't too much, bro. Ain't too much, man. I mean, sitting here, you know what I mean, watching these goofy niggas get, you know what I mean, get taken down, man. Watching the goofiest of the goof troop, man.
Yeah, I'm like goddamn working on this goddamn car, nigga. Shit, try to listen to y'all and shit.
Oh no, what's up, bro? What's up, man? What do you think about this Dolph case so far, man? What do you think the verdict is gonna be, man, for straight drop, bro? You know, what do you think the verdict is gonna be for straight drop, man?
He done already goddamn shit. He done already goddamn wrote his goddamn.
Good morning. Am I up here? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Sweetest Brown Sugar. What's going on,
Okay.
gang?
I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna let him speak.
Oh no, go ahead, baby. You go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me see. Hold on. Go ahead.
Hey, Sko, how you been?
What's good, Sweetest Brown? What's good, gang?
I've been chilling.
So, what do you think about it? Sweetest Brown? Did you follow the Dolph case a lot, Sweetest Brown?
Yes, you know I did.
I know
Come
you
on
did.
now.
I know you did. How did you feel about the cookie shop throughout this whole thing? Was you one of the people who felt like the cookie shop had something to do with it? What we doing?
Yes, I was woman enough to apologize to Raven, though.
Okay, and that's real shit. You did. I remember that. So, Sweetest Brown is saying that, yeah, when it first happened, I too kind of didn't know what was going on. I had my beliefs. But how do you feel now today, though, Sweetest Brown? How you feel today about it?
Man, these kids be on some straight monkey shit, you know? And it's just like, wow. You know what I'm saying? Like the stuff that's being revealed, it's just like, wow. I didn't think, us people could be so stupid.
Oh yeah, we could be dumber than this. You know what I mean? Because when you see straight drop in the same clothes on camera everywhere, joyriding the Benz around, when picked his daughter up in the car, you could see then that these niggas wasn't wrapped too tight at all, man. They really did not sit down and think about what was gonna happen if they do this and somebody finds out, get wind of it. Because first of all, they could be dead in the streets right now. I feel like if them niggas didn't get locked up, they would be both dead. Right or wrong?
Right. But let me ask you a question though. Do you believe him when he said, was it straight drop or Cornelius? One of them said I was on them pills so bad, and then once I got off of them, I realized what I did. You know what I'm saying? Like,
remember, we ain't heard straight drop say shit. Everything we heard was from Cornelius. So yeah, Cornelius was saying, he was the pill head. Cornelius is the one who was getting the pills from Govan, and Govan knew he was a pill head. Govan knew he needed the money. Govan, he shot with Govan. Govan knew he a broke ass nigga on them pills all day. That's why Govan recruited him. And like you said, he realized, once he got to jail later on and some time went by, he said his conscience started to kick in. It's Cornelius Smith said his conscience kicked in.
He got clean. That's why, what it was.
Yeah, and they say that's happening to Diddy right now. They say Diddy in there going through withdrawals as well.
Oh, man.
They say he's not eating. They say none of that shit. And they say when you're on them drugs, you get to jail, man. Now, some niggas can get their hands on drugs in jail. Don't get it twisted. Not everybody's sober in jail.
Right.
Not everybody.
For sure.
But for the most part, when you first get down there, you don't know who got it. You ain't got no connects. You might not have no money. So yeah, you know what I mean? A lot of cats go to jail, get to shaking and not eating and sweating and, you know what I mean? Can't sleep for days and nights and shit, man.
I thought I told you that we don't stop.
Right, real shit, man. And on top of that, when you a rich cat like that, picture Diddy, man. I mean, just live the life he gotta live right now. He can't even wipe his ass right now. Think about that. You in jail, nigga. You got that. I mean, this man used to number 4-ply toilet paper with the best stuff. He used to the best everything. Yeah, welcome to that 1-ply, my brother. Welcome to that 1-ply. Welcome to jail, nigga.
1-ply, nigga. And that 1-ply mat.
Yeah.
Because the mat don't have 2 cushions, it got 1.
Man, welcome to the world of that 1-ply, man. You better stack that shit up. For real, man. Life gets different, man. When you get to jail, man. You start to realize everything. When you go to jail, just like Cornelius Smith right now and straight drop. When you get to jail, man, you start to realize that life was great before this. You know what I mean? Everything was good. Even if you was out there broke, At least you was free and broke. At least you had an opportunity to
Right,
get out here and make a change
right.
and make a difference and see your
Most
family.
definitely.
Yeah, and the main thing is, Sweeties Brown, go get you some. You know what I mean? Whether I'm a man, so go get some pussy. A woman, you know what I mean? Like you can't even get nothing. You know what I mean? Come on now, you can't even. Come
You can't
on
get
now.
that. You can't even get them balls licked, nigga.
You know what I mean? Now I'm not saying now. Hold on, I'm not saying
Well, wait a
everybody.
minute, wait a minute,
There's a
wait a
few
minute.
niggas down there
You
knocking them
can get
guards
them
down.
balls. You can
Yeah,
get them balls licked if you know play with the other side. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, but
yeah.
like
If niggas
if
play on those,
you
I'm saying even if now listen, it's a few cats in jail that get down there and be bossed up and get to hitting a few of them guards. I seen where a dude got 2 prison guards pregnant at the same time while he locked up doing life.
wait
So
a minute, what about the ones that portray their woman and with the stick
that's still
and then
gay.
go over there and knock them up?
Yeah, that's
I'm just saying, it's cases out there like that
yeah.
too.
Nah, well, straight drop is gonna get introduced. Straight drop is gonna get introduced to all this. Straight drop is gonna get introduced to this whole life. You feel me?
Yeah,
Straight drop is getting ready to be introduced to all this. Let me see what's going on back here. Let me
he
see.
most definitely finna be somebody bitch.
Jay,
I
what's going
believe it
on,
because
Jay?
he ain't got no heart. He ain't got no what is it called? Stigma,
Joy, that's Joy.
sagma.
My
You
bad,
know what I'm
Joy. That's
saying? He ain't
Joy.
got no.
Hey,
Hold on, Joy. What's going
He ain't
on,
got
Joy?
nothing.
Who is
hey,
Joy?
what's up?
What's up, Joy? Talk to me,
Yeah.
Joy.
Oh my God, yo, it's been a long time coming. Like, I've been waiting for the trial. I'm pretty sure everybody else. But what it sounds like to me is that um they were some crash dummies.
For
They
sure.
had
For sure.
they didn't plan it out. Um I don't know, I know it was around like COVID or after COVID or whatever,
Yeah.
and everybody needed money, but damn, if you're gonna do it the right way. You supposed to be street smart. How the hell you go do a hit and you take your cell phone with you?
That's what I never
You know what I
understood,
mean? Like,
Joy. I never understood that, Joy, because we all watch homicide shows, right or wrong. We all watch some, whether
mm-hmm.
it's First 48, whether it's the fake shows with Ice T, whatever. They all give you the same information. Do not take your cell phone with you to commit a goddamn murder. And it's like nobody listens. Why do you think them cats didn't? I mean, you heard Cornelius say he left his phone in the damn murder car at first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that was so stupid to me. To me, to be honest with you, it just sounds like they just wanted to hit a lick real quick. You know what I mean? But damn, at least be promised something like, hey, after I do this, can I get on with CNG? You know what I mean? Like something
Wow.
like you had no plan, y'all had nowhere to go. And then the conscience was eating y'all up because y'all knew this wasn't even your fight. This was that nigga's fight. He just went to the streets
Let's
and got the
go.
little dogs. You know what I mean? The niggas that hang around the corner
Mm-hmm.
store. They don't have
The
nothing to
rats.
lose, but
Yeah.
as you see, like everybody is snitching. They probably hoping to get a less sentence. But Justin, I'm gonna say this, he's a big dummy. I would have just took whatever that they gave me. Cause what you go when you go to trial, all that extra shit that they try to give you before that's out. So if you're
So
found
let me ask
guilty,
you.
that is
Can
the
I ask you a
max.
question? Do y'all not feel like Justin may have cut a deal also, and part of the deal is he just be honest?
No. You mean?
No, because he wouldn't be
Hold on.
here.
You mean Cornelius?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Cornelius.
yeah, she mean Cornelius. Yes,
Oh
no,
yeah, for
no.
sure.
Because we already know
Hold on.
Govain, that's what Govain did. That's why he
Hold,
got that bond.
well, listen,
Mm-hmm.
I want to say this, Sweetest Brown, you could be right. When it comes to Govon, we not for sure exactly where Govon stand right now. We all are in the gray area when it comes to Govon. We not for sure what he gonna do. At this point, when we see Cornelius Smith walk in this courtroom and shock us with this testimony, we like, okay, we don't know what's going on. Remember, Cornelius, this is the crazy part about Cornelius Smith. They did not offer him a deal. That nigga just
Hmm.
told the prosecution that it's been weighing on my conscience, and I'm just ready to tell the truth, man. The prosecutor told him, "You're not getting any special time for this. I'm telling you right now, I'm not cutting you a
Right.
deal." They even spoke on it to each other on the stand. He said, Did I tell you get any special time taken off for this? Did I tell you this?" He's like, "Nope." He said, "Did I promise you anything for this testimony?" He said, "Nope." So remember, y'all, Cornelius did not even take a plea deal. The nigga just was honest. He just said, "I'm done with this, y'all. I'm just giving it up. This is no deal. I didn't sign no paperwork.
Oh,
Nothing is gonna help me
I
with
have
this
a question for
testimony."
you, Scoto. I have a
Yeah.
question. So if you think they would have gave Cornelius the full amount that he was promised, you think he'd be on the stand telling right now?
Mm-mm.
Um.
Nope.
Uh.
I don't think
uh
so.
I don't think so.
Remember this, y'all. It just depends because remember his reason for telling it is because he said he felt like Govan was talking. He said once the investigators came and started really talking to him more and more about it, he started to realize that Govan was telling. So that's why he said, fuck it, I'm going to go ahead and give it all the way up, man. I feel like this nigga ratting already. So I'm not for sure if the money played a part in it. Because remember, they paid his attorney. They gave him 50 bands. And that's fucked up to give me 50 bands after I get locked up for murder.
Right.
But either way, he needed an attorney. And Big Jook provided them with attorneys. So it's like they got the money in a way.
Fuck out of their
Finesse the fuck out them niggas, man. We're not going to pay your money while you free. But the minute you get locked up for this shit, here your money go.
We'll get you an attorney. Like,
Finesse them niggas.
Okay, so this is the thing that's bothering me, and I spoke on it earlier on a different panel, is do people think that, what I'm saying, Gotti can get snatched up for the shit? And I was told no, because just gone, it cuts off for Gotti.
That and you absolutely right about that now. Like we were saying, could the feds or the FBI start really looking into CMG a little bit more? I'm sure they already have. Right or wrong, they've been investigating.
Right.
Trust me, they've been looking into these niggas already. But yeah, at the end of the day, unless Govan, Cornelius, or Straight Drop was to say that yes, this came from Gotti. We talked to Jook a few times. Gotti was in on this. If Gotti name is never brought up, like I'm pretty sure Jook would never do. His brother is a boss. His brother put this shit together. His brother made us all rich. Ain't no way I'm putting this nigga name in none of this shit. So Gotti is gonna walk free unless some kind of weird RICO or federal indictment come down on CMG about some.
I feel like they already had that conversation. So
yeah,
I feel like they had that conversation, and Jook told him, "I'll sacrifice for us, bruh." For real. Like, I feel like that's the conversation they had with each other. Like, they discussed what all the possibilities could be. And Jook was like, you know what, bruh, I got you. Don't even worry about it. Put it on me. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? But that's some sick shit. I mean, that's some real shit at the same time.
Yeah,
like,
and it's some street shit at the same time because at the end of the day, the streets heard, even we heard Grove Hero, y'all. We heard young Dolph, good friend Grove Hero speaking. He said that, from what he know in the streets of Memphis, from what he hearing, is that Gotti name is not in this. This is all on Jook. This on Lil Migo. This on Black Youngster. You feel me? This is on, this on them cats. So at the end of the day, he's naming the Grove Hero almost a year ago told us all who was involved in this shit, who he felt like was behind either putting this money together or putting this conversation together. We see Black Youngster jump up and run straight to the cemetery and get the cracking jokes and jumping around and shit. So now you got to ask yourself, I mean? I believe the murder of young Dolph is over with when it comes to who's going to jail. I think they got all the people they can possibly get except for Big Jook. The only thing we all wonder about, the only question mark we all have, the question is, why was Jook not arrested? If Cornelius and Quet was giving shit up back in August of 2022, Jook didn't die to January 24. So we thinking like, why was that year and some time in between if niggas was already talking? You know what I mean? Why was Jook never? We heard he was brought in for questioning, but why was he never arrested?
They probably was building their own case against him.
He was connected with them. Listen, y'all gotta put y'all minds together. This man, Big Piece, he connected with the police. You feel me? Like, just think about all the shit Memphis police been doing. You feel me? So he like, woo woo, and they gonna say, oh, okay, we ain't got no real evidence against you, so we gonna let you go. They let him go, and then boom, he get popped. Come on now.
Nah, real. And like you said, they might have been holding off on Big Jook, trying to take down the whole damn CMG. It might be the best thing in Gotti's interest that Jook is dead.
Yeah.
Being said, that's why people keep saying maybe Gotti had something to do with his own brother's death. We feel like if
that's
Jook was
what
still
I was
alive,
coming to say.
Yeah, that could have led to the arrest of Yo Gotti. Talk to me, Toy. Skull Gang Toy, what's good?
Hey,
I've been having, hey sweeties Brown. I'm gonna say something about that Lady Joy later on, but listen,
wow. She dipped off too. She did.
You had said something yesterday. I've been having to catch your replays because you've been going live too early for my blood.
Yeah, we up early with it.
But you had said maybe Gotti had his brother knocked off, and I believe that's real. That's real shit that happens in the industry with the stuff that's going on with Diddy and stuff that be behind the scenes that we really don't be knowing. I feel like that's a real possibility the way Juke's name was ringing in this case. It's like, man, bro, you gotta go, man. Like, not even saying it to him. It was just so coincidental that he go outside to smoke a cigarette and somebody outside waiting to pop your ass. I feel like Gotti had to make a business call that meant your brother had to go.
On some New Jack City shit.
On some New Jack City shit, go. On some New Jack
Yeah,
City
am
shit.
I my brother's keeper? You feel me? Am I my brother's keeper? That's what Toya saying. Toya saying this is a am I my brother's keeper type situation. We seen how G Money fucked up. You know what I mean? G Money, you finna get the organization taken down, and we can't let that
Mhm.
happen, my nigga. You done made a mistake. You got nigga. I told you this bet you better not fuck this up. That's exactly what you
Them
did.
young niggas was too sloppy. You
Too
know what I
sloppy.
mean?
Too
They was
sloppy.
too sloppy. And like you said, and that boy kept on saying, I was on X pills. I was on this. I was on that. He left his phone in the glove compartment. You done got hit up. It might be some blood in the car. You don't know. He talking about he was sitting up like this to make sure blood didn't hit the, like, come on, bro. Y'all was sloppy as hell. And Big Juke, that was a dumb crash dummy move to even hire some young niggas like that. You
But
know?
you know what? Now the thing about it is, Toy, if you go back and listen to Cornelia's story, right? I don't know if y'all ever seen a movie called The Warriors back in the day. It's an old gang movie, right? Called The Warriors. I don't know who ever seen that
You
there,
talking
right?
about from New York City?
From New York City. It's a movie called The Warriors.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what this was like, because if you listen to what Cornelia said was they didn't necessarily just hire them to do it. They kind of put the word out to a couple niggas that they wanted pre artists knocked off. They wanted
Taking
paper
off,
route
yeah.
artists knocked off.
Any
Yeah,
artist or Young Thug. I
it was
mean,
like
not
a
Young
bounty
Thug.
was out. It's like it was an open bounty in Memphis on them niggas. It
Yep,
wasn't just, they didn't really go and just get them niggas just to do it. You know what I mean? They kind of put the word out to a couple niggas and straight dropping Cornelius said, "Nah, nigga, that's our money, nigga.
that's
That's our
us.
money. That's us, nigga. This our come up, nigga. We finna get them niggas." So that's the
And they said
craziest
they
thing
was just
about it.
riding around looking for anybody. So y'all
Yep.
riding around
Yep.
hot in the bitch,
They just riding around
straps
looking
on
for
you.
anybody. They said, nigga, they looking for Moochie Grape, they looking for Fizz, they looking for whoever Snoop Bands, they looking for whoever they could have found that day. They looking for whoever.
Now
So
you said something just a while ago. You said Juke. Why didn't they arrest Juke? But he said he didn't get to talking for real until like March. Even in March, he didn't even mention the money part. You know what I
you know
mean?
what? You know what? So he might have got to talking a little bit early, but like you said, he probably waited for Jook to die to finally go ahead and say,
Mm-hmm.
man, hey, it was Jook.
Yeah, it
Hey,
was
fuck it. It
Juke.
was Jook, man. It was fucking Jook, man. We sick of this shit, man. It was Jook, man. He dead now. So
Right.
that had to be the worst feeling for Quit when Jook died. Because now
Mm-hmm.
you the top nigga. You feel me?
Right.
You just went from the nigga underneath the nigga to no Diddy. You just went from the nigga, you know what I mean? The second dude. Yeah. I'm quick with that shit now, gang. I ain't missing shit. You just went from the second man in charge to the leader of this shit now. Jook is dead. Now you're that guy. So I mean, I can't wait to see what's going on with Govon, y'all, to be honest with Govon, aka Quit. You know what I mean? I never knew that nigga name was Hernandez Govon either. That's that Mexican ass name. I never knew that. I've been knowing that nigga for years. I never knew that was his name. I always knew him as Memphis Quit, as Orange Mound Quit, as some nigga would just call him Memphis. I never knew his name was Hernandez Govon.
Now
So
he got a little essay name.
he got a little essay name and shit. And nigga, I was like, what? To see this whole shit play out now is like, man, bruh.
They
Yeah, you
said he's
niggas was
supposed to
some
be
trash.
taking the sand though.
Man, you niggas some crash outs, man. Like you, and we gotta blame this on Quit too, man. Because at the end of the day, bro, I feel like when it came to the niggas who wanted the bounty, right? I think a lot of cats wanted it, but I think Quit went. Is the one who gathered up Cornelius Smith and straight drop and said, "We can get this money." They was, y'all. It's a lot of
Right.
niggas looking for them, but we can get it. I talked to Juke. Juke done put us on game too. We gonna be the ones to get it. That's why they brought the Benz back over to that dumbass house across the street from his house because he's working with them. They all three in this shit together.
Yeah, he even gave the money for the car. He said that Cornelius said he gave me the money for the car shit. What is it? The car cover. The day the car
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
got picked
car,
up,
trying to cover the car up. You know what I mean?
trying to cover the car.
Trying,
So you
right.
involved.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
matter.
No matter what, you involved. No matter what. And like I said, remember, he's the one who solicited. Juke put it out there, and he started telling niggas about it. Remember, Cornelius said he came over to get some pills. Cornelius said, nigga, this was not a gang meeting. Like, everybody want to make like some gangster shit, like they met up and, you know what I mean? Nah, Cornelius said, I was coming to get some pills. I was coming to get high. I was coming to get high and shit. When I pull up, shit, juking that motherfucker. Shit, you know what I mean? So, yeah, that's what was going on, gang. I think we back, y'all.
We back,
break.
Sco. I'm
Salute
finna
to
drop
everybody in the
down
building,
the
gang.
list.
Shout out to Sweetest Brown Sugar. Shout out to Skull Gang, Toya, man. Salute to everybody in the
Sco.
building, y'all.
Salute, Sweetest Brown.
Salute, baby.
And shout out to Miss Duval and everybody that was backstage. I didn't see y'all the last minute, y'all. I will bring y'all up again during the break. Don't forget, shout out to everybody that was backstage. I got y'all. My bad, gang. We was able to chop it up, running our mouth. I didn't look backstage. My bad, but I will bring y'all up. I do want to hear from y'all, gang. So everybody that was just backstage, I seen y'all leave. Come back. When we go on the break, y'all make sure to come out. I do want to hear from everybody in here tonight, gang. Salute to everybody. Y'all hit the cash. Y'all donate to the channel, gang. Donate to the channel. Salute to everybody. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel as well, gang. Make sure y'all subscribe to my main page, Just Say No to Sco. This is Say No to Sco TV. Make sure y'all go over to Just Say No to Sco and subscribe over there too. We better turn that bitch up. Get the lights up, gang. Y'all not gonna come up here and get on this boy top. Put that pen down, nigga. You ain't wrote shit down yet. You ain't wrote nothing important down yet. You not gonna get on this boy top. And at the end of the day, man, this is still a young black man. Y'all want to say this about Straight Drop. You know what I mean? Yeah, you done ruined your life. You took Dolph away from the game, goofy ass niggas. Y'all fucked up, man. But at the end of the day, we still get tired of seeing these young black men ruin their lives and throw their lives away, man. That goes for him, Cornelius, Govan, all y'all niggas, man. Y'all story is fucked up too, because y'all niggas, y'all just killed y'allself, dumbasses. You know what I mean? Y'all done took Dolph from the game, one of the greatest in Memphis, and then y'all done ruined your own life. So even looking at him, I know we crack jokes and shit like that, but even his life is sad. His family life is sad. His mama don't deserve this shit, what he putting her through. His family don't deserve this shit. So at the end of the day, man, it's really all sad, man. It's all fucked up, to be honest with you, man. You did. I'm not here to celebrate this nigga because he a goofy nigga. He did something, you know what I mean, trying to get some quick bread, and you gotta learn the hard way. Niggas go sit the rest of your damn life in a penitentiary now for some dumb ass shit. It wasn't worth it at all, brother. It wasn't worth it, man. And then Dolph was a nigga that was putting cats on, man. Dolph was looking out for the community, man. Dolph had 2 kids he loved, man. Like, Dolph was doing the right thing as a black man, bro. Yeah, Dolph was a street cat, who, you know what I mean? But Dolph had became a businessman. You know what I mean? Yeah, Dolph was on some Master P shit, if y'all didn't know. Dolph was moving independent with his own publishing deals and shit like that. Dolph was on some independent shit for real. You know what I mean? Empire was with him, but nah, Dolph was running the show. Dolph was getting most of that money over there. Dolph was feeding his wolves. Dolph was feeding them. Have y'all ever noticed that everybody on Paper Rock got them big Paper Rock chains on? Everybody got them PRE chains. Everybody love they eating and shit over there. Dolph was putting them boys on, man. Shout out to Dolph and shout out to Memphis, man. Get the lights up and salute to everybody in the building, gang.
All right, Agent Gardner, we had stopped off here 12:22 p.m. just after noon in the murder time frame of 12:21 to 12:24, correct?
Correct, sir.
All right, and do we have some sort of phone activity at 12:22:40?
Yes, we have a data session at 12:22:40 that accessed the tower 29098, sector 23762, azimuth 180, means that antenna was facing south. That duration of that data session lasted 6 seconds.
Okay, and
that tower right there could provide coverage for the homicide scene.
okay, so this tower right here,
Yes, sir.
south, And like we said before, this is not a boundary, this is for illustrative purposes.
Yes, sir, correct.
Homicide scene is the red dot here, is that right?
That's correct.
I mean, I can see my cursor, but we have homicide scene, yellow line. So McCabe is here. And the tower is north of the homicide scene.
Yes, sir.
We're in the neighborhood of Orange Mound. And this is 12/22/40. Is that correct?
That's correct, sir.
What is this blue shade area up here?
That is the mapping of a previous cell tower that was accessed, that was north of the homicide scene.
Oh, okay, I got you. So we've already looked at that. We've already looked at that one.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then we come down here for 12/22, and we're on the tower that could provide coverage to the homicide scene.
Yes, sir. And this is the data session that was mapped at 12/22/40. The 12/23/05, that was an incoming voice call from 901-315-9866. That call was not answered and it was sent to voicemail. And that accessed tower 164286, sector 131, azimuth of 90, which is facing east. And then
I think we went back, I'm sorry, I think we went back with 2 seconds. Okay. So now we are less than a minute from that last phone call, is that right?
yes,
And I see Orange Mound.
this is the tower that's north of the homicide scene.
North of the homicide
Yes,
scene.
sir. Airways and Lamar, just north of.
All right. So would it be fair to say the phone has moved at this point? Or yes or no?
That phone just accessed that tower. I don't know where it would be.
Is this tower close to the other tower?
Yes, sir. That was the previous slide where you saw the little slice of shaded blue north of, that's that tower.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. So let's go back to that slide. I thought you had said this was a previous call, but is this a?
That is a
subsequent
previous call,
Okay.
but then the device reconnects to that tower again.
So 12/22, the one that could cover the homicide scene.
Yes, sir.
12/23, we're back up on this tower that is north of the homicide scene.
Yes, sir.
Could this tower also cover the homicide scene?
I wouldn't know that unless I was able to do like a drive test on it to see the coverage that tower could
So would it be
extend out.
would it be impossible to say yes or no to that?
Without testing, it'd be impossible. Yes, sir.
Now, do also see, these pins are so hard to see from far away. This is Bradley Street, an address on that Bradley Street, is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right, if we could skip forward.
And if we'll back up one, that slide there, that other call that the device accessed the tower just north of, where you can actually see the shaded corner. That device then reconnected to the tower just south of it. When that unanswered call was sent to voicemail, it accessed that tower, 29098, sector 23762, azimuth is facing south. So you have an incoming call that accessed the tower north of it. That call is not answered and it's sent to voicemail. And that transaction connected to the tower just south of it. That's what we're seeing right there.
And the tower just south of it, is it this tower?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And this is the same tower we saw at 12/22 that covers the homicide scene.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So to get this right, there's activity at 12/22 at a tower that covers the homicide scene.
Yes, sir.
There's activity at 1223, which is the call and voicemail,
Yes, sir.
which accesses two different towers.
Yes, sir.
One is this tower north of, hold on, I'm doing that now. One is this tower slightly north of the homicide scene
Yes, sir.
that may or may not cover the homicide scene.
Correct.
And then when voicemail picks up or whatever, same call, different activity, it accesses the tower south of it,
Correct. Access is a separate tower. Yes,
which
sir.
is that same tower that services the homicide scene.
Yes, sir.
Does that necessarily mean that the phone was moving at the time since it went one tower to another tower?
It could be indicative of movement. It could be that tower that services the homicide scene is just north of the interstate. And if there was a lot of traffic, that tower could get full and it would shift off its it would say it's a busy, full, no more traffic. So it would pass off its communications to another tower.
Okay. Would it be fair to say then that these towers are close enough to each other that it could mean the phone is moving, or it may not mean that the phone is moving?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Okay.
And this is the transaction is listed in the records of the incoming call and being sent to voicemail that I mapped out. And had 26 different calls between 12:58:33 and 1:57:50 that access this tower in South Memphis. This is going to be tower 157889. Two sectors, 3 and 13. That's going to denote the antennas. You have more than one facing the north-northwest, that azimuth of 345, and that cell tower owns apartments.
So now we're about 30 minutes or more, a little bit more after the homicide, and the phone's in an entirely separate area of Memphis,
Yes, sir.
entirely separate tower,
Correct.
vastly different coverage,
Yes, sir.
vastly different towers, but we are the tower that would service the Gospel Garden Apartments.
Yes, sir. And that is just all 26 calls from the records that I mapped out.
From 30 minutes after the homicide to over the course of the next hour.
Almost an hour exactly, yes, sir. And then there were 44 calls that I mapped out from 2:22:45 p.m. until 5:23:18 p.m. And these access towers 156814 and 156815, two different antennas, antenna 5 and 15, with an azimuth of 240 degrees and antenna 133 with an azimuth of 300. So that device was hitting that tower with those different antennas 44 different times between those, actually it's a 3-hour time period.
So the phone has left the coverage area for the tower that covers the Gospel Garden Apartments,
Yes,
which is south Memphis.
yes.
It has traveled
This is the
substantially east, is that
Yes, sir.
correct? And I'm looking at the map here, Hickory Hill, is that what we're talking about?
Yes, sir.
Okay, the Hickory Hill area of Memphis. And that is 222 to 523?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Those are the 44 transactions that I mapped out for that 3-hour time period. It's very difficult to see. It was very difficult to put into a presentation. What we're seeing is 13 calls that I mapped out. Kind of shows the device moving in a north from the Hickory Hill area towards the Baptist East location of Walnut Grove and Interstate 240. And those calls, last tower hit at 5:48 on that northernmost tower at the very top of that picture. And those transactions just show that device moving northbound. And the 548, that was the last data from that device I could map from the CDRs. So we go from Hickory Hill on the bottom and just head north. And those were the 13 transactions that I mapped out.
All right, that was the Justin Johnson phone. 513 is a Cornelia Smith phone.
Yes, sir. The 513-6236. And there was no data to map between 11 and 12. It asked for 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. But from 11 to 12, there was nothing for me to map. There was no transactions there. And then from 12 to 1, you had 5 different calls that I have listed here that access towers around the Lamar and Sims. So starting the top, you've got an incoming voice call from 901-213-7867 that came in at 12:01:26. And that call accessed tower 158661, sector 13, azimuth 290, facing west-northwest. And that call lasted 1 minute, 12 seconds. Then a second incoming call from 901-236-1625 at 12:02:55 that accessed tower 158661, sector 13, azimuth 290, facing west-northwest as well. That call lasted 9 seconds. You have a third call, incoming call from 901-236-1625.
All right, well, wait a second. I got distracted because something caught my attention. This last call we talked, these last 2 calls we talked about at 12:02 and 12:04.
Yes, sir.
All right. It's an incoming call from 236-1625.
Yes, sir.
Well, we know what number that is.
That is Justin Johnson's cell phone number.
Okay, so we're looking at Cornelia Smith's call detail records,
Yes, sir.
and at 12:02 and at 12:04, he receives phone calls from Justin Johnson's phone.
Correct, sir. Okay. Then the fourth transaction, incoming call from 901-273-4691 at 12:11 that accessed tower 156958, sector 12, azimuth 270, which is facing west. There was no duration recorded for that call. And then at 12:51, the last call that I mapped was an incoming voice call from 901-273-4691 at access tower 161877, sector 13, azimuth 340, which is facing northwest. And there was no duration for that call either.
So it looks like with regard to Mr. Smith's phone, you're gonna be able to map some stuff at 12:01, 12:02, 12:04,
Yes, sir.
12:11. But then not anytime between 12:11 and 12:51,
Correct.
okay, which would be the time the homicide would fall in there.
Yes, sir. And these were the towers that were accessed, and you can't really see the date and time that they were accessed. There were 3 calls on the tower 158161, bottom tower, 3 calls there, and the times 1201, 1202, and 1204. And then the other 2 towers, the calls.
Is that, there's no pen, but I can see now. That would provide coverage for the Lamar and Sims area, wouldn't it?
Correct, yes, sir. And then the 1211 call access tower there at the top right. And then the 1251 call access the tower there in the dead center.
The 12, the one I'm on right now is 1211, is that right?
121152, yes, sir.
1211. They would provide coverage for the Orange Mound area of Memphis, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
I see there's a pin, this is Bradley, is that right?
That's correct.
And then, so this one's 1211-ish, is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
And then I'll move over here to this tower up on the left, but that's 1251, so
That's
we've got
12.
a good 40 minutes has passed.
Yes, sir.
And now, again, in the Orange Mound area, and here's Brackett Street.
Yes, sir.
Homicide scene is this red dot.
That is inoperable homicide scene, yes, sir.
Tell us what that phone does after 1251.
The next hour I looked at from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. There were only three transactions that could map out. That was an incoming call from 901-273-4691 at 1 o'clock. And that access tower 65664, sector 11, azimuth of 90, which is facing east. And there was no duration for that call. Then there was a second transaction was an incoming voice call from 901-900-3143 at 1:14:54. That access tower 65664, sector 1, azimuth of 90, was facing east as well. No duration recorded for that call. And then the third transaction from 901-900-3143 at 1:41:21. That access tower 65664, sector 1, azimuth 90. There's no duration for that call as well.
What does that mean when we see calls with no duration?
It would be, if you place a call and you hang up before the other party answers or the call connects, there's going to be no duration there. If there was an abnormal completion on the call, that'd be a system glitch or kind of hiccup, there would be no duration there.
But it still shows an event on the phone.
In the
A no
records.
duration call still
Yes,
shows an event as far as records go.
Yes, sir.
And you're still able to use, if it provides location, you're still able to use that location.
Yes. So looking at the records, the calls that came in, there were only 2 calls, they were incoming and not answered, and then they went to voicemail. But you have to look at the records and the definitions page to determine that. And what I have circled here are the service codes. And luckily, we ask for what these service codes mean, and they give us a definitions list. So I can look at their definition of what a service code means. And the 02A, as defined by T-Mobile, tells us that a call that came in, it was not answered, but then it was forwarded to one of T-Mobile's voicemail service numbers, voicemail service 1-360-842-9999. And those 2 calls that show us 4, they access tower, the same tower 65664, sector 1, with an azimuth of 90. The voicemail that was left was 5 seconds, and the second voicemail was 3 seconds. And we can get that from the raw data that we see right there. And then that is a mapping of that tower, the 65664 Sector 1 Azimuth 90 facing east. That's the tower that we mapped out.
This is 1 o'clock. 114, 141, 142, 146, 147.
Yes, sir.
And we are a tower that services Orange Mount. And this is Bradley Street, that's the pin.
Yes, sir.
Could that tower provide coverage for Bradley Street?
That tower could provide coverage for Bradley Street, yes.
Okay.
So there were 17 calls between
And
2 p.m.
Yeah, let me back up. For the slides we just saw, is everything incoming?
Between 1 and 2, everything was incoming. There was no outgoing phone calls.
Everything's incoming. Does everything go to voicemail?
Nothing was answered, and everything was sent to voicemail.
Okay, so everything's incoming, everything's not being answered, goes to voicemail. Tower that covers Bradley Street. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Got to be consistent with the phone having been left behind. No one to tend to it.
Could be. If the calls are not being answered, yes, sir. So between 2 p.m. and 3 p.m., there were 17 calls that came in. This is going to get a little, wouldn't say messy, but the first and second, they weren't 2 calls. That was 1 call. It was an incoming call that was not answered. It went to voicemail. Then the 4th call and the 5th call was another call that came in unanswered, was sent to voicemail. The software can show that as 2 different transactions, 2 different calls, but looking at the raw records will tell you that's not 2 different transactions. That was an incoming call, was not answered, and it was sent to T-Mobile's voicemail number. And looking at the service codes, again, the 028 tells us the service codes, they're circled. That the call came in, it was not answered, and it was forwarded one of T-Mobile's voicemail numbers. So you had a series of incoming and outgoing calls of those 17 between 2 and 3 p.m.
Okay, so what is the first outgoing call from?
First outgoing call was at 2:36. I'm sorry, 2:39:33. We got to back up 1 slide.
That stuff that you were explaining. I see outgoing on this list. I think you were just explaining that that's not a true outgoing call.
That is not a device making an outgoing call.
I got you.
That is a call that's come in, not answered, then it's routed to the voicemail.
Okay. So when's the first true outgoing call?
The first true outgoing call was at 2:39:33 to 2734691.
Okay. So the first true outgoing call, 2:39. Is what you said?
2:39.
You said that.
And these were the towers that were accessed by those incoming calls. You had 7 calls from that top tower.
Gotcha, everything incoming.
Yes, sir.
Tower that could cover Bradley, Orange Mound. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay.
And then the device starts accessing 2 different towers, the tower shown at the bottom.
Once we have that outgoing call at 239, then the 240 and the 256, a bunch of different times. 243, 247, 248, 250, 252, 255. We start accessing different towers.
Different towers, yes, sir.
South of where we were.
And those towers provide coverage for the area of Lamar and Sims. And then between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m., there were 25 different calls, both incoming and outgoing. Between 3 and 3:20, device access tower 158661, sector 13 with an azimuth of 290 that was facing west. There were 13 calls, 3 incoming and 10 outgoing. Again, item number 6 and 7 is an incoming call. The number was busy this time and it went to voicemail. And we're told that by service code 29. And then after between 3:20 and 4 p.m., the device is going to move around the city. So we're going to see a bunch of different towers being accessed after 3:20 p.m. So this tower right there at Lamar and Sims, there were 16 transactions reported. That was between 3 and 3:20. They all accessed that one tower between 3 and 3:20. So the red dot is the pin that I dropped locating the homicide scene. The tower just to the right of it was a tower that device was accessing for that first 20 minutes between 3 and 3:20.
That's Lamar and Sims.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And then it moves over and accesses the tower to the right at 1526. And then just above that at 3:29 p.m. And then that north tower on the top of the sheet at 3:37.
That phone is just so it's Lamar and Sims for a while because we held multiple calls there,
Yes, sir.
and then it's on the move around the city.
Yes. And then when it gets into the downtown area, I kind of broke those up because it got real congested to look at. So you see the towers that were accessed between 3:40 p.m. and 3:55 p.m.
Okay. And all these towers are downtown Memphis,
Yes, sir.
and these towers are all close to each other. I'm looking here. This is one area of downtown Memphis, and our time ranges are.
This is between 3:44 and 3:55 p.m.
Okay. So accessed in towers in downtown Memphis.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You can proceed.
And then this is still different towers in downtown.
Okay.
3:58 p.m. and both of them 3:58 p.m. The calls were bouncing off, accessing tower to the right and then accessing the tower to the left. And then there were only 2 calls between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. One outgoing voice call from 902-901-864-2309 at 4:18. That call access tower 161877, sector 1 azimuth 70, which is facing east northeast. And then the second incoming voice call 901-318-7238 at 4:59. That access tower 154315, sector 14 azimuth 56, which is facing east northeast. And that's what I have mapped on the next slide. Those are the two towers that were accessed at 4:18 and 4:59 p.m. The tower
Tower north of Bradley,
north of Bradley at
Orange
4:59, and the tower providing coverage for Bradley at 4:18. So, based on the mapping information that.
Okay, we're about to switch back to the first phone. We're gonna get a summary, is that
Yes,
right?
sir. We're going to summarize.
I may interrupt you and ask you a couple of questions here. We're going back to Justin Johnson's phone?
Yes, sir. 901-236-1625. And this is all information that I mapped out from T-Mobile. Device, it was accessing a tower. They're providing coverage for the crosstown concourse from midnight to 2:35 a.m.
So consistent with the area of crosstown up till 2:35 a.m.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And then the device accessed a tower that could provide coverage for the Valero gas station at 3:18 a.m.
Entirely different area of Memphis, right?
Yes, sir, near the University of Memphis.
Okay.
The device then returned to the area of the crosstown concourse by 4:49 that morning a.m.
Okay.
The device was accessing a tower providing coverage for the crosstown concourse from 9:56 a.m. to 11:06 a.m. And then the device was accessing towers that provided coverage for the area of Lamar and Sims from 12:02 to 12:10 p.m.
Different area of Memphis than crosstown.
Yes, sir.
It's about 11:06.
Uh,
Well, by 12:02, it's in the area of the coverage area, including Lamar and Sims.
Yes, sir.
And is that also the time frame in which we see the phone calls from this phone to Cornelius Smith?
Yes.
Okay.
Next slide. Right. The device was accessing towers that provide coverage for the area of 2370 Boulevard during the time of the shooting between 12:22 and 12:23.
Towers that cover homicide scene, time of homicide.
Yes, sir. Then the device went to the area of Shelby Drive and Two-Lane Road from 1 p.m. to 1:59, which was the Gospel Gardens area.
Entirely different area of Memphis.
Yes, sir.
Tower provides coverage to the Gospel Garden, used to be called the Two-Lane Apartments.
Yes, sir. Then the device went to the area of Hickory Hill Drive and Valleydale Drive from 2:22 p.m. to 5:26 p.m. It was in the Hickory Hill area.
Leaves the area of the Gospel Garden.
Yes, sir. And then the device went to the area of Walnut Grove and Humphreys Boulevard from 5:42 p.m. to the 5:48 p.m. There were no records to map after that.
So you didn't get any more records of location information that you could map after 5:48.
Correct.
Okay. Now this is Cornelius Smith's phone.
I'm going to summarize the phone number for Cornelius Smith, 901-513-6236. And this is also based on the information that I got from T-Mobile. The device was accessing towers that provided coverage for the area of Lamar and Sims and 1168 Bradley between 12 p.m. and 1 p.m. And the device continually accessed a tower that provided coverage for 1168 Bradley from 12:28 p.m. to 2:38 p.m.
And it's during that time period that everything's incoming.
Yes, sir. And going to voicemail. And then the device accessed towers that provided coverage for the area of Lamar and Sims until 3:19 p.m.
Do you know where Pressure World Car Wash is?
No, sir, I do not. The device traveled around the city to the downtown area between 3:20 p.m. and 4 p.m. And then the device returned to the area of 1168 Bradley between 4:16 and 4:28. And there were no records to map after 4:59 p.m.
AJ, no further questions?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Evans,
Keep your time for a break, please.
I think it will be. Ladies and gentlemen, you've only heard part of this testimony, so, it's probably a good time for lunch. So let's just take a lunch break. Let's break until 2 o'clock.
Court stands in recess to 2 o'clock.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Yeah, this is the boring part of the trial right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. The cell phone evidence is gonna be the most boring part of the trial, but at the same time, it's putting the nail in these niggas' coffins, man. It's putting the nail in their coffin. I mean, what else? You know what I mean? The thing about it is with this cell phone data, not only can they see which tower it's bouncing around to at what times, but they can see the messages, they can see the calls, they can see who was talking to who. You can't lie and say you didn't have the damn phone with you or it wasn't you in these places. So they can look at the calls, the messages, everything. They can see. This is just the final nail in the coffin, man. Look at straight drop attorney laughing and shit, looking at this watching shit. It's almost time for this nigga to fry. I mean, we tried. I mean, shit. I mean, hey man, you know, laughing and shit. Hey man, we tried. Man. I told this nigga let's not do this, man. I warned the nigga. I said let's not go to court, man. I warned this nigga, man. He said he gave us the money, so shout out to Juk, man. Shout out to Juk. I mean, goddamn, this shit is crazy. Light the ass up, man. It's lunchtime, goddamn it. What are y'all eating for lunch today, man? It's lunchtime, day 3 of the young Dolph murder trial. Shout out to everybody, man. I'm back. I ain't been on camera in a while. I feel like I ain't been on camera in a goddamn while, man. I've been doing these daytime lives and shit, sitting around with boogers in my eyes and shit. I'm back, goddamn it. I'm back. Might be back tonight too. Who knows, man? It's time to turn up. We got a lot of news to talk about. But yeah, like I said, in this young Dolph case, man, the cell phone data is always gonna be the boring part, the sleepy part, but it is the part that really, you know what I mean, it narrows it down to, you know what I mean? Hey, it was not even narrows it down. It ends the conversation of, you know, where were y'all at? Where were y'all going? We got you on camera. We got the vehicles. We got you on the clothes. Now let's track these cell phones. You know what I mean? Let's get to tracking these devices that stay on y'all. We all know, gang, that these cell phones they got on us are they're spying on us. Right or wrong, gang? They spying on us with these cell phones these days, man. They are spying on it. There's no need to say, people be like, damn, you got an ankle monitor on? You on parole? Nigga, we all on parole. We all got ankle monitors on. They just not on our ankles. They're in our pockets, our back pockets. They in our hand all day. These are monitors. They monitoring everything we do, everywhere we go, everything we watch. If you notice on your phone, gang, you be sitting around talking about some shit like, damn, man, I ain't ate no Long John Silver's in forever, man. Damn, I ain't no Long Johns in forever. You go on your cell phone, go to YouTube, click on something. The first damn ad come up as a Long John Silver's commercial. I'm sick of this shit, man. They spying on us, gang. They spying on us, man. That's what these cell phones are about. That's when you get an iPhone, that Apple ID is all about spying on your ass. It's connected to your bank account, everything. They know what you're buying. They know what you're doing. They know where you're going. You don't even have to put an app on your phone. If you get an iPhone, y'all, you don't even have to put an app on your phone to know where your car is parked at. Right or wrong, goddammit. You don't even got. I thought it was like a special app you had to put on the phone to be able to see your vehicle at all times. Bullshit. You don't even gotta be in the car and your damn phone is telling you where your car is parked at. Nigga, they watching us. They did this for this. I mean, I be looking at it, I be like, how the fuck do my phone know where my car is parked at? I ain't got no app on here. I didn't say nothing. I ain't got no, you know what I mean? But hell, you know what I mean? Yeah, the minute you Bluetooth that damn phone to that car one time, they know where it's at, man. They know where it's at, man. I'm telling you right now. So yeah, you know what I mean? Everything watching right now. Other day I was sitting there just talking to my damn self. Siri said, "What did you say?" I said, "Bitch, I wasn't even talking to you. I didn't say your name. I ain't saying it with an S. You're spying on me, bitch. You've been listening to me the whole time." My God damn, you've been listening to me this whole time. What you talking about? Nigga came and nigga, look, man, let me tell you something, man. You can't do nothing no more, man. You can't do shit. You can't even jack off no more, man. Nigga over trying to kill some Siri. What was that? Bitch, what? Man, I wasn't even talking to you. Damn, I'm trying to get my kill on, man. Damn. God damn, I wasn't talking to you, man. Yeah, so I mean, at the end of the day, remember that, gang. When you look at Cornelius Smith and Straight Drop and everything they going through, man, with this trial, just know that these boys were dummies. They did not use their brains. They did not think. It is, yeah. Yeah. You gotta watch that bitch Alexia. You gotta watch that bitch Siri. You have to watch them chicks, man. They are money Mayas. They are most definitely set-up chicks, man. Yeah, Alexia and Siri. I mean, you gotta watch them chicks, man. I don't fuck with them bras at all, man. I don't like them at all. But in the Young Dolph case, like I said, once again, technology wins. Technology is what solved this whole case. You know what I mean? Think about it. Technology solved from the cameras to the cell phone data. Without the cameras and the cell phone data, you know what I mean? I don't think they would have been able to solve this because without the cameras, you never get a good look at the vehicle. You know what I mean? Of course, you might have a few witnesses that said it was a white Mercedes Benz or tow, but with the camera, you can see it. You can see it now. We can see it. They got a vehicle right there. That's what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? They probably found the goddamn car by looking on some goddamn satellites. These days, they can look at satellites and look around, nigga. Y'all don't even know that. I know y'all know that. But they got drones that fly around for these satellites and shit. Like they got satellites high up in the sky and shit. They got photos of everything in time right now. Nigga, they can look around the neighborhood. They're the white bins go to the backyard right there. They probably found that shit from a satellite, man. Yeah. Ain't nobody went in that backyard and seen that shit. Quit and push that bitch in the backyard in the middle of the night, just sweating and shit. Like, cuz, got this bitch to the back, nigga. They found him. There that bitch go right. They probably seen him pushing that bitch. Look at this nigga. They probably watching him. Look at this motherfucker down here, man. Meanwhile, Cornelius left his damn phone in the bins. Like I said, when it came to that phone evidence, we didn't need to hear nothing. We already heard enough about these phones. Shout out to Jamarcus Johnson. He gave the most phone information. He came in and let it be known what was going on with the phones. Cornelius Smith said he left his phone in the bins. He had to get quick to go get his phone out the damn car. So without even seeing this, we know for a fact that these cell phones were there with him. I mean, these niggas everyday cell phones too, bro. You niggas didn't think to grab a burner phone, a hotline joint, nothing, nigga. Nothing. You niggas ain't, I mean, nothing. You niggas was talking about going to knock off Young Dolph, one of the most made men, a boss nigga in Memphis, and y'all niggas didn't think to take a different phone with y'all. Or not a, I'm gonna say this. If you really about that murder business, I don't need a phone at all. If I'm really about to go lay something down and get back immediately, or dump this car and get to I don't even need no phone, nigga. What we need, a GPS? Fuck that. My adrenaline gonna get me where I'm going, nigga. I remember this shit. I remember exactly where we're going to. You don't need no damn phone with you. To this day, I cannot figure out why niggas take phones with them to go commit murders. Like, why, bro? Why the phone? Are you gonna call somebody right afterwards? Do you need GPS to get away from the murder scene? Like, what is the phone for? It is like, what the fuck is the phone with you? I'm switching up, gang. I'm switching something up real quick. I'm finna eat though too. I'm finna eat me something too, man. I'm finna eat me something, gang. I'm finna grow up here in a minute. I ain't ate no breakfast or nothing, to be honest with y'all. I ain't even drink my protein shake. I thought I was gonna drink a protein shake. I ain't even drink my protein shake, man. It is, I ain't even drink my pro. I ain't do nothing. I've been sitting right here the whole time, man. Looking at this cell phone data shit. Like, man, we don't care. We know damn well these boys guilty in the motherfucker. Smash that like button. Hit the cash app, gang. Y'all donate to the channel, man. Show me some love, gang. Show me some love. Salute to everybody. They said they come back at 2 o'clock from lunch, I think. Let me see. Who is K back there? Put your camera on backstage, K. Who is K? Let me know. Let me know you real, K. K, let me know you real backstage. Let me know you real. Yeah, K left. See. Somebody backstage name was K. It look a little suspicious. Like you just made that page like just now. Like you made that page like this morning. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't shit on it. No profile picture. Just a fucking K. I'm like, okay. Turn your camera on back there, K. I'm a vet blogger. I'm not a rookie. You ain't gonna put no dick and balls on my screen. Hold on, gang. Hold on. Oh yeah. I mean, hold on. You ain't putting that. Gay. I mean, not tonight, goddamn. Not today, goddamn. But we ain't doing none of that. Not during this dog trial, you not. Right, you ain't finna do that, nigga. Nah, hell no. You ain't finna just pay my nigga dog like this. You have to try to do that. People try to do shit like that, man. People try to do shit like that. Hold on, gang. 1 second, gang. Hold on. 1 second, gang.
Nah, get the lights up, gang. I'm finna eat lunch in a minute, gang. Hold on. Let me see something, gang. Hold on. Let me see. Get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all get the lights. What y'all eating for? What y'all eating for? What y'all eating for lunch today, man? What y'all eating for lunch, gang? Let me know what y'all eating for lunch today. What y'all eating for lunch today, gang? Let me know. Just roll me up some gas, man. I just rolled up that gas. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, like I was saying, man, it's not too much more evidence. I think in this case we need to see, man. I mean, who else are they gonna bring on the stand after this, man? Who else they gonna bring on the stand after this? Queen 8 said, I'm on a diet. Okay, Queen 88, you will be eating some carrot sticks for lunch and shit. That's cool. That's good. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Let me see. Oak Cliff Trio LA said badass hamburgers. Who's the Hollywood T in the building? Who's the Hollywood T? 901 Reacts said pizza. Shout out to pizza, man. Shout out to pizza. It's Taco Tuesday, nigga said Raven. Raven, today is Wednesday, ain't it? Raven said it's Taco Tuesday. I thought the date was Wednesday. Am I lost? What's today's date around this bitch, man? Hold on. What is today's date? I mean, not the date. It's today Tuesday? It's Wednesday, Raven. Look at Raven. It's Wednesday, Raven. It's Raven. You so Raven, you lost right now, Raven. Yeah. Let me see. Yo, Justin will hit that stand. Queen 88, don't try to come over here and rile me up like that, Queen 88. Don't try to get me hyped up. Thinking straight drop and take a straight drop, get his bitch ass on that stand, nigga. I'm going, nigga. It's over with, nigga. If we get to hear from this nigga, fan, I'm going crazy. I'm like, oh, nigga. I'm lighting the gas up, fan. I gotta hear this shit. I need everybody mute that shit. Everybody, man, don't say nothing to me for. I'm not even looking at the chat no more, nigga. I'm lighting that gas up and to pop me a bag of popcorn, and I'm gonna sit here and be like, nigga, explain this. You hear me? I want to see you explain half of this shit. Yeah, get the lights up, man. Get the lights up. Yeah, Raven thought it was Tuesday today, man. Somebody said them Firehouse subs for lunch. Okay, Firehouse subs. Salute. What else y'all eating for lunch, man? Who eating Chick-fil-A for lunch? I know everybody eat Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is the most popular fast food drive-through type shit in the world right now. Everybody eating Chick-fil-A. Who remember growing up in Dallas, y'all? If you grew up in Texas, man, maybe everywhere, we did not fuck with Chick-fil-A back in the day. To us in Texas, in Dallas, Chick-fil-A was no more than a sample you get at the mall. Your mama didn't buy you no damn Chick-fil-A growing up. Chick-fil-A was nothing but a sample you got at the mall. Remember the toothpick, the chicken in it? That's all we knew about Chick-fil-A growing up, nigga. You go to Town East Mall, you walk around that motherfucker. Every time you walk by Chick-fil-A, nigga, you get you one of them toothpicks, nigga. You know what I mean? Nigga been got about 4 or 5 toothpicks, nigga. That's a nigga, right or wrong. We didn't know nothing, but niggas, our parents did not fuck with no damn Chick-fil-A back in the mall, man. We all you ate was the goddamn sample. That was it. We didn't know nothing about no Chick-fil-A. I'm telling y'all right now. Growing up, I never ate Chick-fil-A until I was an adult. Chick-fil-A had been around. I never ate Chick-fil-A ever until I was an adult. Yeah, I mean, Chase, that shit a snack, not a meal. Yeah. I don't really fuck with Chick-fil-A all the time like that no more. I eat Chick-fil-A from time to time. I will eat it still, but I don't really eat like that no more. Get the lights up, gang. I don't really eat like that no more, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm keeping it 100, man. Growing up, you know what I mean? Man, when my mama ordered some pizza growing up, we used to get excited, man. Niggas jumping around, dancing and shit. We can't believe mama ordered that goddamn Little Caesar. The cheapest pizza you could think of, too, Little Caesar. But we couldn't believe mama ordered that goddamn pizza. We remember back in the day they had that pizza, that big foot. Remember that Little Caesar's big foot? Man, she was like maybe $8 and shit, man. Nigga, my mama ordered that shit, nigga. Oh, nigga, when my mama used to, that's how you know you grew up in a poor household, man. Because white kids today eat pizza every day. Yeah, we ate pizza every Friday, man. What do you mean, man? We order pizza all the time. When my mom used to order pizza, it was like a holiday around that bitch, man. For real. I'm being for real. I mean, like I said, I grew up poor than a motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I grew up poor than a motherfucker, man. We grew up poor than a bitch, man. You feel me? We didn't have it like that, man. For real. My mama did the best she could, though. You feel me? Shout out to my mama, though. My mama did the best she could, man. My mama never, you know what I mean, never disowned us, never, you know what I mean? Every now and then, the nigga about to go across the street to the goddamn grocery store and steal a Tostitos pizza every now and then. That's because I didn't want to eat that goddamn hard ass bread, that bologna, whatever was in there. I ain't fucking with that. But it was a few days I had to tiptoe across the street and steal me a few microwave pizzas. You did. But I was gonna do that anyway. You know, that's just type of nigga I was gonna do that anyway. Get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Yeah. I grew up on that real poor shit, man, for real. I grew up on that real poor shit for real, man. I grew up most definitely stealing from the grocery store. I'm talking about stealing real shit too, man. I stole a half a gallon of milk. Might steal a box of cereal. Might steal some breakfast burritos, the Owens breakfast. I'm going for big shit. I wasn't going there for no little shit. Couple like some Starbursts and a Snicker or two. Nigga, fuck that, nigga. I'm going there for some groceries, my nigga. I grew up stealing groceries. I keep 1,000 with y'all. I didn't grow up stealing no little shit. I grew up stealing groceries. Not gonna lie to y'all, man. Not even gonna lie to y'all. Straight up. I was a nigga grew up stealing groceries, man. Let me see. We ate McDonald's and chop suey. Oh yeah, we didn't eat like I said. Growing up, we didn't eat out like that, man. We didn't get to go out eating like that. The likes of game. We will be back, y'all. This is day 3 of the young Dolph murder trial, gang. It's lunchtime, so we just sitting there chopping it up, gang. Hold on, gang. We just sitting there chopping. Give me 1 second, gang. Who's everybody? Big the lights up, gang. Y'all smash that like button, man. I'm finna grow up, man. I'm hungry, motherfucker. I'm finna eat. I'm hungry, motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. I'm hungry, motherfucker. I'm starving. Who's everybody in the goddamn building, man? Let me see. I ain't been on camera in so now. I think I ain't been on camera like 3-4 days, man. Man, that's crazy, man. Daytime blogs. You know what I mean? I should be going live at nighttime too, but man, when you do an 8-hour live and you in here you paying attention and talking to the people, man. But at night you be like, you know what? I'm gonna catch up on some of my goddamn shows. What shows y'all been watching? I want to talk to y'all about that real quick. We are on lunch break, y'all, at day 3 of the young dog trial. What shows have y'all been watching, man? Put me on some new shows, man. I done watch Power gone. The Power's still on, but they down to the last episodes of Power. Ain't nothing on right now, man. Nothing good is on right now, gang. What shows are y'all watching right now, man? Of course, I've been watching Fight Night. I've been watching the Kevin Hart Fight Night. But that's about what else is on. Baddies of the Caribbean, Queen 88, fuck no. Hell no. Yeah, Fight Night on Peacock, Jacks, man. I've been watching Fight Night. I'm caught up on Fight Night. I'm waiting on episode 6 to drop tomorrow, matter of fact. Episode 6 come out tomorrow. Young and the Reckless season 2. What is that? I haven't heard that yet. Let me see. Power. Okay, you know, Tulsa King. Courtney Joseph Tulsa King. That's with my guy Sylvester Stallone, right? Yeah, that was my guy. Yeah. Okay, Queen 88. Yeah, Queen 88. I see the type of shit you want. Queen 88, you was made to be on one of them kind of shows. You know what I mean? You was made to be on one of them kind of goddamn shows. I don't know why you ain't. Yeah, you was made to be on one of the reality shows. Bitches fighting and scratching and arguing and boxing. A lot of y'all was made for that shit. I don't get why y'all ain't put one together on y'all own yet, man. Y'all got a whole crowd. I'm talking to all the girls in these sectors. Y'all got a big crowd watching y'all all the time. Why y'all ain't linked up to get a bag yet? I'm confused. I'm trying to, all right? Y'all see me linking up with other channels and other blogs and Boss Talk and Real Life and all over here. Y'all better get some of this paper, man. Get some of this get some of this goddamn promotion, man. You know, y'all better quit bullshit, man. Get out here, jump out there, man. Y'all better stop bullshit and jump all the way out there, man. Stop playing, man. Y'all wasting y'all own goddamn time, man. Let me see the lights up, gang. Salute everybody in the building. Let me see. Toaster King's a good show. I'm seeing y'all saying that Toaster King. What is Street Outlaws? Okay, Street Outlaws. Bianca the Boss said Tubi movies. She rocking with the Tubi movies. Let me see. What else y'all got, man? Lady in the Lake on Apple TV. I've never heard that. Peter Heyman. Put the Peter Heyman in the building. Let me see. Good Cream to my right, go. They don't want no money. Too much in their feelings. It's just YouTube. Cream. You right with them. Yeah, I mean, all y'all be beefing, man. Y'all beefing. Y'all, man. I'm talking to everybody. All y'all, everybody at once. Y'all get that paper, man. You know what I mean? Y'all get that paper. Get that paper. Yeah, Go Black Pearl. What's good, Go Black Pearl? What's good, gang? Fear thy neighbors. What? RIP Gangsta Boots said, fear thy neighbors, huh? You know what I mean? Who else watches Fear Thy Neighbors? Who else will watch some shit like that? Fear thy neighbors. Yeah, man. Let me see. So that's another production for you and a reality show. Diane J. I cannot do it, Diane J. I'm not Diane J. Got me fucked. I'm not gonna lose my damn mind behind that. You crazy? Yeah, that's a production for you, Skull. Man, if I could have, I would have. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be possible. Gang. I tried. Trust me, I tried. Me and Rain work. We done tried. The likes up. Salute everybody in the building, man. Let me see. Paid in Full said Stuff Wood. That you talking about the old movie? Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Salute Buried Alive. What is Buried Alive good? DuckTales to Lou Vega. Lou Vega, I'm gonna get your ass over the timeout, fam. Come on, my nigga. Yeah, 88 said I was down, so you know what I mean. I know who down, I know who not. I know, you know what I mean. I know, but everybody say they down 88, but you know what I mean. Actions speak louder than words. When you get into a production and y'all fucking professional, and we start bringing a few cameraman and people around, y'all can't scare them people to fuck off, man. They don't know what's going on. Y'all gonna scare them y'all gonna scare the money to fuck off. You can't do that, man. We need them, you know what I mean. Can't scare production off. The likes up. Salute to everybody in the goddamn building, gang. Let me see. What's going on, man? The Masked Singer is back. Oh, Godfather Harlem, Chris the Rebel. Nigga, you know I'm on it already. Stop it, fam. You know I'm on God. You know I'm waiting on that Godfather Harlem to come back. Nigga, stop playing. That's a dope show, y'all. If y'all ain't watching my boy Forrest Whitaker over there in the Godfather Harlem, oh, y'all crazy, nigga. That show is like a history show, too. You know what I mean? That's another show. You got Malcolm X in it. It's basically, he like the Black Forrest Gump. Like, you know what I mean? And, of course, it's about some real gangster shit, of course. But, man... As a matter of fact, on the new season that's coming out, they're going to introduce, I think, what's the dude's name? His underboss. What was his underboss name? Get the likes up, gang. Smash that like button, y'all. To Bianca the Boss for the Cash App. Salute to Bianca the Boss for the Cash App, gang. Salute. Salute, gang. Salute. Salute to Tammy Lee for that Cash App, too, man. Salute to everybody that shit. Donate to the channel, man, for real. Salute to everybody. Cardi K, what's good? Salute to everybody in the building, man. Frank Lucas, yeah, there we go. Frank Lucas, there we go. There we go. Frank Lucas, there we go. Yeah, Frank Lucas is on the way to the show. Smash that like button, gang. Is that link still in the chat? I mean, anybody want to come here and talk? Y'all, no, hold on. I'm over at Grub. I told y'all when they go to lunch, I'm going to lunch. Goddamn it! When they go to lunch, I'm going to lunch. You ain't got no napkins, no nothing. God damn, get the lights up. Have to grab me an apple juice real quick. Hold on, gang. Let me see. Okay, here we go. That's go Raven. What's good, gang? Raven, you in the building? Raven, talk to me, Raven. Raven, speak to me, Raven. What we doing? Talk to me. Is that even Raven?
Hey. Yeah, it's me. Can you hear me?
I hear you now, gang. What's going on? Talk to me, gang.
Yeah, dang.
This is day 3, Raven. Day 3. How you feeling on day 3? They putting a lot of cell phone, evidence out there. Raven, this? I mean, the nail has been in the coffin for this nigga straight drop. This shit been over for drop. What else can we see, Raven? I want to ask you this, Raven. What do you want to see in this trial? Have you seen enough? Or you seen everybody you want to see on the witness stand? What is it that you're looking forward to at this point in the trial?
Oh, shit, nothing then. Shit, Cornelius, the second shooter, and told y'all what it was. I don't even think. I mean, what else you need? Be honest with you. What else do you really need? Oh, well, I need my 10 G's from Honan over there. Give me that money. I need that
Raven,
for other than them straight.
Raven. I
Huh?
want to make you see my face when I say this shit. Raven, leave them bloggers the fuck alone, please. Okay? Please.
I just want my 10K.
All right, please. All right, at this point, are you harassing them or they harassing you?
They harassing me.
They not giving you that nigga. You know damn well that nigga ain't got no 10 G's, Raven. You know he ain't don't get. You know that nigga don't got 10 G's. What
Well,
are we
he
doing?
shouldn't have
You know he don't got 10 G's. Come on now.
He shouldn't have bet me the money. He said, now if I would have lost, he would have been looking for the 10 G's, right? Okay, then I'm
Okay,
on my mother.
well you got 10 G's, so so he probably
Yeah,
wasn't looking for it. But he don't got it, Raven. You got it. He don't, man. He don't. You know what I mean?
God damn it, Sco. I mean, I'm just saying, man. Other than that, no. It's just the fact that I mean, I wasn't expecting Cornelius to even come out and say all the shit he said, you know. But I guess as far as who I'm looking forward to, I want to see if Govan really gonna take the stand. And I think that's what
There we
I'm
go.
looking for.
Yeah, see, that's big. That's when I mean, Queen 88. She feel like, goddamn me, she feel like goddamn me, a straight drop gonna take the stand. And I mean, shout out to everybody that's been in here going hard on this shit too,
I
man.
doubt it. I
I've been
doubt
watching
it.
it. Yeah, I don't that'd be too good to be true. That'd be like I said, that'd be too good to be true. Rob finna say, no Capsco. What's up, no Capsco? What's your beef with Raven, no Capsco? Easy. Let her live, no Capsco. Come on, man. Let her live, bro. Ease up, no Capsco. You my guy, man. I mean, ease up today, bro. It's Dolph trial time, fam. Ease up, man. Be nice today, bro. Be nice today, fam. Get the likes up. Salute to everybody. But now, it's a lot of people I've been watching this chat that's really been paying attention to this shit, man. I'm surprised. I've been shocked to see a lot of people that's really been on top of this story, really been following behind it, going back, looking at old situations. I'm shocked that a lot of people here. I didn't think some people was on to what was going on with the Dolph case, but I see now a lot of people do, man. They, you mean? Let me see. Yeah. Yeah,
Man,
Cream
nobody
said,
don't
well,
nobody
why
don't
wouldn't he
give
though? I got the chance. He lost. Yeah, that nigga's over with. You right, it's over. This shit's over with. You said what, Raven?
don't give a fuck about no caps go. Fuck you. How about that?
Raven, don't start picking on people, Raven. All right, don't start picking on.
Oh, okay. But seeing that people been picking on me for 3 years. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Nah,
okay.
today is Raven Day to
Yeah.
shine, y'all. Y'all been fucking with her for a long time. Y'all know, you know what I mean? Raven, I've been helping you, Raven. I've been boxing with you for a long time. What you talking about? Come on now. You know what I mean? I've been
What
going, you
you
know,
talking about?
niggas threw me on the grill.
What you talking about?
Niggas tried
You
to
ain't
cook me
did
too.
nothing.
Niggas threw me on the grill too. Stop it.
Man, your
Niggas,
stuff was
niggas tried to throw me on the grill too. Raven, when the Govan shit popped off, they didn't try to throw me on the grill. They tried to throw me on the grill, my nigga. I'm talking about, man, I ain't know I wanted to go live that night. They tried to throw a nigga
definitely.
on the grill. I'm talking about, come on. Now, I done went through some shit, not quite like you and your family at all. But I done been through some shit myself with the Dolph case, being accused of this and that, or SCO know this, SCO know that. I didn't like that shit, man, for real. That shit had me feeling some kind of way. You know what I mean? I don't put my name in no shit I ain't got nothing to do with, man. I live in Dallas, Texas. I ain't got no idea what's going on for real, at that time in Memphis.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Sco called me the day that all of it went down, and I was messing with him when he answered the phone, and he like, Raven, just shut the fuck up and listen. He was like, I said, what's going on? You won't believe this shit, man. And
Yeah,
I thought he was,
hey,
I thought he
I
was
was,
playing.
I was fucked up. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was fucked up that day, man. Man, that day when they announced that, man. Man, I was fucked up
I
about
thought he
that.
was lying. I
I
was
was
like,
fucked
"Son,
up
stop
about that.
lying,
I'm
man.
not gonna
I'm
lie to
dead
you, man.
ass serious, man. I'm dead
Yeah.
serious."
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was fucked up about that. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell y'all another nigga who's fucked up bad. I'm gonna keep running with y'all. I'm gonna tell you who another nigga was fucked. I'm gonna say this. Little Flip was fucked up too. I had to make the call to Little Flip to say, hey fam, you might want to turn the news on, my nigga. And nigga Little
Yeah.
Flip turned the news on and sat on his bed. Nigga Flip was like, what the fuck, nigga? Me and Flip was on FaceTime. Like, nigga, bro, I don't know, fam. He was supposed to be on the goddamn show tomorrow. Flip was like, Flip got to pull up the goddamn shit. Little Flip pulled up it was so crazy that Little Flip pulled the video up of Makita's cookies and the two niggas in front right away and was like, neither one of them niggas ain't quit, fam. I know quit. I know him. That's not him. And I'm like, they not saying that he's them niggas. They're saying he played a bigger role, that he put this shit together. So we sitting there like, what? We couldn't believe this shit, bro. Our mind, me and Little Flip was on the phone all night, bro. We was fucked up about this shit, dog. We couldn't believe this shit, bro. I couldn't believe it. He couldn't believe it. I mean, I'm like, damn,
Yeah.
bro. I couldn't
And
believe it.
imagine me being linked up with the nigga of all niggas that know the nigga. That's what was eerie about it.
Yeah.
Never missed over before in my life
Right.
until what we like December or
Ain't that
something.
crazy though? That's the craziest shit ever. Me and Raven don't know each other. We don't know each other from nothing in the world besides when this happened. We seen on the news. Everybody was talking about her family and saying this and saying that. So of course I hit her inbox up and was like, hey, you know what I mean? I would pay you for it. And I didn't just tell her. I wasn't just on somebody come do an interview. I was like, hey Raven, I will pay you for an interview. I will pay you with it. I'll name your price. I'll pay you. And she was like, nah, man, I've been watching, I've seen some of your shit. I like the way you rock it. I mean, I've been seeing a lot of bullshit online, but I like what you saying and blase. And I'm like, okay, bet. We do the interview. Next thing you know, all this shit unfold like that. This is like a movie, man. Don't forget, Jeremiah Taylor comes on the show as well. Jeremiah
Yeah.
Taylor comes on the show and he gets killed. And we're not saying that he got killed for coming on my show at all, because I'm gonna be honest with you, Jeremiah Taylor was massaging niggas' bitches down. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace to Jeremiah Taylor. But he had a massage
Don't do
business.
that.
No, I'm doing this. Jeremiah Taylor had a massage business where if your woman wanted to be massaged, he do them kind of massages. He getting the woman butt naked or got oil all over him, some Diddy shit. He was oiling women down, and I mean, I'm being honest. Yeah, Jeremiah Taylor had a business where women came to him and got special kind of erotic massages. And I'm not for sure why he lost his life at all, but I don't feel like it got nothing to do with the Dolph situation. I think maybe he got into it with
No,
somebody else.
I don't either.
Yeah, I don't think it got nothing to do with the Dolph situation. I feel like, man, this could have something to do with something else. I mean, it might not even be that. I could be wrong about that. But I'm just saying that's what I knew. That's what I knew. Look at Lady Beast on my butt naked. Lady Beast, that's a damn shame. Yeah, but no, that's real though. That's real. I was like, I looked into who he was. He told me who he was. I seen his page, and I was like, man, this dude got a lot of chicks on here. He massaging a lot of different women. So I feel like maybe he got into it with somebody's husband. I don't know. I could be wrong about that. But I don't believe Jeremiah Taylor died because he was at Makita's Cookies taking care of the Dolph Memorial. He died. He went on your show, Sco, and he was killed for coming on your show, and he was trying to do something for Dolph, and y'all got him knocked up. That was stupid. That didn't make sense. But people put that on us too over here. They put that on us when Jeremiah Taylor came to the show and lost his life and died. Rest in peace to Jeremiah Taylor, for real. Rest in peace to that young man. I don't really know why he was murdered, but I don't think it had nothing to do with Dolph, though. But yeah.
Yeah, I was very hurt. I was hurt by that because he most definitely was supposed to give me a massage.
Okay, enough. Rest in peace to Jeremiah. Enough.
I was,
Rest
man.
in peace, man.
He told me to come by and he was gonna give me a massage. But I had just gotten to my car, Rick. He asked me how I was feeling, if I needed anything, and I told him, "Nah, I'm good." And he was like, "Well, let me know when you feel up to it. I'll come give you one of my professional massages." And I was like, "Oh, that's so sweet," and never got around to getting it, cause yeah, man, I hate that too, cause he had great hands. So, and he was cute. He was very much a looker. So, have a nice brother rubbing you down, looking all handsome. Yeah, yeah. Long live Jeremiah Taylor, man. I'm so hurt by that. You shut up, Scott.
I ain't even saying nothing. My mic is on mute. So,
But you was
yeah.
shaking your head, so I don't like,
Yeah.
F that. F that, nigga.
Yes,
But it's been good so far, man. Nah, it's been good, man. They still, with the calls and stuff at the shop, and on our social media pages going under there with, threats and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, it ain't nothing else we can do. I mean, y'all see it unfolding, I mean, what else y'all want? I'm I'm at the end at this point. I'm looking on like y'all looking on, and I'm still getting harassed, but it's all good. Ain't no big deal.
Tell me this. I
I'm
mean,
straight.
what's your sister saying right now, man? How your sister doing?
She a little bit ticked off, but she ain't really just been watching the trial. She said she don't
Hold on.
want to see it.
Why is she why sister ticked off? What's going on with her? I mean, what's upsetting her about the trial?
It ain't the trial, it's the people because it's certain people online trying to attach her to all this stuff. So like I said, they still out here trying to do they damnness to make sure we connected some kind of way. That's why they talking about the cashier and shit that was in there. So that about my sister face, her name, how she took a picture with Big Boogie.
Have y'all
And I don't know why that make any sense,
have
but
y'all
whatever.
yeah, and that's one thing we heard Grove Hero say, y'all. When people that's how you know niggas ain't street. When people hear about somebody being signed to CMG, they think, oh, that automatically means they got something to do with this war. We heard Grove Hero say, he don't got nothing against Moneybag Yo or Big Big Boogie and none of them guys. They not even in this shit. They just artists signed over there. That don't mean they in this war outside that's going on between the originals of this shit. A lot of the new guys that came on within the last few years, they got nothing to do with that shit, y'all. Not everybody got something to do with that war. Just because the nigga, it's like saying Glorilla is in the war. You know what I mean? That's like Ray take a picture of Glorilla tomorrow. Oh, told y'all come stop that shit, y'all. Come on, let's act a little bit normal every now and then. Every nigga signed to see every person signed to CMG is not involved with the war with Young Dolph. I don't feel like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Is
That's just
Black
crazy.
Youngster involved? Yes. Is Lil Migo probably involved? Yes. Is all the rest of the juke and all, was they all into it? Yeah, you can tell who the niggas was that was into it. I don't think every artist on the label. Now I think everybody that was down with Paper Route was down with Dolph. I think if you had a problem with Dolph, they most definitely had a problem with you. Yeah, I mean, before I CMG go, I don't think Glorilla and Moneybag Yo and Big Boogie, I don't think all of them play a role in this shit. I don't think so. Because they even show where Moneybag Yo was even pulled up on Grove Hero one time and showed them some love and shit. So yeah, that's just internet shit, man. Not all that shit is connected, man.
Well,
Yeah,
now that we're at the trial, I can finally start talking about certain things. I've been in touch with a couple of PRE artists, and they already said that they knew that we didn't have shit to do with it. Grow Hero was one of them. So I mean, in the back of my mind, it was always, nothing to worry about when it came to the most important people,
Raven, let's talk about
like
the
his
police. Raven,
family and shit.
talk to me about the police, Raven. Over the years, when I would talk to you, you would tell me that every now and then a Memphis police officer would come in the cookie shop. You know what I mean? Tell everybody like how the police was treating y'all throughout this whole thing, because people was acting like, oh, the police they being investigating this and that. Tell people how like the police was what they was doing when they was coming into Makita's Cookies.
Pretty much just checking on us, making sure we was okay. Of course, buying cookies, but the main thing was, have y'all gotten in the calls lately? Everything okay here? Anything suspicious? Sometimes they have a car, parked outside just for our protection, shit like that. They've been real good, when it comes to everything that's been happening with us, but a lot of people be wondering why they didn't never go, on TV, I guess, and say, well, Makita's is, don't have nothing to do with this. But they said, well, shoot, they ain't doing this for y'all. It wasn't about, social media. It was pretty much about his family and getting justice.
I'm glad you said that, because that's how a lot of people felt. Like, well, why ain't the police clearing them? Yeah, that's not how no murder investigation go. The police never come out and say, okay, we're having a press conference to tell you who all didn't do it. We ain't never seen no shit like that before. We're gonna have a press conference. We're gonna name off everybody that's not a suspect. That's not how shit worked out. The police don't come out to announce who's not the suspect. Now all they doing is looking into who did this shit. If you didn't do it, then sit your ass down. We don't care about you. But if you did it, we on your heels. So that's how that shit go, man. But now that it's trial time, we can finally break down what's real, because I think this is the first time in my YouTube career where something I covered has finally made it to trial. So I think this is a day of clarification, not only for y'all, but for me, for Raven, for all of us. And Raven, it's been a long time coming, right or wrong. I know me and you, it's been 3 years, fam. It's been a long time coming with this shit, man. Me and you have talked about this shit several days and shit. And it's been a long time coming, man. I want to say it's been 3 years. We all been rocking the whole gang. We all been holding Raven and Makita's Cookies down over here. Shout out to everybody in the been a leader. I see you, gang. Shout out to everybody, man. Reek, what's good? But yeah, it's been a long time coming. But I want to say this for the sake of Makita's Cookies, man, and everybody in Memphis, man. Dolph finally getting that justice today, man. He getting that justice. Now, what do you predict is gonna happen with Govon, Raven? You think Govon gonna end up coming on this? You say you want to see him on the stand. You want to see him on the stand. You want to see him go to trial. What's gonna happen for Hernandez Govon, y'all? Talk to me in the chat. What's gonna happen with Hernandez Govon? Raven,
Yeah, most definitely.
you can type in the damn chat. Why am I looking at you? You right here on the screen. Why am I looking at you putting paragraphs in the chat?
Cause I'm sick of these fools and everybody. These folks is crazy, bro. Like, y'all, you telling me it's not about me? I been said it wasn't about me. You better tell these other folks that it ain't about me and my family. That was them bringing us in that shit, idiot. But anyway, as far as Govan, it looks like he probably made his deal or whatever. I just want him to tell the truth. It's just all about telling the truth, man. Just go on, just like Cornelius did. Get it off your conscience. Tell the truth, be honest. You already going to jail, it's known. So might as well just
And
go
Cornelius,
down with it,
remember this, y'all. I'm gonna say this one more time. Cornelius did not take a deal. Cornelius got nothing for that testimony. The prosecution spoke to him, understands that. What did I give you for this? Did I promise you that you would get out of jail early? He said, nope. It's already clear. I'm going to the fucking pen, probably for the rest of my life. But I just did it because it's on my conscience, and I can't live like this no more. So remember, the two niggas who jumped out, and I'm gonna say this, y'all. Cornelius Smith did not get a deal offered to him because he's the nigga with the Draco in the damn right or wrong, Raven. He's the nigga that jumped out with the machine gun and caused the damage and ultimately killed Dolph. Straight drop came to them little 5-6 shots later on. Dolph was dead already. So you can't give a nigga a deal who jumped out the car and murdered Dolph. He don't get the deal. That's not the person you offer the deal to. So I mean, yeah, did Quit take a deal? That's the nigga we gotta watch out for. It's Quit. Quit might be the nigga with the deal. I'm not for sure because even Cornelius Smith took the stand and said he felt like that Goldbund was already talking. That's why he started to talk a little bit. He felt like Goldbund was talking. We noticed that all them niggas, nobody got a bun except for, of course, Jamarcus. He ain't got a big role in shit. They just brought him in to put the nail in his brother casket. But everybody knows that Goldbund played just as big as a role in this shit. You know what I mean? He the one who solicited the whole hit, but yet and still he get a bond, a $90,000 bond, a low ass bond too, $90,000. Y'all do 10% of that, 90,000. He got out the 9 G's. He on the street. You can really take them hoes about 7,500 unless you pay it off in a payment plan. So I mean, yeah, Goldbund hit the streets too easy. Everybody feel like he might be working with them folks. So if he do take the stand, Raven, I'm a man. Trying to get out the popcorn. If Raven, if Straight Drop take the stand, I mean. If Straight Drop take the stand, that'd be crazy. I don't know if that's gonna happen. He already.
I don't think he gonna. I don't think they're gonna. I don't think the lawyer risk that. I can't see that.
Raven, what you gonna do if Shundell Barnett walking this motherfucker?
Nothing, cause shit, that nigga probably was the one that made that call to get that damn reward for turning that nigga in. Shit, I mean, how they find him? You heard me. He was already halfway across the world. So
No,
what
you
we
ain't
talking
never
about?
lying. And they found that nigga in Shundell car in Indiana. You ain't never lying. You know what I mean? For real, Shundell Barnett. Ain't it funny how they locked both of them niggas up? Then they shipped Straight Drop to Memphis. Then Shundell just disappeared. You know what I mean? They said, oh, we let him go in accident. Nah, nigga,
Hey,
nah. You right, Raven. Nah.
that nigga probably took that money. You know, that's why, and cooperated fully to the full extent. That's probably why y'all don't see his ass no more. I mean, hey, all he did was drive. That's the whole situation behind it.
But the
The
crazy
police
part about
probably
it
don't
is,
want him.
the crazy part about it is the nigga popped up in Dallas, Texas. Remember? I was gonna knock on it. I was gonna knock on the nigga door. Remember we talked about it, Raven. I said I'm gonna go over and knock on this nigga Shundell Barnett door. I thought about it, gang. I found the address on that nigga in Arlington. I said, man, I ought to go over and knock on this nigga door. But I was like, what you gonna say to this nigga, bro? This nigga fucking around have a gun that hoe be nervous in the mother. He and that bitch like paranoid than a bitch right now, nigga. Do not knock on that nigga door, fam. I thought about going to knock on Shundell Barnett door and ask nigga, say, fam, what's going on with you, my nigga? Like, what are you doing in Triple D, fam? What are you doing out here? It turns out he was living with a female. He beat the bitch up. And he got locked up for it. And that's how we all found out where he was at and his address and everything because it came up in the police report. So, yeah, that's crazy, man. I thought about knocking on that nigga Dodo. Jehovah's Witness, I was going to go put on a goddamn bow tie and act like I was a
Let's
goddamn
check this
Muslim.
out, Scott.
You said what?
Anything to get the story out. That's what you're saying.
Oh, yeah, I almost, hey, man, like I said, bean pies, brother, bean pies. I almost went knocked on that nigga door, man. I ain't gonna lie. I almost dressed up in a goddamn, as a Muslim and knocked on that nigga goddamn door. I almost did it. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I always look. When I say I almost did it, y'all, I'm being serious. It took a lot for me to say, dog, do not go knock on this nigga door, fam. The nigga was literally about 25 minutes away. I was like, I go knock on this nigga door real quick and tell him, nigga, what the fuck is you doing over here, nigga? What happened, nigga? You on the run, nigga? But I didn't do it, gang. I didn't do it. Jovan, you tripping, nigga. Yeah, right, nigga. That was anyway, shot through the door, nigga. That nigga right would have shot through the motherfucking door, nigga, if I would have pulled up and knocked on that door. Get the lights up, gang.
Tell Delonia to hit the link so we can see what bag she talking about.
All right, the link should be pinned. Is the link pinned?
Yeah, hit the link. The whatever your name is, hit the link. What bag? Because when he walked in the store, he didn't have a bag, and you didn't see her pull a bag from anywhere and slide across the counter. So what bag are you talking about, baby?
Oh, yeah, when Dolph walked in the store, y'all, Dolph didn't have a bag at all in his hand, y'all. We can go back and watch the footage, y'all. We seen it, y'all. It's all over the internet, y'all. Dolph pulled up, got out with nothing in his hands besides a cell phone, talking on the phone. That's it, empty hands, y'all, just a cell phone.
So I'm confused as to what you talking about. And please don't tell me the footage is edited. We done heard enough of that for the
Right. I mean, shit. When once people say shit like that, it's okay. Just stop talking to them. It's like, okay. Well, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. You right. It's over with. You ended it right there. I can't come back on that. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
Yeah, that's what I'm
I mean,
saying.
yeah. He didn't have a bag in his hand, y'all. She talking about money. She talking about money. Yeah. What money? Why? You know what I mean? Valerie said,
What
why
money
you
did
maintaining
he?
these folks?
What money did he pick up? Because I mean, y'all asked for the footage because y'all felt like it wasn't no footage there. We heard it for years, right? So it's no footage. My dad never gave the footage.
Yep.
The footage is fake. It was just all kind of shit y'all was saying. Now y'all see it. Y'all, I've been telling y'all it's been in police possession. How long? And now y'all got it. Now where we at? Now it's all kind of bullshit excuses. See? That's what
Oh,
I'm talking about.
they gonna never let you get this shit down. That's what the internet is about, though. It's about
I
pressing
see.
somebody about something. It's not entertaining unless somebody is being pressed. It ain't. You know what I mean? People do not like just cool content. They want somebody ass to be getting dissed or talked about or blamed or accused something.
Which is just weird to me because you would think y'all been saying we just want the truth. Okay. Hello. I mean, why are we here today? Y'all have been listening to the same trial, right? This is not. These are not scripts. These are not actors. You know, this is all real life. This is not fake at all. So have y'all been watching the same trial? I'm just trying to figure it out. That
And like I said,
that's what I'm saying. It's weird,
and the
man.
testimony of Cornelius, that was all we needed. That was it. Because trust me, y'all, Cornelius gave up everybody. Cornelius gave up everything. Cornelius said this shit been weighing on his soul, his conscience. He trying to get his life back on track. He trying to get his life right with God. He trying to let the healing process start for him. Cornelius Smith, they had nothing to lie about when he came in that courtroom, y'all. So if Makita's Cookies or anybody else played a role in this shit, I'm pretty sure Cornelius would have slid their ass right on up on the bus with everybody else. You feel me? So yeah, we can really get off that shit, yeah. Let's move on, y'all. Move on to something else.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm
All
not
that
going.
shit is
Matter
done.
of
That's
fact,
done.
let me get out the comments right quick because if you ain't gonna pop up here and face me, then just leave me the hell alone.
Look at
Because
look
we
at
can have a normal conversation. We can literally have a normal conversation up here. If you got some questions that I haven't asked over the past 3 years over 1,000 times, we can I'm more than happy to answer. But at this point, I'm out to chat. I'm good. I'm not finna now, cause y'all that's some crazy shit for y'all to still keep believing the shit that y'all been hearing, and none of it came true. None of the shit that your favorite blogger or any of these other bloggers that lied on my family ever said came true. So where are we now? At this point, y'all just don't like us for no reason at all, honestly. So yeah, we good. No big deal.
no,
I'm
shout out to
good.
Dre De Niro. Shout out to my guy Dre De Niro for that cash app, man. Salute, gang. Shout out to Dre De Niro. Yeah, we
Drake
passed
Nero.
all that.
Hey, Drake
Lunch.
Nero.
You get them shrimps over there, Miss Duval. Miss Duval, them shrimps over there. Get the likes up. Free Diddy, Pooh Shiesty, and Young Boy, said Darian Rice. All right, be careful with that Diddy shit over here, nigga. Be careful. Now be careful screaming free Diddy right now, my nigga. I mean, I ain't mad at you, fam. I think he an icon too, but damn, he got some issues, my nigga. The nigga got some issues. Like, dude, um,
Well, we got an hour left, 45 minutes.
no, we got about 45 minutes. Yeah, we got about 45 minutes left. Yeah, I'm posted up. I'm chilling. My day
So what
almost
you think
over.
about the phone? What you think about these idiots with the Jesus Christ.
Like I said before, I said we heard the first dumb thing we heard about these cell phones before we even seen the data evidence or anything like that was we heard this nigga Cornelius Smith say he left his phone in the bins for a minute. So we know his phone was with him. Like we don't gotta ask like whose phone was that. Straight drop. We heard his brother Jamarcus Johnson take the stand and speak on what he did with his phone. It's like these niggas and these phones. Why was the motherfucking phones with y'all? If you finna kill Dolph, the best
Stupid.
thing to do is just get rid of your phone. That phone number is gone. I don't want nobody to reach me on that damn phone no more. I'm throwing that phone away. I'm gonna give me a little burner phone that's just a little I got from a little Mexican spot, and I'm not even taking that motherfucker with me. You feel me? So yeah, them boys most definitely ain't no criminals, man. He was most definitely some wet behind the ears. You know what I mean? Milk on their breath ass niggas.
Yeah, that was pretty wild seeing them show all the evidence of the phones pinging out certain towers near the cookie shop. That nigga put his phone in the glove compartment, left it in the car. I'm just, man. Wrong people. But you know what? Salute to everybody that's doubting us and salute to all the negativity that you're sending. My mom wanted to say from the bottom of her heart to all the haters and everybody that's been sending all this negativity her way and sharing her picture, talking about she's an evil woman. She want to say thank you because the more you guys do that, the more orders we get online. Everybody is just sitting up here trying to try the cookie. You know what I'm saying? Favor ain't fair, and God don't like ugly. So the more y'all hate us, God just continue to bless us. So we good, man. Ain't no big deal. Ain't no love lost over here. Ain't no love lost over here. I'm good. I just stay out the chat. It's just irritating to see dumb people. That's all. I don't like
Yeah.
hanging around dumb motherfuckers.
No, shout out to your mom though, man. Shout out to your mom and your dad. Like I
Yeah,
say, it's been a long time coming, man. They've been most definitely looking forward to seeing Dolph get this justice.
absolutely.
Shout out to everybody that's been rocking with Makita's cookies too. 'Cause a lot of people do fuck with y'all too. We talk about the haters a lot, but shout out to everybody that support Makita's cookies and bought the cookies. A lot of people showed love to the cookies. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
A lot of people got the, you know what I mean, got them goddamn strawberries, them goddamn lemons, them goddamn butter cookies, them chocolate chip. So a lot of people showed love too, man. So shout out to everybody that got some Makita's cookies. If y'all ain't got no Makita's cookies yet, damn it, go on the website and order you some Makita's cookies now. If you in Memphis, pull up and get some Makita's cookies. If you're looking for them Scoberries, go to my website. Go to justsaynothesco.com, gang, over there, just say no to Sco at Big Cartel, and order them Scoberries over there, man. Y'all, yeah, we are the cookie gang over here, nigga. We are the cookie gang. We banging on them cookies, nigga. We are the Keebler elves around this motherfucker. Right or wrong, Raven? We are.
Absolutely.
I was joking. I ain't no motherfucking Keebler elf. What's
Yes,
wrong
you
with you?
are. You the
What's
head
wrong with
keeper,
you?
nigga. You the head one.
I wonder if he's gonna agree with that shit or not. We the Keebler elves over here. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
nigga.
troll is,
Yeah.
and we banging Keebler. Nah, nigga. Hell no.
Yeah,
Get
it's
your
been
ass
good.
off.
It's been good, man. God has been good. You know what I'm saying? He's been protecting us through all of this. And I like I said, everybody that actually has been supporting us and haven't been on the crazy stuff, even if you was on the crazy stuff before the trial started. And y'all was hounding me too, but then y'all realized that none of that shit was coming true. I appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart. It means a lot to have a lot of people on our side. Mad respect to everybody. They just only wanted the truth. Cause I was with y'all the whole time. Me too. Wanted the truth. That's all I wanted to.
Shout out to AR1. He said, Raven, come get this massage. Let me see. Herb G. Herb G, you in the building, fam?
Yo, what's good, Scope?
What's good, my guy? Salute, fam. Salute.
Shit. Hey, I just want to say real quick, bro. At my job here in Cleveland, bro, some dudes just crashed out for $800 on stealing cars, bro. Like, you figure that's 3 heads, 2,400 a max. That's only $800 a piece, bro. So I don't know what's up with these people crashing out for $800 in small amounts and shit. And I ain't gonna be up here long. I just want to say, Raven, all of y'all, y'all keep
I'm
your
glad
head
you
up, keep
said
doing
that.
y'all thing.
I'm
Scope, you
glad
keep
you
doing
said
your
that,
thing
bro.
too, bro. For sure.
Nah,
Thank
for
I'm
you.
out,
sure,
bro.
fam. Nah, for sure. Shout out to Herb G, man. One of my supporters. Niggas always in that chat, man. He always in there rocking. What I'm gonna say, I'm glad he said that though. He brought up a good point, man. I'm glad he said that. Let me see. I'm gonna take this down real quick. I'm gonna put this up. Get the likes of gang. Salute to everybody in the building. Let me go over here real quick, y'all. Now we ain't been here in a while either, gang. I ain't been here in a while. Nigga, hold on. Salute to Lady Beast. What's up, Lady? Let me bring Lady Beast up. Let me see. Lady Beast, you up here with me?
I'm here.
Hold on, let me bring this up. Hold on, I got one thing to bring up to them. Boom, there we go. I want to bring this up real quick, gang. Because you're right, that $800 was crazy. Listen to this nigga right here, gang. Get the lights up.
Cuz went about it the whole wrong
Oh,
on Zeus. Cuz went about it the whole wrong way. You know what I'm saying? He was gonna take that 800, go buy ARP, and go walk down. You eat me? No, bruh. No, bruh. Nigga fight for his life, but 800, what? Well, it just show how much you niggas hate a job, but you niggas will catch a body for a Walmart check, nigga. Matter of fact, that shit less than a Walmart check, a Wendy's check, nigga. On Zeus, now you wanna tell nigga, but niggas was never a gangster on Zeus. Now I know why dog ain't wanna sign to them niggas. Them niggas is telling, they capping, they robbing. And now Yo Gotti going to jail, bro. Yo Gotti, your ass is fried. They been a Pete Diddy you game.
yeah, who
On
believes
Zeus.
him, man? Who is it?
Cuz went about it
That nigga said Cuz went about it the wrong way. Cuz should have took that 800 and went walk down on them niggas for that shit. For real, bro. You should have. I said it funny. I think this nigga been watching my show. Because I said that yesterday. I said, man, if I was Cornelius, bro, once they gave me that 500 in that envelope, I would have seen exactly what time it was. I would have ran down on quick. I would be like, nah, I'm gonna rob this nigga for all the pills, all the money. Let me make sure Juke ain't done sent you no bread. I would have ran down on that nigga quick. I ain't gonna lie to you. But Cornelius tried to stay solid, stay down, and look at him now. Look at these niggas now, man. Lady Beast, talk to me, Lady Beast.
Man, this whole trial is just crazy. And I'm just here for it. That's it. So you had. I was trying. Look. I was trying to see if y'all could even hear me. Shit. I was like, y'all got quiet in the mud.
We won't know
I was
you
like, wait.
finished. Shit. We were-
I was like, damn, can they hear me? Shit.
The cricket's like a motherfucker.
I didn't know what was gonna happen. I was
I'm
like,
thinking you
is
finna
something
elaborate.
right? Let's go.
Right.
You got this? I don't know what's going on now. I don't know. Look, I'm just talking. I'm like, okay, well, dang, do they hear me?
Lady B, tell me, Lady B, who is there anybody you want to see take the stand? Do you feel like, man, we need to hear from such and such? Is there anybody that Lady Beast want to see on that stand? Whether it's, you know what I mean, brother, how do y'all feel about I want to ask y'all this, man, but let me see, how do y'all feel about Dolph brother taking the stand? Y'all think there's no reason for him to? Because remember, he don't know nothing either. Well, I mean, all he learned is what he learned after the fact. He didn't know nobody was following them. He didn't know who was behind the mask. He didn't know, you know what I mean? Like, is there any information that Dolph brother Marcus Thornton can take the stand and give everybody, or should he stay away from the stand?
I don't see him taking a stand. I don't think they need him to. I mean, he didn't see nothing beside. I mean, we saw what he did. Shit, he clapped back.
Man, he did his thing too. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That nigga there a
Absolutely.
monster. That nigga there a beast, man. Cause I'm gonna say this: when them niggas was still shooting into that damn window, he was already shooting out. They could have easily just turned the guns on him, and then he chased them niggas. If they get to running, here he come. It's like they could have easily just stopped and said, "Okay, now what, nigga?" Especially when he was reaching into the car, he could have turned and just ate that whole car up and just laid that nigga down. But he had nuts. He was brave. On top of that, adrenaline from watching what just happened to his brother. That adrenaline was crazy, nigga. That nigga ran and got that yapper and tried to chase them niggas down. And I do believe that Cornelius Smith said that's when he felt a gunshot, I'm not sure the back of his leg or his shoulder. When he hit that car up, somebody got hit too when he hit that car up. Y'all don't know if y'all know that or not. When he shot the car up, one of them niggas got hit. One of them gunshot grazes or one of them graze wounds came from that nigga shooting that yop at them niggas. Dolph brother is a motherfucking beast, man. Shout out to that nigga. That's what any of us would have did. That was your brother, your sister, your mama, your cousin. Somebody gun them down, and you got that yop in the car and that pistol on you. And I think any of us would have did that, man. So shout out to Marcus Thornton for being quick on his feet and being a real brother. He couldn't save his brother's life. I know that. He couldn't save his brother's life, but he still did what he could, man, when he could. You did.
So what's your view? What's your views on the cashier? Because a lot of people seem to think the cashier should have did like a 007 and jumped in front of Dolph and I mean that's all I've been hearing. Like she should have did more. Well, what's your take on what
The
what you saw
cashier,
on the foot?
from what I can see, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, Raven. You know the girl in real life. She looked like she about what 5 foot, about 5 foot.
I'm 5'1" and she's shorter than me.
So she like she about 4'10", about 100 and about 10 pounds. So I'm trying to figure out what the fuck she was gonna do besides exactly what she did and get the fuck out of there. On top of that, y'all, this is a female, y'all terrified. She ain't no gangster, she ain't no gun on her, she ain't waiting on no smoke for the day. This is a young woman at a cookie store, friendly, nice cookie store. We sell cookies. Ain't no beef here. What the fuck was she supposed to have done? Turned into Rambo or something, went got the yop out the back and came back busting? Like, what was she gonna do besides get the fuck out of there? I'm sure her heart was racing. I'm sure that girl's heart was finna jump through her goddamn chest when she seen them niggas running up with the mask on them yoppers. Look, I'm gonna tell you this. If it would have been me, I probably wouldn't have said shit this goddamn low and duck. Because once I look up, remember, once you look up and you see Cornelius, he's already aiming the gun. He's gonna let that bitch off any second now. He not running up like he's trying to come in there and rob the place. He ain't got the gun by his side. The gun is aimed into the store already. So I wouldn't have said, I would just your first instinct, like you're outside, right? And you hear some niggas busting. Your first instinct gonna be to drop low before you look around, tell anybody, move, do this, do that. Your first instinct in your body is gonna be get low. So it's like you check every time you come up.
So I'm seeing a couple people in the chat saying she should have said something. So whether she said something or not, hold on. Whether she said something or not, what was gonna happen next? Because he couldn't leave out the shop. The danger was on the outside. So tell me what you think. So if she would have said, yeah, watch out where? What was supposed to happen?
Dog, watch
what was
out.
supposed to happen?
Her voice would, she would have said that. All we would have heard was gunshots drown her voice out. Dog, what? Bah, 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 bah. Yeah, her voice couldn't have stopped nothing, y'all. If she would have said, look out, only thing that could have happened is Dolph would have turned around in time to see the nigga kill him. Yeah, they see the nigga was wearing the mask, and they got that's it, y'all. His brother had to get low. Remember, this nigga shooting a Draco, and he don't even know how to control that bitch. He just busting all over the place, but he following Dolph around. He following Dolph with that motherfucker. He trying to chop Dolph down. Man, it was nothing Dolph could do, man. And think about it. His brother heard the first gunshot. I'm sure his brother got low first. Then he came up, probably reached for his gun, started busting. Your first instinct, including Dolph's brother. Dolph's brother didn't run and jump on Dolph and cover up Dolph. Right or wrong? He didn't run and cover. He got low, too. Everybody got down, I'm
And
sure.
start busting. Got low and start busting.
Yeah, he got low. Everybody first instinct was to get down. What the fuck? Or look around, or you know what I mean? Turn around, get down, hit the wall, get over here. Your first instinct is to get the fuck out the way of these hot ass shells flying through this bitch. You dig? That's the first thing, get out the way of these hot ass bullets. So I mean,
So if she would have said, "Dolph, look out! Don't," I'm pretty sure since we gonna think about this as some kind of goddamn movie scene or something, since everybody on this shit. If he would have turned around and looked, that means his whole front probably would have been, because he was gonna turn around and see what the danger was. Yes or no? What y'all think he was gonna do? Just run? He was gonna look. What the hell you talking about? Are we right or are we wrong here? If he would have turned around, he would have got it in the front. All the bullets came from the back, right?
on top of that, I'm gonna be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep 1,000 with y'all. The way them niggas wanted that money, the way Straight Drop had already jumped in that Mercedes Benz and went pulled up on his BM and told her, "Hey, you know what I mean?" Remember, Cornelia Smith had already said he promised the girl 10 bands. He's gonna get her a house. Remember this? Remember that? Right or wrong, Raven? So
Yeah.
these niggas wanted that money. Man, if that nigga Dolph would have jumped behind that counter, the niggas would have came in the fucking store. It was like that. If he would have got behind that counter, the nigga would have came in that bitch. Like shit, nigga, where you
Mm-hmm.
going? Nigga, where you think you going? Nigga, we came
Right.
with money, nigga. We not lit. He right here, and he ain't got no niggas with him but his brother. That could have also got his brother killed. If Dolph would have jumped on that counter, it's a possibility his brother could have got killed. Somebody in the store could have got killed. Makita's Cookies workers could have got killed. So you know what I mean? That's a great scenario for him to get behind, get low, get behind the counter. But them niggas would have came in that, man, that nigga Cornelia would have came in that fucking store with that yapping, got the yapping behind that goddamn counter. They was coming to kill him. This was not if he get low, then we was gonna leave and shit. No, the only reason they left because they seen him on the ground by the glass. They knew for a fact we hit him about 20 times while he was laying there. We killed him. That's why they ran off. They wasn't leaving until they killed that boy, man. That was a mission, y'all. This was a paid hit. They not leaving without the, you know what I mean? They not leaving till they get their money shot.
So we got so many. At the end of the day, everybody got why, and all of us gonna ask this same question: Why? Hell, why did Juke put money on Dolph's head? Why did those two gentlemen decide, hey, that day we finna get up? Since everybody on PRE, if I'm not mistaken, so they said every rapper had money on their head, and they was. Cornelia said they was headed to the turkey drive. They really weren't headed to the cookie shop. So that whole setup shit that's out the door when it come to my family. You know what I'm saying? Because they said they was looking for these folks. And when they finally ran into Dolph, that was by coincidence. Like, oh shit, there you go. And they started trailing him. So they didn't even have to go to the turkey drive. They just wanted to get the big fish. And unfortunately he ended up coming there. But a lot of people in Memphis trying to say, man, you know what? Dolph saved a lot of people that day because they was headed to a damn turkey drive with kids, with whole families and shit. And these two gentlemen right here didn't give a damn. All they was trying to do was hit targets that had dollar signs on their head.
That's
So,
it.
so all
That's
this
all they care about.
why are y'all doing all this damn why and shit and why this and why that? But at the end of the day, shit, y'all asking us, but the two people y'all need to be asking is them two shooters that decided to get up that morning to do what they did.
Real
That's
shit.
all
Pretty
I'm
much,
saying.
And I'm gonna say this
pretty
too.
much with this case, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Real shit.
You
Real
can't,
talk.
you can't
That's
satisfy,
why I'm
you
over
can't
it.
satisfy none of these homo thinkies.
I'm over it. I'm over it. I just wanted to know what Schofield. That's why I came up. I want to know what Schofield about the stuff they're business. I don't give a damn about these comments anymore. It's not about the comments. I just really wanted to know how he felt about the cashier and about
Somebody
Mark, his brother. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody just said, well, somebody just asked in the chat, they said, will the cashier be brought on the stand? Y'all think the cashier be brought on the stand? Well, the cashier is just like Dolph's brother, y'all. Just, that means another person who didn't know what the fuck was going on, do not know who behind the mask, didn't know they was coming. I mean, they can't give you too much because I got up and came to work that morning. Here, them niggas came in there shooting. I can't tell you, what I mean? Like, that's it, gang. It's going to be nothing else that cashier can really give them by going on the stand. I mean, like I say, I'm sure Lil Mama somewhere probably. Think about when she's seen that video for the first time. Think about you. You don't think she's somewhere for somebody might want to check on Lil Mama. Matter of fact, You dig? Somebody gonna check on her because at the end of the day, I'm sure she reliving all this shit all over again. Now this shit is all over the news, all over social media. Remember, she been all over social media. You know what I mean? For the last 2 days, all over Instagram, Twitter, goddamn
And guess
TikTok.
what? Guess what? So they still don't know her name. They still and I kept that airtight specifically because of this bullshit. Y'all been eating this girl up. You know what I'm saying? And she went through it. I mean, she went through a traumatized situation just like everybody else that was in that shop. You know what I'm saying? However y'all want to look at it. I know y'all don't give a damn about her, but we do. She was working for us. She could have lost her life that day too. Who knows what would have happened? Hell, my dad could have lost his life. I'm pretty sure 9 times out of 10, my dad would have pulled up and he walked in and saw Dolph standing right there ordering cookies. He probably would have stood there and talked to him for a second. That's just because that's shit. They talk sometimes when he came in this shop. It's so many ways.
Raven, I'm not gonna
It
lie
could
to
have
you,
went so
Raven.
many ways,
Raven,
bro. For
no,
real.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Raven. Your daddy was 2 minutes from losing his goddamn life. If
I
your
know.
father, if your
I mean,
father just
because
didn't,
he literally like
yeah,
creeped up as soon as they took off. Like,
that nigga was 2 minutes from losing his life. He would have been there 2 minutes earlier. Literally 2 minutes to a minute earlier, he would have been inside because that's his shop. He would have walked in the door like everything was everything. He would have seen Dolph. They would have to chop it up. Hey, man, what's going on? Probably him and his brother. You know what I mean? Would probably stood right there in the front, talk to them boys for a while, or been standing on the other side of the counter, ringing them up. Probably would have came up front and started talking to him for a minute. You never know. So yeah, your pops was literally 2 minutes, 60 seconds, 120 seconds from losing his goddamn life, or at least getting shot, but with one of them damn bullets. You know what I mean? For real, man. So nah, your pops said when he
man,
got there, I'm sure he realized that when he pulled up and seen all that shit going on, seen his damn glass knocked out his window like that, seen Dolph brother running, I'm sure he was like, damn, man, god damn, like, man, shit. God damn it. You know what I mean? This is crazy. Like I say, man, everybody who witnessed that, and the only person that really witnessed it for real, when I say witnessed, I mean like seeing Dolph's body like that was Maurice Hill. You know what I mean? Was Maurice? I said Maurice Hill. It was Maurice. Yeah, I mean, Maurice was the only one who seen the body for real, for real. The girl ran, of course. The 2 shooters run off. Maurice pull up, it's just him and Dolph brother standing there. Yeah, of course, and Marcus Thornton seen it
yeah.
for real, but that's it, man. That's crazy, man. Mo Dollar said, "Look at my
Mm-hmm.
business. What's your business, Mo Dollar? Get the lights up, gang. Shout out to everybody. Justin is not innocent," said Bruce Lee. Most definitely not, my nigga. Most definitely not. Uh, about Dolph, not even Raven keep making about her. This is about Dolph. D. Will said, "Raven, this is not about you. This is about Dolph." Um, I'm gonna
It's
say,
not my record, but y'all keep questioning her. Leave her alone. She'll shut up. We
yeah,
told y'all that for the past 3 years.
yeah, I know everybody didn't blame the cookie shot, but the Raven is speaking up on the fact that this happened at their establishment, and a lot of people gave them a hard time about it. You know what I mean? All they wanted to see was justice for Dolph too at the end of the day. You know what I mean? That's all it is.
Yeah. You know what's funny though, so it is literally it is about doubt, correct. But because y'all MF for some of y'all MFers was blaming us all this whole time, I get to have a ha ha moment on you bitches. I mean it's just what it is because I'm shitting on a lot of bloggers right now. That I'm sorry, y'all I gotta have my moment. That's just what it is at this point. Just like Dolphin had justice at the end of the day. At the end of this trial, I'm 100% sure that the jury will come back and do what they need to do to put the right people behind bars. That's
Guilty.
that's the most important thing anyway.
Guilty, I
To be
say, man.
done.
This is gonna be a straight. I mean, when they like I said, they're gonna ask they're gonna ask the jury. It's time for y'all to go back. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, and deliberate. They gonna say, no, nigga. This shit been over with since day one, nigga. We ready to go now. They like, nigga, guilt. Can we read the shit right? We got the verdict right now. And we had the verdict days ago. Guilty, nigga, on all charges. This nigga be found guilty on every count, y'all. Every count. He ain't got no choice but to take life in prison. No parole ever. This nigga finna die in jail. They might go put a Justin Johnson marker in the back of the damn prison. We're gonna bury his damn body at. When you die in prison as an old ass man, you get life. Do your family get a chance to come pick your body up, or they just bury your ass in the back somewhere? I'm trying to figure that out. Do your family get to come get you, or do they bury your ass in the back of the prison somewhere? Because I know in old movies back in the 30s and 40s, they bury niggas in the back of the prison. Is that still true? Do they release the body to the family? Let me know, y'all. Do
They
they
probably,
release the body to the family?
they probably released the body to the family.
Because the crazy part about it is with a nigga like Straight Drop, man, he got one daughter, right, man? It's gonna be unless Lil Mama's still alive, and she ain't gonna give a damn about him because she don't know him. I don't think nobody come to get that nigga body. Think about it. There's a lot of niggas in prison who the family don't get the body. Think about it, you went to jail for child molestation or RAPE or just murdering people for no reason and shit. Your family probably don't even come get the body. They like, you know what, nigga, fuck all that, nigga. Fuck that. We don't want that curse on us, nigga. We don't even want, we ain't burying that nigga. We ain't got nothing good to say over this nigga. Fuck that. So that's what I'm saying. I think straight drop gonna be one of them niggas who nobody comes to get him. It might be 50 years from now he die in prison. It might be 50, 60 years from now if he lived that goddamn. If nobody don't cut his goddamn throat the first week. You feel me? If somebody don't knock his ass off the first week. But yeah, it's gonna be a while, man. So I just feel like he one of them niggas who, man, bro, you let people down, bro. You let everybody around you down, bro. You wasn't shit in the first place. But I mean, and it's crazy to hear Jamarcus Johnson's story because Jamarcus Johnson ain't never been to jail for a ticket before. His brother got locked up for the first time in his life, fucking with straight drop bitch ass, taking that cell phone. You did. His brother, y'all wonder why his brother took the stand. And man, nigga, brother ain't never been in trouble in no handcuffs a day in his life until this. You dig? So yeah, his brother told that nigga has never been in jail a day in his life. He said that I ain't never been arrested for nothing. I ain't never had no handcuffs on. So yeah, man, you can't. Yeah, you fucked your little bro life up too, man. You man, and I ain't gonna say you fucked it up, but this type of shit will build his background. This was accessory to after the fact murder. He pled guilty to this. It's gonna stay with him. You dig? This is gonna stay with him. So yeah, you most definitely you fucked up a little piece of your brother life too, fam. The wrong niggas to take everybody down. You hear me? The wrong nigga take everybody around him down. And that's what Straight Drop did. You let your little girl down, had her riding around a hot ass murder Mercedes Benz. You did, baby mama looking at you like, nigga, that wasn't even your fucking car, you broke ass nigga. You came up here broke in a bitch, trying to show out and shit like that. Nigga, finna go kill Dolph the whole damn time. You goof ass nigga, then you gone. Everybody looking at him like, bro, this shit was stupid, dog. Then y'all didn't even get out y'all money. Man.
Anyways, okay, what we got? 25 minutes, 25 minutes. Salute to everybody. I got a whole bunch of orders I have to do. I'm listening, so I'm finna drop down. Like I said, everybody in the chat just been showing love. Man, most appreciative. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate all the prayers and all the support that y'all gave over the years. And it's still long live Dolph. It's always gonna be justice for Dolph. I'm pretty sure half you motherfuckers that's been talking shit about me, y'all didn't give not $1 to the Ida Mae Foundation, which was Dolph's foundation for his grandmother. But y'all ain't do that shit, but y'all so pro Dolph. I'm pretty sure nobody ain't got a Justice for Dolph t-shirt that goes to his kids, but we got 5 of them. I bet y'all ain't got near one though. But y'all want to talk shit about me and my family. That's funny shit. But I'm gonna let y'all have it. So I'm in the chat. I'm be listening in. Everybody that's on that bullshit, I ain't gonna block you today. I'm gonna let you enjoy this win. I'm gone though, man. Salute y'all. I'm out.
Look at Raven trying to make a look at her. I told Lady B her outro. All right, I'm out. I'm out. Yeah. Shit, fuck all the hater. Like she a rapper and she getting an award and shit. I want to say fuck all the niggas that never believed in me. You did. Shout out to everybody over at the label though. Shout out to everybody that helped me put this album together. You know what I mean? But I'm gone, y'all. I see y'all next time. Go get the mixtape. Raven, you need your ass up out of here. Get the lights up. You need your ass up out of here. Shout out to Raven and Makita's Cookies, y'all. Shout out to Makita's Cookies gang. Shout out to Makita's Cookies, man. Real shit, man. You know what I mean? My chat is hell, man. No Face Media, what's good? Shout out to Harlem Nights in the building, man. Salute to everybody. I love oil, what's good? Salute to everybody in the building. Lady Beast, what's good, Lady Beast? Memphis is the sun is shining on Memphis today, I feel like. What is the vibe like, Lady Beast, just living in Memphis right now while this is going on? I'm not saying you outside talking to the streets and shit. I mean, just being somebody from Memphis, being somebody close to Raven and the Makita Cookie family. What does it feel like today? Does it feel like a new day in Memphis, kind of?
For us personally, yes, because it has been a long time coming, and unfortunately, they are still getting harassed, and all that mess because of this. Because, like I said, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. But it is refreshing, to finally see, a case, finally get some kind of justice.
Nah, real shit, man. And like you said, it's been a long time coming, but that day is finally here, gang. Like I said, it's surreal to me too. I ain't gonna lie, sitting there looking at the trap, like, damn, man, I didn't know if this day was gonna ever come. We knew it. They kept saying it was coming, Now it's here. You know what I mean? It's finally here. We seeing justice for Dolph. We don't like none of this black on black violence shit, y'all. This is a hip hop platform. We talk about a lot of shit in the entertainment business and different things going on in hoods around the world and shit like that. But we don't condone no violence. We damn sure don't condone no black on black crime. And the moral of the story today is young black brothers, man, stop falling for the bait. Stop putting money over life, man. And that's what niggas do all the time. They put money before life. We got to stop doing that shit, man. $40,000, we finna kill young Dolph. And nigga, that $40,000 gonna be gone in 2-3 months, nigga. That ain't no real money. We all know damn well $40,000 gonna be gone. Everybody in here can spend $40,000 in 6 months. Right or wrong, Toy? Right or wrong?
Especially if you don't have no income coming in, it's going out quicker than it is coming in.
Come on now. Jumping around from hotel to hotel and shit like that. Because once you did that, you're on the run and shit. So hotel to man, that ain't no living, man.
Nah.
Yeah, that ain't no living, man. Hotel to hotel, nigga eating out every night. Nigga, you know what I mean? Niggas buying perks and pills. Don't forget about Cornelius. Nigga been buying perks and pills and shit every night. That damn money would have been gone 3-4 months. That money would have been gone, man. So it's like that wasn't enough money to save your life. It'd be different you was doing that shit for at least $1 million. They could put $1 million. Okay, $1 million. Them niggas, I can see where they was going. I can see where they thought that was gonna change their damn life, even though it's dumb. Don't put money before life. But still, nigga, $800 was the final number of dollars that Cornelius got, man. $800, man. You can't even pay your mortgage with that, man. You can't pay no rent with that. You can't even.
Right.
That might be your car note and your damn insurance, man. That might be, maybe for some people. That might be your car note and your insurance, nigga, and you out the game, man. So you know what I mean? Cornelius Smith, you get donkey of the day over here, nigga, for sure, nigga. Straight drop was smarter than that, nigga, at least. You know what I mean? When I say that, I mean like far as didn't leave his damn phone in the car. Far as you know what I mean, nigga wasn't no damn pill head, nigga. Because Quick completely played Cornelius, man. I feel like Quick, them niggas never planned on paying him. I feel like if Jook did give Quick the money, because remember, they wasn't talking directly to Jook. So I feel like if Jook did give Quick the money, Quick kept most of the money. Why y'all think Quick got out? He had a $90,000 bond. He get right out that bitch.
Yeah,
somebody had 10 bands, right? Somebody had 10 bands laying around. You know what I mean? Ain't it funny how Quick got a bond and got right the fuck out? Got a good attorney and everything. He had a good attorney, a bond, everything. Quick had that money, I think. I think Jook did pay some of them. I ain't saying Jook gave him all the bread. Jook gave that nigga about 50, 60 bands. Quick kept all that shit, I felt like, man. Quick played all them niggas, man. You dig? So, yeah, at the end of the day, man, let this be a lesson to every young nigga out there right now. The streets don't love you. All that day one shit, these my niggas, that's a real one right there. He a real solid street nigga. He done been here, been there. That shit is not real, y'all. The streets don't fuck with you. They don't love you. That's why it's the streets, nigga. Rats and roaches on the streets, nigga. Fire hydrants and stop signs and shit, nigga. This is not for people. The streets don't love nobody, man. Go ask a prostitute. Ain't nothing streeter than a fucking prostitute walking the block. Go ask that bitch out the street streeter. Nigga, she'd have been sexually assaulted 30 times, arrested 30 times, beat up and shot at. And the streets don't love you, man. You can try to get some money out the streets all you want. But, man, it's consequences and time that come with that shit, man. So, yeah, real shit, man. The streets don't love you. Stop thinking that shit, man. Stop. But that's the key. I know all us in this chat, we know. But these young niggas, man, 17, 16, 18, 19, they 20s, these niggas really believe there's love in the streets. It's really a code of honor to stand by. Why do you think everybody's snitching on each other? Because there is no love in the streets. There is no code of honor, nigga. Ain't no honor amongst killers and thieves and robbers and gangbangers. Ain't no honor amongst none of them niggas. Niggas be in the same gang as you and take your life, nigga. Ain't no honor amongst thieves, amongst killers, amongst jackers, scammers. You know what I mean? Ain't no honor amongst none of that shit, man. So yeah, leave them fucking streets alone, man. Get out them shits, man. These days with the internet, you can find way more ways to make legal money anyway. That's what young niggas don't know. You can find way more ways to make legal money these days than street money. Who want to be looking over their goddamn shoulder waiting on some niggas or the laws to kick the door in? Because somebody coming. Remember that. If you out here trapping or you out here burning niggas up, doing shit dirty, scamming, doing people dirty, either the police or a group of masked men are coming to kick that fucking door in. Somebody is on the way. The clock has started ticking on your ass. Somebody's foot will be on that dough any day now, nigga. Whether it's them niggas or it's the police, man. That's all you got to look forward to. You in the streets, that's all you got to look forward to is somebody kicking the dough in. And when they get to kicking that bitch, you not for sure if it's them niggas or if it's the police. You don't even know, nigga. You not even for sure, man. But now, shout out to everybody in the building, man. What time is it? We got 20 more minutes, goddamn it, 20 more minutes?
Yeah, it's 1:40.
Yeah, 1:40, man. What you eat for lunch, Lady B's? I be seeing you cooking up some shit, man. What you eat for lunch? What was on the menu today? What was on the menu?
I haven't eaten nothing yet. because I had been working on this baby shower cake. So I just finished that up. So I think I'm about to make me a turkey burger.
That's how you getting down. A turkey burger, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Turkey burger, huh?
A turkey burger and some tater tots.
Okay, that sound alright. I don't really fuck with the turkey burgers and shit like that. I'm thinking about becoming a Muslim, so I'm thinking I'm gonna leave the pork alone for sure. I think I need to go ahead and switch up to the turkey burger. I'm gonna leave that pork and that red meat alone. So, I went and got me a couple bow ties the other day. A couple of suits and shit. You know what I mean? So, I might join it. I might
sure
join
you
the
want to
nation.
do that?
I might join the nation. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting down with the nation. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, if you join the nation, you can't get no pussy.
Did I ever tell you that I don't even like Malcolm X? That I don't even watch that kind of shit. Did I ever tell you? Did I ever tell you that I was finna make me a pork chop sandwich tonight? You did, like, nigga, I'm finna make a pork chop sandwich right now if that's the case, nigga. Fuck all that, fam. Yeah, I am not with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? It is, yeah. I am not with them. Yeah, I am not with them niggas. I can't be down with the nation anyway. They been caught, like I said, they been caught me with a bacon sandwich the next day, nigga. Hell no, nigga.
And they are strict with that. You can't even hug a female at all. None of that. You can't hug her, you can't kiss, you can't even shake her hand. They get strict on it.
Oh, is this real, y'all? Is this true? Is this true?
I'm dead serious. I had talked to one time. I had went to get my oil change, and he was telling me all about it. And I was like, I stay a Christian.
It says, if niggas in the chat saying if you can have 12 wives. What the hell she talking about? You can have 12 women.
Yeah, when you're married.
Oh, so that's all. Oh,
but if you court, nah.
Okay, but think about that. Now, if that's the case, then that means every nigga want to get married. That means women should be hoping that every nigga turn to a Muslim because 90% of these women ain't married out here no more. So maybe if you let a nigga have 11 other bitches, he'll marry you. Think about that. That's a good deal. So you have, I'm gonna say it's a great deal. If women want to get married, tell your husband, hey, you can have me and 11 other women, and let's talk about that. Niggas might be damn. Remember, we are black men. We are from Africa. And we do believe in having 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 concubines. So at the end of the day, ladies, if y'all want to get married, you might have to accept a few more women living in the house with you. Y'all could be a team. One of y'all cook tonight. One of y'all clean up tonight. One of y'all giving head tonight. One of y'all putting the kids to bed tonight. Y'all can really be a team if you think about it. Y'all could be a team, man. It really takes a team of women to really, to really take care of a man. I ain't gonna lie to you. It takes a team of women to really take care of a man. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Instead of a nigga creeping around and doing this with that one and doing this with that one, women gotta wake up and say it really takes us to be a team to take care of this nigga. That's all it takes. Am I right or wrong, ladies? Right or wrong? They like,
I don't care. Look, I don't care as long as you bring the money in. I ain't even got fucking shit. Pay the bills. Fuck it. Y'all have fun.
Hold on. So you saying right now, as long as your man pay the bills, he can do what he want to do?
I don't give a fuck. Have fun. Shit. Leave me alone.
Hold on. What about if you, okay, now, are you saying that, is that how you really feel? Like, okay, let's take away your relationship and let's just put you as a single woman, right? Let's just say you're a single woman or with no kids. You don't have any children. You're a single woman. If you met a man and fell in love with him, and y'all was head over heels in love, you would tell him it's okay. As long as you pay the bill, you can do whatever you want to do.
Probably. But right now, I don't care.
See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is that the nigga you with now, or is that just any nigga? I'm trying to figure. See, I'm trying to hear a difference. Is that the nigga you with now, or do you feel that about any nigga? Because I'm thinking that this might be about the nigga you with now.
I gotta say honestly, because this is my 5th serious relationship. Honestly, that's any nigga at this point.
Well, damn. Well, shout out to guys. Well, damn. It is.
That's any nigga at this point. Shit.
Yeah, facts. You're starting 5.
Just show me the money. Give me the money.
Skull Gang Toy, you're lying. You're a Pisces. You're lying your ass off. You did. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, y'all. I mean, like I say, ladies, sometimes it might take a team of women to take care of a man. Y'all might want to start thinking about that, ladies. Stop all that. Oh, he mine shit. I'm trying. That really don't work no more, ladies. I mean, men are dogs. Niggas have to. We talking about niggas here too. Black men. I can't speak to no white boys, but it's a black man. Man, nigga, you know what I mean? It might take a team of y'all because sometimes you find a woman that's good at this. Then she's good at all these things, but she's not good at none of this shit over here. But so you'll get this chick over here and you put them together, then you get an all-star team. That is great around this motherfucker. Now, everything is great. So, ladies, yeah, I might want to open up to that concubine shit. Get the likes up. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Lady Beast. Lady Beast, get out of here, Lady Beast. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to everybody. Get out, Lady Beast. I'm like Martin. Get the stepping, Lady Beast. Get the stepping.
Tragic. I'll see y'all later. So gang and no gang and don't bang. Make sure y'all hit that like button and support the channel and hit that cash app.
Nah, salute to Lady Beach, y'all. Shout out to Lady Beach.
Uh-huh.
Shout out to Memphis. Shout out to everybody in the goddamn building, gang. Salute. We almost back, y'all. We almost back. We almost back. Yeah, we almost back. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the fellas in the building. Fellas like Sco, we feel you, my brother. Back to the young Dolph case, y'all. We almost back, y'all. We got about 15 minutes. We got about 15 minutes, and we will be back, y'all. I have to give y'all Mamba Life. What's good? King Mike, what's good, gang? Salute to No Cap Sco in the building. Be more Chirac. Salute to everybody in this bitch. Lil Mike, I see you, fam. Bruce Lee, what's good, my nigga? This is dead. Shout out. Shout out to everybody. HR, I see you, fam. Shout out to HR in the building, man. This has been this has been a wild one, man. This has been a wild trial. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This has been a wild trial, gang. Let me move over. So let me get over. Let me get my space real quick, man. Let me get my space. Yeah. This has been a wild trial, gang. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. Diane, just go, let it go. Raven, you are so disgusting. As long as I can have a few good men on my team, Raven, that is sick. Okay, when you hear men talk like that, that's one thing. But for a woman to talk like that, that is disgusting. You know what I'm saying, fellas? If you agree with me, put a one in the chat. We hear niggas talk like that about have a team, but we hear a woman talk like that. It sounds so disgusting. Put a one in the chat. You agree with me, fellas? Get the likes up. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute to everybody. I'm liking that gas. I got that good gas lit up. I got that good gas lit up. Watch my shit fill up with them ones real quick. Watch them ones. Look at them ones. Look at them ones coming. Look at them. Look at them ones in the chat. Look at the ones in the chat, man. Throw the ones up, gang. Look at the one gang in there, nigga. Nigga, look at the one gang. Look at the one gang in there. Like, man, we don't want to hear that, man. We don't want to hear nothing about no woman having no multiple lovers and shit, man. No. Y'all contain that little box you got. You don't want to throw your pH balance off, man. All right? Control that box, man. Don't just give it to anybody. You get the likes up. Oh, yeah, about that time. I'm back now. Now I'm back, yo. I'm back. This is that was the fake Sco a while ago. This is the real Sco. Once I hit that gas, now I'm the real Sco. You know? Oh, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, get the lights up. Salute to everybody that been in rock with me, man. I've been drinking the hell out of some apple juice all damn day, man. I'm drinking about 3 or 4 apple juices. Get the lights up. Get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute. You know what I mean? Get the lights up, man. Get the lights up. Salute to everybody in the building. Raven, you ain't shit. Get the likes up, man. Shout out to everybody in this bitch, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, day 3 of the young Dolph trial, y'all. I think, like I said, I ain't no think. This is over with. This is an open and shut case. We did hear the prosecution say that this thing won't last no longer than maybe a week. So I'm thinking closing arguments will be maybe Friday, tomorrow, or Friday. Friday, they might tell the jury to deliberate. Maybe they might tell them that tomorrow. It'd be crazy if they told them that today. That'd be crazy. So I'm waiting on the closing arguments, man. I can't wait to see is Straight Drop attorney, man. I can't wait to see Straight Drop's attorney closing argument, my nigga. I mean, to hear a nigga give a losing speech is gonna be just crazy, my nigga. It's not gonna be a closing argument. It's gonna be a losing speech. Like, he basically trying to convince the jury, just don't give my nigga life, man. Give my nigga a 30 piece. Just don't give my nigga life at this point. Like, that's it. That's his closing argument. Just please don't give this nigga 100 years. Shit. Let this nigga come home one day. I mean, shit, can my nigga come home on his 80th birthday at least? Like, shit, my nigga can't turn 80 in the free world? Can my nigga at least turn 80 in the free world? Like, god damn, man, shit. Well, either way, Jook paid me my money, so I'm out this bitch. You know what I mean? That's really gonna be. Either way, Jook sent me that 50 piece, so I'm out this motherfucker, man. R.I.P. Jook. That's how Straight Drop attorney gonna walk out that motherfucker, man. Shout out to this nigga. He going to jail for the rest of his motherfucking life. But R.I.P. that nigga Jook, man. I'm out this bitch, man. I got my paper, nigga. I'm out this bitch, man. I got paid a while back. Nigga, I'm still eating off that 50. Get the lights up, gang. Yeah, you know what I mean? Nigga still throwing ones in the chat. Get the lights up, man. Get the lights up. That nigga No Cap Sco said, Sco, your snack game is crazy. You must got a child over there around two gold. You must got a child over there. Around 2 goldfish and an apple juice. Nah, dog. That's just how I eat, fam. I got no kids, man. I have no little kids. My kids are grown, man. My kids are big. My kids are grown. And the motherfucker. I mean, they kid. My son is still a teenager. My daughter is 21. But nah, my kids grown, man. I just drink juices. I drink juice, bro. I eat goldfish, my nigga. I've been eating goldfish since I was a kid, my nigga. Goddamn, cuz. Like, goddamn, bro. Damn, no cap. Damn. That's how you feel, man? Like, there must be a 2-year-old hiding around that motherfucker. So. Nah, bro. Nah, man. And just for that, No Cap Skull, I will be keeping my snacks a secret around this bitch now. Thank No Cap Skull for that chat. You know what I mean? I know how much y'all love me talking about my snacks and shit. So thank No Cap Skull that from now on I will keep my secrets a fucking. I said my secrets, my snacks a secret. I will be keeping my snacks a secret thanks to No Cap Skull, y'all. So yeah, everybody thank that nigga for that. Get the lights up. Salute to everybody in the goddamn building, man. Yeah, damn shame. Nick can't talk about his snacks, man. This bitch. Oh, speaking of that, man, that's my daughter calling me right now, man. That's my daughter calling me right now. I'll just text her. I'll just text her till I'm on live stream. Hold on, gang. Hold on. When little mama call, we must find out what's going on. Let me see. That little mama, I'm on live stream. And then when little mama hit me up, y'all stop whatever I'm doing. I need to see what the fuck she want. What's going on, sweetheart? You all right? Yeah, I mean, what we doing? Everything cool? Everything's all right, daddy. You know, I mean, it's our dad talking. Your daughter call you, man. What's going on? Everything all right? That's how we answer the phone. Everything all right? What happened? Everything good? That's our dads answer the phone for their daughters, y'all. If you're a real dad, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's our dads answer their phone for their daughter. Everything all right? What's going on? Where you at? You good? Ain't nobody bothering you, right? Yeah, as long as all that shit good, we good. All right, cool, bet. Yeah, let me see. Get the lights up. Somebody said, No Cap Skull, you an asshole. Waiting on the dog trial to come back, man. Let me see. Wow. Wow. She just told me. My daughter just said she wasn't. My daughter won't. Hold on. My daughter said. My daughter said it's a hurricane headed towards Georgia. Is this true? My daughter just said it's a hurricane headed towards Georgia. That's crazy. Get the lights up, gang. That's crazy. Get the lights up. Man. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, man. That's crazy. Yeah. I didn't know that. Get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Tropical storms, huh? All right, yeah. Damn. Hurricane, what? What did they say? Hurricane Helen. What did they say? I didn't know this. My daughter just told me that. She just said, Daddy, a goddamn hurricane's headed this motherfucking way. I said, God. Get the lights up. Yank the lights up. Damn. Well, shit. Now I got to worry about this. God damn. Well, goddamn. You know what I mean? Shit. If it ain't one thing, it's a motherfucking other, man. You know what I mean? For real, man. Every day, man, it's something, man. You know what I mean? Damn. Big ass hurricane hit that way. Y'all know what hurricanes do, man. Hurricanes shut the lights out and shit. You know what I mean? Get to playing with the electricity, man. Shit get to shutting down. I pray for everybody in Georgia, man. Real talk. I pray for everybody out there. I hope this hurricane don't do shit. I hope it come through and go away. Salute to everybody building, y'all. We should be back in 7 minutes, gang. Who do y'all think is taking the stand next, man? Let me talk to my guy over here, man. Let me see. Hold on. Big Tony Walker. What's good, my guy?
Let's go. I called the pick with you, so.
Well, first of all, nigga, first thing I want to say is I'm glad you moved your camera up some, because I damn sure don't want to see that bullshit ass shitty team you got on your shirt. You know what I'm talking about? That's first thing first, nigga. Cowboy Nation over here, nigga. That's first thing first, nigga. We Dallas Cowboys over here. Yeah. Cowboy Nation over here, nigga. That's first thing first, nigga. We Dallas Cowboys.
Hey, I just called a mess with you, so I just wanted to know what time they got you taking a stand. You know, they say you came down here, hid evidence, all kinds of shit. So what time you taking a stand? What time they got you taking a stand? You can tell us, though. Be honest with us, though. You can tell us that.
Yeah, man. Man, hold on, Tony. Let me see. Hold on. Tony, you got delay, Tony. So now I'm gonna answer your question, Tony. But yeah, that's crazy. They did throw me in that shit, Tony. But we ain't worried about none of that shit, Tony. Yeah, we ain't worried about none of that shit, man. We ain't worried about none of that. I mean, all that shit, niggas. You know what I mean, all that. I ain't taking a stand, Tony. But they damn sure put it. They did put that dirt on me, Tony. You're right. They threw that dirt. They said I came there hiding shit, looking for bullets and shit. Came there cleaning shit up and hiding the pieces in there. They said that, Tony. Don't worry about them niggas, man. Shout out to Big Tony for his motherfucker, man. Big Tony Walker, man. Get the lights up. Salute to everybody in the building, man. It was like he had like an echo. It was like you had like a delay, Tony. You had like a delay in your microphone. But no, shout out to everybody in the building, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, look, don't come in my chat. Y'all can't come in my chat mention none of them goofy ass bloggers. Y'all know I ain't watching them niggas, man. Y'all can't pay me to watch none of that shit, nigga. Y'all can't pay me to watch that shit y'all be watching, nigga. Hell no. I'll go watch Gillian Wallow or something. Y'all can't pay me to watch that shit y'all be watching, nigga. Don't mention them niggas to me. You can't pay me to go watch that shit, nigga. I'm talking about literally, you can't cash at me right now to go watch none of that shit. Get the lights up, gang. Yeah, man. Shout out to my Cowboys. We do play on Thursday. Cowboys, we do. We do play on Thursday. We sure do, man. We do play on Thursday, man. So I will be doing we will be in this Dolph trial in the morning time because tomorrow night, y'all know I'm watching my Dallas Cowboys, fam. Anybody try to bet some money on it? Anybody try to bet some bread on them Cowboys? Who I got tomorrow? Who we got? Who the Cowboys got tomorrow? Who we got? We just played the Baltimore Ravens. Who we got next week, man? Who we got? Let me look at my schedule. Let me see. Hold on. What's going on with this? Hold on. Let me get somebody up here. Hold on. Skull Gang Toy, what's good, gang?
Hey, we got the Giants next.
Oh, man, y'all know we gonna smash them Giants, man. We known for smashing them Giants, man.
No, we've been losing, but it's cool. It's up from here. We undefeated from here, man.
Oh, on top of that, you seen that we came back at them Ravens. They was nigga, we hadn't scored a touchdown all game in the first half, none of that shit. We came back, bro. We came back.
Let me tell you something, Scott. That's the Toya effect because I wasn't watching the game. I was cooking Sunday dinner and shit. Then I finally sat down and started enjoying my meal and cheering my boys on. And guess what? We came back. But I had to leave and do our Women of Lingo school on Sunday.
And then we started losing.
And we started losing again. You know, that's the Toya effect. I got to sit down and watch the complete game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, start sitting your ass down, get your snacks together and shit. You know what I mean? Roll you up a little bit of gas. Sit down. Yeah, you know what I mean? Watch the game. Halftime, get up, get your refresh your snacks, use the bathroom, sit back down, watch the game.
I gotta sit back down and we gotta schedule our show better because I had to do the show and it was just messed up. But I had the strong urge to come up here and tell your ass that Prince is gay, Michael Jackson is innocent, and R. Kelly and P. Diddy need to be in jail for the rest of their life. And Bill Cosby is too old to be sitting in jail. Give that nigga his Jell-O pudding and let him free. I just had to come tell you that, Scott.
First of all, Bill Cosby been out of jail for almost 2 years, Toya.
Oh, okay. My
wow.
bad.
If you don't sit your ass down, Bill Cosby been home for almost 2 years.
Well, he shouldn't have never been in there.
And did you just say, hold on, you said Prince was gay. Ain't no man ever came out and said nothing about Prince whatsoever.
Because that's just, you don't do that to Prince. You just don't do that to a man that changed his name from Prince to the symbol or the man formerly known as
Man, Prince had so many hoes, man, it was crazy.
Man, Prince was on stage clapping.
Prince had so many hoes, it was crazy.
Prince was on stage clapping his heels and his ass at the same time. Yeah, come on, man. Let a nigga do that today. You gonna be saying gay.
It was a style back then. It was a style back then. Everybody had the long curls and shit. Everybody, it was a style they was doing. It was what was the name? Hold up. What was the name of that style in the 80s, y'all? Where the dudes dressed like women with the eyeliner and shit. All that. What was the name of that style from the 80s, y'all? I was a kid. I didn't know nothing about it. What was the name of that style from the 80s, man? It was a style where they wore that kind of shit, man. What was that shit? Because Prince was just the king of that shit. That's all it was. What was that style, man?
Man, it was.
Because Rick James was on the same type shit. Right, Rick James was on the same type. Androgynous. There we go. Androgynous. My nigga was an androgynous. Niggas come out with the eyeliner on their shit, throw their hair to the side and shit. All the bitches want them niggas. Leather pants on and shit, tight ass button up shirts. All the chicks want them niggas, man. Rick James, Michael Jackson, Prince. That was just the style back then, man. It is. So yeah, if I would have been back in them days, I ain't gonna say I was doing them niggas, but nah, I'm back in them days. Sweetheart, I was born in 83, sweetheart.
Well,
I was born in 83. What do you want me to do? I mean, by 85, 87, by 90, I'm 7 years old, sweetheart. What am I gonna do with the androgynous? What are we talking about?
I don't know.
Girl, I'm born in 83, man. I ain't got no time for androgynous shit.
Listen, y'all can come up with a name for it for what it was in the past, but today in 2024, that shit is gay.
Gay. 813, what's good? 813.
I'm going, Skull. I'm back in the chat.
Salute. Salute, gang. What's good, fam?
Yo, you hear me?
I hear you, bro.
All right, hey, I just got one thing to say. Back when the shooting happened, right after the shooting, we was playing the video of them when they ran up in the Mercedes. They pulled up in the Mercedes, and we caught a little clips of a black Bentley truck riding down the street. And for some reason, nobody ever saw that image again. I feel like that was Jook, though, for real.
Okay, all right. Let me tell you. I want to say this. 813. We can't hear you. It's something wrong with your mic, but I did get this out of what you said. This is what I picked up in what you just said. You said it was a black truck. It was a black image that used to be there. That's not there no more. It was a black, like high dollar, big boy truck going down the street, and you never seen the image again. You feel like that was Big Jook riding by to check on things. So you think that Big Jook knew where this was all gonna take place and was like, yeah, they gonna catch that nigga right by the cookie shop? Or you think Jook was trailing Dolph or trailing them? How did Jook get there? Like, how would Jook have known to have been there where you think Jook was at? Get the likes up. Salute to everybody. We really couldn't hear you though, fam. We couldn't hear you, but I did hear what you said. I heard your question. Get the likes up, man. Get the likes up. Let me see. They should be back now. It's 2:01. What they doing, gang? It's 2:01. What we doing over here? See? What we doing over here, Judge? Shout out to Judge, man. Shout out to Judge 2 times. I mean, what's her name? Shout out to the Judge, man. She's beautiful. Shout out to the Judge, man. Speaking of Memphis and Finesse 2 times, who's seen her Finesse 2 times? Mama went and took a baby of his that she felt like wasn't his, got a DNA test done with the baby through her blood and the baby, and told Finesse it wasn't his damn child. His mama went and got a secret DNA test on his last child he just had by another. It's not by his wife Sugar. I don't think it's by Sugar. I don't think it's by his fiance Sugar, his wife Sugar. I think it's by some other chick. And his mama took the baby behind his back and went and got a DNA test done, and found out that wasn't his goddamn baby. I said, well, I be goddamn. I said, well, damn, mama ain't shit either, but mama saved the day too. Shout out to mama. Right, shout out to mama. Finesse might have wanted to just be an idiot and act like he know what was going on. Mama said, nah, nigga, I'm not gonna be taking care of this goddamn child and let y'all bring this little motherfucker to my house to babysit. This ain't my goddamn grandbaby. Mama went and got the test done. Yeah, mama went and got the test done. Found out that was not that nigga child, man. And she even put that shit on the internet, letting it be known. It was not your baby, nigga. I told you that chick wasn't no good. The bitch was living foul the whole time. You been taking care of this baby, buying Similac and diapers and shit, paying for doctor visits and giving her money and shit to eat and shit. That baby ain't even yours, nigga. Use a fool. Use a damn fool. Mama say use a fool. Nigga, get the like. I think we back. I think we finna be back. See the camera shake. Once I see that camera shake, that means it's almost time. Shout out to everybody in the building, y'all. This is day 3 of the Young Dolph trial, y'all. We've been up here just chopping it up. Y'all know we do it during lunch break. I come on. I mean, I do my blogging during the lunch break and the break. So I think it's been a dope day in court today. It's been a boring ass day. I'm not gonna lie to you, but you have to have these kind of boring ass days in court. At least one of the court dates in the murder trial is gonna always be boring, man, because they got to go through, a lot of, like I say, cell phone evidence and showing maps and this, that, and cell phone towers and showing the movement of the phones. But that's very important. Like I say, you have to put the nail in the coffin. You want the jury to see from every angle that this motherfucker is guilty. You know what I mean? So the jury has to see all. You have to bring the medical examiner in there to talk about Dolph's autopsy. You have to bring the homicide detective in there to talk about the investigation and how they got to point A to point B. You have to bring the cell phone data, goddamn me, analysis person in there to sit there and talk about the movement of the cell phone and this, that, and each tower and the time span and the messages from the phone, the calls went out on the phone. All that locks the nigga in to say, nigga, your ass did this. You know, nigga, you did this, nigga. So, I mean, straight drop is out there. On top of that, with the testimony, not only from his own brother, man, his blood brother, his dad, him and his dad, they got the same dad, they don't have the same mom. Jamarcus Johnson said him and straight drop did not grow up in the same house, my nigga. You know what I mean? He basically threw shade on that nigga life. Like, nigga, they was fucked up over there, nigga. We was eating good. That nigga was over there fucked up, hitting licks and robbing shit and all that. We was eating over here. But, yeah, I mean, with all that evidence, his brother testifying on him, Cornelius Smith, his goddamn testimony shut the whole internet down. He gave up everybody, including Big Jook. I mean, with the testimony from the guy who was in the Mercedes-Benz when Straight Drop got the Mercedes-Benz, when they swapped it out, it's a wrap. You know what I mean? With all the surveillance footage all over the goddamn city, including his apartment building where he lived at. Man, bro, come on, man. Come on, man. It's over with, man. Who they gonna bring in here next? Straight Drop cousin? Remember, we seen Drop cousin or a girl when they was pulling up to her crib to go in there and change clothes when they first got shot and they was walking back to they gonna bring if they bring the cousin in here, nigga. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Who they gonna bring here, man? I'm looking for Shondell Barnett, man. I'm looking for Shondell Barnett to hit the courtroom soon, man. Some people want to see Straight Drop take the stand on his own behalf, speak on his own behalf. That might not be good. Some people want to see Govon take the stand. It's like this nigga already ratting and rolling. Go ahead and get your ass in here and do what you finna do, buddy. Let's stop procrastinating. Let's stop waiting on it. Govon, do your thing. What you finna tell it. Govon, hey, man, all I know, man, is that nigga Juke, man. Govon gonna put himself out of all this shit. Govon gonna put everybody in it except him. Yeah, man. All I know is I'm over at the crib chilling one day. Next thing I know, Juke pull up, right? Juke talking about killing Dolph and shit. Next thing I know, this pillhead ass nigga named Cornelius Smith pull up. He jump out. Him and Juke are talking and shit like that. They start talking about killing Dolph and shit. All I told them niggas was, hey, man, Juke meet Cornelius. I mean, shit. I didn't know what was going on, my nigga. Nigga Juke told us to put our phones outside and shit. I'm confused, bro. I don't even want nothing to do with this shit, fam. It is. So, I mean, I don't even know, dog. I don't even know, cuz. And then Cornelius hit me up talking about he left some keys in a Benz by my crib. I'm like, what? I mean, what phone, nigga? Yeah, real shit. Niggas finna change. Govon gonna hit the stand and change everything up, fam. Let Govon hit the stand if he want to, nigga. He giving up everything, fam. Govon finna give up everything except for himself. Govon, that nigga quit. Yeah, Quit ain't finna get up here and admit the shit on himself. I don't see that. I see him. He gonna try to keep himself out of this shit. Because remember, he fuck around and come up here and do a testimony, then try to go to trial on his own. Like, well, I told y'all what happened already over there, and that nigga tried. Now over here, I'm gonna tell you the same thing. I was just at the crib chilling when that pillhead showed up with Juke. He gonna say them niggas together. Matter of fact, Juke pulled up with a pillhead with him. I tell him I know this nigga. I'm the one selling the pills. They started talking about killing Dolph and shit. Yeah, that nigga Quit ain't finna put himself in this shit. That's one thing I don't see him doing. I can't see Quit taking a stand because I just don't see him telling on himself. You know what I mean? And if I don't see him telling on himself. I don't see that nigga doing that, man. I can never see Quit telling on his damn self, man. I mean, could he maybe give up a few more niggas? Maybe so, but telling on his damn self, I don't see that. I don't see a nigga giving up his. He ain't gonna pull a Cornelius. I don't see Govon pulling no Cornelius, man. I think we back, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building, y'all. Salute to everybody, y'all. Hit the motherfucking Cash App, gang. Show me some love. We back from lunch. Shout out to everybody that had lunch today, man. If you didn't eat lunch today, man, it's not too late. You can eat, lunch is something you can eat all the way up to 3 o'clock, really. You know what I mean? Yeah, get you some, get some food. It ain't too late. Get some food. Salute to everybody rocking with me, gang. Let me see. Look at Straight Drop Attorneys, man. Then they close the door. Okay. Look at Straight Drop Attorneys, man. They look like they got their money already, 25 a piece. You know what I mean? He gave her 15. He took 35, gave her 15. When Juke gave that nigga that 50 bird, he gave her about 15. He took about 35. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, he hitting her. And I think he hit that. I think he might be smashing that. He might be. Look at Drop. Goddamn shame, boy. That's a goddamn shame, boy. You know what I mean? Good church shirt on and shit, my nigga. Good church shirt. That's a good church shirt, my nigga. You know what I mean? That's a good church shirt. I'm being for real, man. Shit. Let's see what's going on here, man, because these attorneys have lost this case, man. His team has lost, man. Now they both got glasses on and shit. I ain't seen Straight Drop Attorney with no glasses on this whole damn time. Now he got his glasses on. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, something is going on, man. That 50 ball Juke gave them niggas. They didn't already split that and burnt that. They already spent that, nigga. Look at Drop. He know it, too. Drop know they spent that 50 ball already. He already know it, nigga. I'm out of here, bro. Unless I can re-up and get these niggas another 50, I'm out of here. And even if you can, it don't matter, nigga. The evidence is too strong. Can't nobody save you. Johnny Cochran couldn't get your bitch ass out of this, bro. You did. Johnny Cochran couldn't get this nigga out of this shit. So at the end of the day, man, yeah, it's a wrap, fam. It's a wrap, bro. And I ain't saying that like, oh, yeah, I'm just so happy for it. This whole situation is fucked up, man. Like I said, man, to see this young man do the dumb shit he did, you know what I mean? Goofy. Like I said, young niggas, say it with me, gang. Young niggas are dumb niggas. You know what I mean? Let's say it together. Young niggas are dumb niggas. But then when you look at Quit, a nigga about 45 years old, you like, well, old niggas can be dumb niggas too, I guess. You know what I mean? Yeah. I guess some old niggas can be dumb too. You know what I mean? Taking somebody's life, that's ridiculous, man. Over some money, taking somebody's life up for money, that's ridiculous, man. You gotta grow up eventually, my nigga. And niggas never grew up in time. Niggas be the hardest niggas around, but never grew up. And that would cost you your life, nigga. Yeah, you was the toughest nigga around, down to do this, down to do that, but now that shit don't matter no more. That shit don't mean shit no more, right or wrong. That tough guy shit don't mean nothing at the end of the day, my nigga, nothing. You know what I mean? For real, I say that. I say Quit was a tough nigga for sure. Yeah, Quit was a tough nigga, street nigga. Yeah, I mean, tough street nigga. But at the end of the day, you see when you get older, that shit don't mean nothing no more, bro. It is. That shit don't mean nothing no more, bro. You gotta get rid of them kind of gotta get rid of them kind of activities, my nigga, when you younger, fam. You can't go into your 40s still acting like that, go into your late 30s still trying to be a gangster and walking around outside and talking that gangster shit with niggas and talking about killing niggas and robbing and doing that. Your ass, man, you already survived. Nigga, your ass survived your 20s, nigga, and your 30s. Nigga, you survived, nigga. You survived your 20s and your 30s, got to your 40s and did that dumb ass shit. You should been somewhere playing with your grandkids, my nigga. You know what I mean? Well, nah, his daughter was a stud, so I don't know if he had no grandkids or not. But RIP, a lot of cash deaths, though. You know what I mean? Get the likes up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Straight drop attorney. She looks confused, man. She remind me of Roseanne for some reason. I don't know why she remind me of Roseanne. Every time I look at her, she remind me like how Roseanne looked today. She remind me of Roseanne for some reason, gang. Get the likes up. Look at straight drop, man. Yeah, man. It's time to go, buddy. It's time to go sit down, my nigga. Now, I'm not saying that with no, I ain't trying to be funny, man. But it's time to go sit your ass down, my nigga. It is, straight drop is like, what, 27 years old? And he's like 26, something like that. He's about 26, 27, something like that. You know what I mean? When this shit went down, he was like 23 or something like that. When this shit first happened, he was like 23 or 24, 22, 23. He was a young nigga. Yeah, young nigga, man. Young ass nigga, man. This nigga young. Young goofy ass nigga, man. He look younger right there without the goddamn mustache and shit. Usually got a little mustache and shit. Nigga cut his mustache. You know, niggas always look like a rat face when it's time to go to court. You seen Jay-Z, who was in court that time. Rat face. Get the lights up, gang. We coming back or what? What we doing? We ready? Is my shit on mute? Let me find out my shit on mute. I'm finna say this whole time, nigga, my shit been on mute. That Gil eating up by his daughter. Yeah, especially get your daughter in the Benz. Give him another chance, go. Man, bro. Yeah, I mean, he looks sick, man. Shout out to Crook for life in the building, man. He's 24. Okay, he's 24 now? Straight drop is 24 now? I thought straight drop was like, so he was nice. He was 20 when this shit happened. Oh, you might be right. I think about 26, 27. Okay, he's 24. That sounds about right. Either way, I know he's a young ass nigga. Let me see. Good lights,
Good
gang.
afternoon, Agent Garner. My name's Luke Evans. I'm just going to have a few questions for you this afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Cream, time them niggas out if you want to, Cream. Time on them niggas out if you want to.
Hear me.
Niggas going over talking about that shit. Time they ass out.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, kind of first thing I wanted to talk to you about is, I think right off the bat, you were telling us that, you know, the idea of looking at call detail records and matching them with cell phone towers to try to figure out any sort of general area where a cell phone might have been is not a perfect science at all.
That's correct.
Right?
It's not.
A lot of different factors that can affect the reliability of the information.
Yes, sir.
And I think you've hit on some of those. But you've said this, you're in no way, shape, or form here today to try to say where a cell phone was at a particular point in time.
Not at all, sir.
Right? Now, you said essentially you can talk about kind of a general area, right? Or based on the towers. Now, first thing, kind of helpful to talk about what area means, right? A general area. I know you've said at certain points in your testimony that, especially your summary, that the cell phones at times were in places where they were in the area of, concourse across town,
Yes, sir.
and towers that service that area.
Yes, sir.
Right. But fair to say, there's a lot of towers, and I think you spoke about this at the beginning of your testimony, related to T-Mobile.
Yes, sir.
What, 500 and something towers was it in the greater Memphis area?
563 within 10 miles of Memphis.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And so quite a few towers, and the reason that there are so many towers is because cell phone companies want to keep their customers happy, right?
Yes, sir.
And so the idea of these call detail records and their inclusion of cell phone data location information, right? Like the latitude, longitude. Cell phone companies don't do that because they're trying to figure out where they're, where people are to a certainty, correct?
Oh, not at all.
They're doing it because they want to figure out customer satisfaction, right?
Yes, sir.
They want to be able to tell when calls are being dropped, make sure they have another tower that can pick up a call so people aren't getting calls dropped.
Best service possible. Yes, sir.
Right. So that's their point.
Yes, sir.
Not to find folks.
Not at all.
Okay. Now, typical tower, would you agree with me that a tower coverage area could cover as much ground as 2 miles?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, sir.
Right. And even in a populated area like Memphis, it could go out that far, depending on circumstances of other towers in the area. Correct.
Yes, sir.
So when you talk about areas and the area of airways, Nikita Cookie, that could potentially go out miles in either direction, a couple of miles in either direction, correct?
Down south towards the airport. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Okay. And you talk about down south towards the airport. I was going to get to that here in a minute, but in fact, you talked about some calls that occurred about 12:23, and there were several calls and/or data usage points at 12:23, and you walked us through. I think it was starting on page 44 of your report. Use the Elmo. Is it on? And you remember what I'm talking about now?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Can you explain again how many either data usage or calls go on at 12:23? Is it 2 or 3?
There's at 12:22. There's a data section. One data section.
Okay. All right. And then after that?
At 12:23, there is an incoming call that's unanswered and it's sent to voicemail. Well, it's routed to voicemail, not sent.
Okay. And is that the call that goes over 2 towers?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And hits 2 separate towers. And isn't there another data usage in that minute, that 12:23 minute? And I'll refer you to your report, page 45 of your report. It says the data that was mapped. And specifically, it references the second entry, data entry there down, references tower 65681, 12:23:08, and the tower being at 2160 East Range Road.
Yes, sir.
Now, you didn't map that particular data entry, right?
No, sir.
And you're pretty familiar with the Memphis area, right?
Yes, sir.
And where Range Road would be. You would agree with me that would be down towards the Memphis airport.
It's right there at Range and Airways. I know that's where the tower is. Yes, sir.
So I'm going to hand you a document. And this is you to give that a look. Does that look like the mapping of Cellhawk?
Does that have a page number?
This is I'm about to ask him if he can recognize it. It's going to be an exhibit.
It could be, yes, sir. I recognize the icons used for the pins that are dropped on it. Yes, sir, from Cell Hall.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And so, Judge, I'd ask that this be marked the next number of exhibit.
There's no objection, Your Honor. He's showing it to us.
Thank you. Okay, so this is a particular page out of that page. No, it's not. It's
No.
not in there.
Not
Okay,
in there.
good. Okay, good. This is a map of different locations in Memphis. And I'm just gonna, it's got the Memphis airport kind of in the middle of the page. FedEx World Hub next to it. 240 is the gray intersection going through the middle of the page. And it's got 4 pink areas that the witness has been speaking of as areas of from cell towers, I think is what you marked it. We'll mark this as exhibit 65.
Thank you, Ron. Do you still have a copy of that in front of you?
I do not know.
I'm going to hand you back what's been marked as Exhibit 65. I've got a copy myself. And I'd like you to look at that as basically in reference to the 1223 calls. And I think you would probably agree with me that these calls up here are ones that you've already displayed in your report.
Yes, sir.
Correct?
That's correct.
And they were, and one over here.
Yes,
Is
sir.
that one that you recall the same point in time displaying in your report?
I don't know. I would have to look at the tower number and look it back at my report.
Okay. And you can feel free to refer to, you know, if you want to look back at your report to see if that matches. And if you recall, I think you testified at 12:17, or there was a voice call to tower 164286 to the tower north of Makita Cookie and the scene of the homicide.
Yes, sir.
You said there's a data usage at 1222 to tower 29098 to north of Makita Cookie, which would be this one here, correct?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
And then you've got a 122305 voice call to the north of Makita Cookie at 162486 that you noted.
Yes, sir.
Right. And then you've got another hit on the same tower at 122306 29098, which is the one north of Makita Cookie.
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, you've also got this one, and I don't think this one got mapped, for 122306. It's a voice call to tower 21198, which is in this area of I-240 west of Makita.
I do not have that one mapped, no, sir.
Okay. And so, and you don't have any dispute that these are basing on the same call detail records that you would have had in relation to this phone number, purporting to be Mr. Johnson's phone, correct?
Correct.
All right. And then down here, the call detail records show at 122309, tower 6581, which is down here next to the airport.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, based on what you know of this area, would it surprise you, or would you know that it's about 3 miles from Makita Cookie to this tower here on 240 or near 240?
It could be. Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me ask you this: if Cellhawk allows you to pull a line right from one point to
yes, sir.
Point, and if the Cellhawk software actually pulled the line from Makita Cookie to that point, said it was approximately 3 miles, would you have any reason to disagree with that?
I would agree with that. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
All right. And then this part of airways, excuse me, down here at 1223 from the airport, would you dispute that if the Cellhawk software showed it from its mapping capability that this cell tower is about 3.2 miles from Makita Cookie, from there to here?
Yes, sir. I would agree. Yes, sir.
So, number one, was there any particular reason why you didn't map out either of these 1223, either data usages or calls that occurred, the one out here at 240 or the one down here at the airport?
No, sir. Just, I did not map those out, sir.
And again, you can see we're not talking about it exact science here, but within a minute, this cell phone, one that is associated with Mr. Johnson, is hitting off, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 towers?
Yes, sir.
That are miles away from one another.
Yes, sir.
Right. And within this period of time, you would agree with me, and again, these mileages are as the crow flies, as they say.
Correct. Yes,
right?
sir.
Or as the
Mile
towers.
cycle. Yes, sir.
No one's, in less than 30 seconds, no one's getting from up here around Dietrich Avenue down to the airport.
Correct. Yes, sir.
Right? They're not driving that far going there.
No, sir.
Okay. Now, you mentioned an address in your report, and I'm not going to say the first numbers. It's on that exhibit in front of you. It's up here right under Orange Mountain, and it's Pfizer Road. You remember that address as being one associated with?
That was in the subscriber records.
That's right. And I don't have your page number in front of me, but you would agree that that's the subscriber information associated with the phone for Mr. Johnson.
2667 Pfizer Road.
Yeah. You don't have to say the number. I'm just saying.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
So that was the phone associated with Mr. Johnson.
Yes, sir.
Right. And as far as the subscriber information, and it's right up here, not very far from what we've got marked down here is Bradley Avenue or the address of Hernandez Gomez.
Yes, sir.
Right there in that same area.
Yes, sir.
So you talked about cell phones hitting the nearest available tower.
Yes, sir.
Right. A lot of things can affect availability, right?
Yes, sir.
Congestion, like too many people, right?
Yes, sir.
On a particular cell tower, and you said it could even shift mid call for people if there's too many people on it, right?
Yes, sir.
Like you can be on a call, and if it gets overly congested, it may direct you to a different tower.
If the device is stationary, I don't see that it would hand off.
Okay.
If the device is moving, I could see that it would hand off.
So what happens if you're on? Because I understood your testimony earlier to be, look, if you're on a tower and it gets too many people on it, it may transition you to a different tower.
You're already on that tower, so it wouldn't let you go. It would not let new traffic on.
Okay. All right. If you're in some of these areas, and like we could see, they can go out maybe as much as 3 miles, right?
Yes, sir.
So even when you're saying someone's using and servicing a tower in the area of Makita Cookie at a particular time, that could give or take 3 miles in different directions, obviously.
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
And the same goes for any of the locations, whether it's Valero gas station
Yes.
or Crosstown Concourse.
Yes, sir.
You talked a little bit about coverage area, and there was one question that Mr. Hagerman asked you about, and about whether this tower would cover this area, and you said, I can't answer that. I didn't do a drive test.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is a drive test?
A drive test is where the Memphis Police Department doesn't have the equipment, so we have to borrow the equipment from the FBI is what we use. That equipment has antennas that measure the frequencies in the broadcast of the antennas of the towers within a geographical area that is predetermined. And then it takes those signals and those measurements and plots out a map to see during that drive time, how that antenna broadcasts and can receive. And I put in a drive test result from an earlier case from years ago that showed the distance of, and I guess kind of lines of how the tower was broadcasting and receiving.
Okay. And did you do a drive test as to the areas of the tower surrounding Nikita Cookie?
No, sir.
Or Valero gas station?
No.
Or Crosstown Concourse?
No, sir.
No. So when it comes to kind of the opinions you've given about whether or not a person was in the area, or excuse me, a cell phone was in the area of a particular tower that was serviced by a particular tower, you can't really know where in the area that person would have been.
That's correct.
And they could have been in a different area, right?
Yes, sir.
And because of congestion on the towers or other reasons, service that tower instead.
That was just the device accessed that tower. That's all I can say, sir.
And another thing that affects what tower availability is sometimes towers go down.
Yes, sir.
Right. And just to be clear, you wouldn't have that information when you get your cell tower database. Like you wouldn't know that from the provider that one went down for maintenance.
No, sir. Would not.
Or if it was damaged in some, for a period of time during that, which caused it not to be working properly.
Correct. We would not know that. No, sir.
Okay. And obviously that would, again, affect what you talked about with coverage area.
Yes, sir.
Right. Yes, sir. That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
Can you redirect?
Super quick. You testified with regard to the call detail records and the location, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Were physical extractions done from some of these cell phones?
They were.
And is it Jesse Brown that would have analyzed those physical extractions?
Yes, sir.
No further questions.
Mr. Evans?
Nothing further.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
State card in the business?
Mr. Adams is getting my attention real quick.
Salute to everybody in the building, gang. That motherfucker was boring too. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. His ass been boring too. Get the lights up, gang. Get the lights up, man. Let me see. Paul is a fire ass prosecutor. Who you talking about? Who you talking about, Raven? The bald headed white boy? Oh, he been doing his thing, man. Not straight drop attorney. We talking about the other dude. Yeah, the prosecution been doing their thing, y'all. You know what I mean? The prosecution got this whole thing on lock, man. I don't need to hear no more, man. I really don't. I don't got to hear too much more in this case. Even the judge ready to go home. The judge like, you know what, nigga, we about to end this shit. And that's on 2 times. I mean, get the lights up, man. Get the lights up. Shout out to everybody in the building, gang. Light the good gas up, man. Yeah, the prosecutor doing his thing. The prosecution is they kicking ass, man. This is a home run. This is a touchdown. This is a 3-pointer. This is an and-1. You feel me? Like, go Bun, your ass going down to Cornelius. Man, bro, this is crazy. Like I said, with the testimony of Cornelius Smith, that's why they put his ass up there damn near first. They put Cornelius Smith there, like second? Man.
I'm going to read a
Yeah, they're gonna be mad at him for wasting taxpayers' money. Real shit. Yeah. Let me see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on, gang. Get the lights up, y'all. Smash that like button. Hit the Cash App, y'all. Donate to the Cash App, gang. We've been in here rocking out, man. Shout out to Chandra for that Cash App. Shout out to Dre De Niro and Sandra. I want to say your name is Chandra. I'm saying it wrong. Sharonda. My bad. What the fuck am I talking about? Sharonda. Shout out to Sharonda. My bad, Sharonda. Shout out to Sharonda for that Cash App. Shout out to Dre De Niro and Bianca the Boss for that cash app. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Salute, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building, y'all. Keep donating to that cash app, gang. Turn me up.
Yes. Now, this is stipulation of fact, the state of Tennessee versus Justin Johnson is on trial. Trial indictments 2204679, stipulation of fact. The parties in this matter, the state of Tennessee, represented by Paul Hagerman and Iris Williams, and the defendant Justin Johnson, represented by Luke Evans, have agreed to the following. For the purposes of count 3 of indictment 2204679, that's the trial indictment, the defendant Justin Johnson is a convicted felon, having been previously convicted on May the 2nd of 2017 in Division 8 of the Criminal Court of Shelby County under docket number W1700355 of a qualified felony for purposes of Tennessee Code annotated 3917-1307B1A. This is a fact that is agreed to by all the parties. It should be accepted by the jury as true. It is stipulated and approved by the court. I've signed it, Mr. Evans signed it, the defendant Justin Johnson has signed it, and Judge Mitchell has also signed it. We would move this into evidence this time.
Mark this exhibit number 6.
I thought they said this nigga took a deal or something. I was listening closely. These niggas signed a deal?
Next witness.
Okay, no, that's not what happened. No, that's not what happened, gang. That's not what happened. I went to show what the fuck was going on.
Council that we've spoken about just now that we need to do. So if you could indulge us in about a 7-8 minute break, we'll be back.
I heard him say 7 or 8 minutes.
All right, we got a 7-minute break, y'all. 7-minute break. Yeah, I thought I'm not sure what was going on. I thought he was finna take a deal that they were saying we want to end this shit. This is over with. We kicked their ass. They don't want any more smoke. This is over with. They're gonna sign the plea deal and he's gonna plead. But it's too late now. They in trial already. The taxpayers' money has already been used. It's too late to go back down and say we want a deal, man. Towards the end of the damn trial, nah, nigga, that's off the table, y'all. He don't have a deal on the table. It's off the table, y'all. Yeah, there's no deal at this point. Look at his attorney sitting there looking at that nigga, making his attorney watching her back. See, his attorney ain't stupid. She know when niggas lose trials like this, they'll beat the hell out their attorney. She the whole time, y'all, she stayed facing that nigga. Y'all seen that? She turned around and looked at that like, nah, nigga, not me. Yeah, look at straight drop. Yeah, she look at it. She said, sir, well, she watching that nigga. She watching him. Get over here. Go ahead. Don't stand behind me. Do not stand behind me. You fucking nigger. I mean, get the lights up. Get the lights. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, that female attorney don't trust straight drop. She like, we losing too bad for him not to swing on one of us, and it ain't gonna be me. Who seen that the way she was watching that nigga, man? She was like, nigga, don't stand and go. Go ahead. All right. She don't want no smoke, man. You know what I mean? She know they done lost this case, man. She know that boy going straight to the penitentiary, life without parole. We all see what's going on, man. Nah, he didn't take a deal, y'all. It wasn't no deal taken. You know what I mean? I don't think it will. At least I don't think he can take a deal. I could be wrong. I don't know what the fuck. I heard him saying something about that. He signed off on it. The judge signed off on it. They need to put a jury to see this, but then they got ready for like the next witness or something like that. They call for the next witness. So now I want y'all to think, who is this next witness gonna be, gang? I just heard him say something about another witness. Who is this next witness gonna be? Y'all talk to me, gang. Who is this next witness gonna be? I need to know that, gang. Who is this next witness going to be? Who's coming to the trial? Who's coming to the stand, y'all? Who's getting ready to take the stand? Because they said something. I thought they were signing a deal or something at first. Then out the blue, it said something about another witness taking the stand. So we just gotta be patient, man. See what's going on. We gotta be patient. That's one thing about these trials. You gotta be patient. You hear them talking this lingo and this shit and this law degree shit and all that. All right, cool. But we gotta just wait and see. So let's see, man. If a plea deal was on the table, he would have even been watching this trailer. Real talk, you're right. Nobody we want to see, said Erica Kane. Yeah, probably nobody. I hope this is Shondale Barnett, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, gang. I'm crossing my fingers that Shondale Barnett comes skipping out the goddamn back. Like, man, nigga, thought I was gone. Thought you left me in Indiana, nigga. I'm back. Last time y'all heard from me, I was beating up a bitch in Dallas, nigga. I ain't back. Get the lights up, gang. I'm waiting on Shondale Barnett to come pop out, my nigga. For real, pop out, bro. We know you back there. You did pop out. We said Govon might pop out. We even had people say they want to see Straight Drop take the stand on his own behalf. Maybe that's what they was talking about. If Straight Drop take the stand, man, man, that's gonna be the best shit ever, man. I mean, just to sit back and listen to this prosecution destroy this nigga, that's gonna be crazy, bro. I'm talking about he ain't gonna be ready for not one question they gonna have for him. Like, nigga, okay, break down to me you getting in this white Benz, nigga, at the gas station. Okay, break down to me you driving this same Benz back to your crib, fam, with your daughter getting on the elevator. Okay, break down to me you getting back in the Benz driving. Okay, break down to me you scooping up Cornelius Smith like even he tested. Okay, break down to me you shooting this gun. Whoever this shooter was had the exact same clothes you had on, same hat, same shoes, same car. He was the same nigga he picked up. Explain to me your cell phone being in all these different places, fam. Explain to me, man. We wouldn't even want to hear that shit. That'd be man. Straight drop is not taking a stand, y'all. That man can't answer not even 30 seconds of a series of questions, man. He's out of there. You know what I mean? Or you just might want to. He already know he out of there, man. Straight drop know he going to prison for the rest of his life, y'all. This nigga ain't no damn fool, man. When you see that young nigga sitting over there looking around and shit, acting like he writing shit down and shit, man, he know it's over with, gang. He not confused. This young brother knows that the rest of my natural born life on this earth will be spent behind that penitentiary wall, man. Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it. A killer gonna be a killer. Come on, man. Ain't no way around it, my nigga. Let's go. Come on, turn up, gang. Hit the cash app, man. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. Smash that like button, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, man. It ain't no way around this, y'all. That nigga going to jail for the rest of his motherfucking life. And I'm not here to applaud that. I'm not here to applaud no black on black crime. None of this stuff that's going on, man. But I mean, hell, this shit is it's written. It's already happened. You know, nothing we can do. But can't go back. Can't go back on this, man. Can't take that. We can't bring Dolph back. We cannot bring young Dolph back. So at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, bro, this is where we at. This is where we at, man. Yeah, this is where we at. We can't bring Dolph back, so this is where we at, bro. Time for your ass to get life, bro. Time to go sit down. You and Cornelius, bro. Time to go sit down, man. You know, get behind the walls, hit some push-ups and shit, get in shape, man. Start reading a lot of books, man. You know, niggas in prison be smart than a bitch by their 10th year. Start reading a lot of books, man. You know, try to get your hands on a few cell phones if you can, man. You know, try to find out what your little girl doing. Try to, you know what I mean, whatever, you know what I mean? Because at least you alive, fam, and still see your kids. Dolph can never speak to his kids ever again, bro. At least over the years, you can still talk to your child, bro. So really, I mean, nigga, you really still got off better, bro. You know what I mean? Really, I'm sure them paper route niggas want a hole in your head right now, nigga. You know what I mean? Really, you got to be careful in prison because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a few niggas in there that want to kill you, fam. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure while you in jail, there might be a few talks of a hit on your ass, man. Niggas will put a hit on you in prison for sure, gang. It's easier to get a nigga knocked off when out here in prison because, I mean, they don't really investigate that like they would out here. You know what I mean? Yeah, so don't think straight drop going to prison is really saving this nigga. Like I said, man, yeah, I mean, you alive now, but when you get to that prison, nigga, ain't no telling what's going to happen to you, dog. A lot of people love Dolph. There's going to be a lot of bosses in there. What's that nigga name? What's that nigga name that fuck with Dolph? That big black ass nigga. Dolph Big Homie. What's Dolph Big Homie name? I cannot think of his name right now, y'all. Paper Route. What's that nigga name, man? What's Dolph Big Homie? Ain't that big black ass nigga, the boss? What's that boss looking nigga name? Y'all to be with Dolph all the time. What's that nigga name? The OG of the hood. What's his name? What's that nigga name? Put his name in the chat real quick, man. I cannot think of his name. I read you on my brain. Put his name in the chat. What's that big OG? Daddy O. There we go. Daddy O. Don't let Daddy O get a hold of this shit, nigga. Don't go to the pen, nigga, and think Daddy O ain't got a few niggas down there, fam. Don't you take your ass to the penitentiary and think Daddy O ain't got a few killers down there, nigga. You did, Daddy, you're right. Come on now. Daddy O been had nigga cut your motherfucking throat ear to ear down there, nigga. I'm telling you, man. It ain't gonna be safe for that nigga in prison. It is not gonna be safe for that nigga in prison, man. Daddy O will get that nigga knocked the fuck off in prison. For real. I ain't gonna lie. When I think about a nigga getting him knocked off, I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be Daddy O work right there. That's gonna be Daddy O work right there, nigga. Yeah, real shit, man. Real shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, real shit, man. I'm being for real, man. It's some bosses out here that's upset with this shit, man. You know what I mean? They don't get you in the county, nigga. They don't get you in the county. They're not gonna get you in the county, nigga, but they most definitely get your ass in the penitentiary, nigga. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, they don't get you in the county, but in the penitentiary, bro, yeah, Daddy O be to make that call. Nigga say, man, y'all go ahead and handle that, man. Daddy O probably got some niggas already waiting on that nigga, fam. A few niggas on a few yards. They say, fam, we know he's either going over here, he gonna end up over there, or he gonna end up over there. Do work. You know what I mean? Do work. He gonna hit one of these yards. They already got a few yards. Y'all, them street niggas be having shit mapped out already. Because niggas be still in touch with niggas from the pen. A lot of niggas in the pen got cell phones and shit like that, man. Please. They might be putting a play together on straight drop right now, nigga. They might be piecing together that nigga murder right now in the pen. He ain't even there yet. They already, nigga, it's a nigga in there practicing stabbing right now. It's a nigga with an ice pick practicing this shit. I'm gonna hit that nigga. Bitch ass nigga. All right, I'm creep up from behind that. I'm gonna, yeah, okay, no. I ain't gonna do it like that. I'm gonna do, yeah, it's a nigga right now. You know what I mean? No Diddy. No Diddy. I just thought about that. No Diddy. The lights up, gang. No Diddy on that whole situation. The lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, man. They said 7-8 minutes, man. Are they coming back? What we doing here? What we doing here, man? Them attorneys cool in the motherfucker, man. That'd be the crazy part. They be in court going against each other, but them white boys be on yachts together, man. Them white boys be trading each other wives and shit, man. You know what I mean? Having switch offs with each other wives and shit, man. Come on, man. Y'all know how white boys get down. Them white boys be playing golf together and shit, man. They don't give a fuck about straight drop, bro. You know what I mean? Look how they kicking it. These dudes, man, they smoking cigars and shit later on tonight. They going to scoop up a few prostitutes and shit after they look out and they done made some bread off this case, man. Them two white boys gonna be together later on tonight smoking a cigar on a goddamn yacht. You did, guy. You know what I mean? 3, 4, 5 prostitutes on that motherfucker. Big cocaine, big cocaine and shit. Them white boys gonna go kick you with this bread, man. These white boys are homies, man. They fuck around with the law school together and shit. These white boys been knowing each other. They on the same scene in Memphis, man. Come on, man. I'm telling you right now, man, these white boys are kicking it together, man. They don't give a fuck about this nigga. These are homeboys, man. And yes, I said it, the wife swap. These niggas be wife swapping and shit. Look, they laughing right now. They tell me, remember last week? Remember I told you I fucked the shit out of Deborah, didn't I? I told you, man. I told you, brother. I'm going to bring Sandy again, man. I'm going to see what she's going to do this time, man. Yeah, they talking about it right now, man. Look at them. They talking about some weird shit right now, man. The lights up, man. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. The lights up. Yeah, two white. Look at them shit. Yeah. Say, you trying to go have some drinks tonight, man? All right, bring your wife. I tell you, man, she's a freak, man. I'm telling you right now, man. I've been checking her out from Instagram, man. Hey, man, I'll hit your bitch, man. Get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. I'm just joking around. Two white boys, but like I said, look how they talking, man. Look how they talking, man. These dudes, whether they talking about the case or not, it's just showing you that, man. These white guys, they come from the same world, man. They come from the same world, man. They come from the same, they hang out with the same people, same groups, same cliques around the city. These boys got money, big ass houses and shit like that, all kind of shit. These niggas are rich than a motherfucker, man. And I'm not saying all lawyers are filthy rich, but man, they got some bread, man. Kids in college and shit like that. Nice ass 4-5 bedroom homes and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, nice little $900,000 homes and shit. Man, y'all better stop bullshit, man. Y'all better stop fucking around, man. You know what I mean? The system is made to take us niggas down, man. Think about it. If we stopped killing each other, they wouldn't even get paid no more. The ambulance wouldn't get paid. The police wouldn't get paid. The coroner's office wouldn't get paid. Think about how many people wouldn't get paid if black men stopped killing each other, man. You did. Them two white boys that brought here together today over the murder of young Dolph, man. And they both ate good off this, man. Two white families eating good today off the murder of young Dolph, man. Meanwhile, Jook over there with his goddamn head split open like a watermelon. Goddamn Teasy folded up somewhere dead in the car. They find his ass. Goddamn, you know what I mean? Everybody just dying and shit out here, man. This shit crazy, black people. We go out here and kill each other, and then all these white people make all this money. Now, shout out to Memphis and Atlanta, because a lot of black judges, there's a lot of black attorneys. You did. I'm starting to see my black people in this courtroom a lot more. Shout out, rest in peace to goddamn me. What's my man's name we just talked about? Goddamn, what's my man's name? The attorney. Yeah, man. This shit crazy, man. Yeah. This shit crazy, man. Real shit, man. Yep, Mo 3, PNB Rock, XX Tyson, all that shit, man. Johnny Cochran, Haitian K, yeah. Yeah, I mean, shout out to Johnny Cochran, man. You know, he started that black attorney shit. Well, I ain't gonna say the first one, of course, he ain't the first one. But I'm saying, as far as that, you know, in the entertainment type shit, you know what I mean? That attorney in the courtroom walking in, he finna get you off. Nigga, Snoop Dogg, Michael Jackson, man, O.J. Simpson, man. Shout out to the black attorneys and the black judges and the black prosecutors, man. For real, man. For real. Shout out to all, you know what I mean? Except for Fannie Willis, man. We don't fuck with Fannie Willis over here. Yeah, we don't fuck with Fannie Willis, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Man, I ain't got nothing against her. I just don't like her, man. You know what I mean? Fannie Willis been on some bullshit, man. They lie like a motherfucker, man. Talking about 7 minutes. Come on, man. Y'all stop bullshit, man. 7 minutes, my ass. Come on, man. Shout out to Ben Crump. Yeah, shout out to Crump. Might as well shout out Jesse Jackson and goddamn, what's the other nigga name? Might as well shout them other niggas out too, man. All right, we back, gang. Shout out to everybody in the video. This is day 3 of the Young Dolph murder trial, the trial of straight drop Justin Johnson. There you go. There you go. That good ass church shirt on. That's a Mervin shirt. Y'all know, I don't even know if Mervin's exists. Who remember the store called Mervin's? Nigga, that's a Mervin shirt, nigga. I don't even know if Mervin's exists no more, but that's a goddamn Mervin shirt, nigga. I know when I see one, nigga. That's a motherfucking Mervin's. That's a Mervin shirt, nigga.
Bring the jury.
Jury's now entered into the courtroom, John.
State who's on your next witness?
Jesse Browning.
Stand right here, sir. Raise your right hand facing yon.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
I do.
Have a seat.
Will you say your name for the court and spell it for the record?
Jesse Browning. It's going to be Jesse Brow.
Man, who the fuck is this?
And just keep your voice up so I can hear you out here. Don't worry too much about that microphone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, just ignore it. Just keep your voice up so we can hear you.
All right.
Where do you work at?
I work for the Memphis Police Department.
For how long?
15 years.
And what is your current assignment there?
Multi-agency gang.
Are you an investigator?
Yeah.
Gang unit.
With multi-agency.
Gang unit time.
Since 2015, so 9-10 years.
In that capacity, have you engaged and been primarily responsible for quite a few sort of long-term, larger-scale investigations? Did you become involved in the investigation surrounding the murder of Dolph?
I did.
I think what I'll do is ask you a few substantive questions about that investigation at the end. But first, let's hear about your special qualifications and experience with cell phone analysis, cell phone extractions.
All right. So about the last 9-10 years, I've been analyzing cell phone images and extractions and dealing in call detail records, which is what you just saw. I'm not an expert like he is, but I have been trained and certified in Cellbrite, XRY, PinLink, which is one of the softwares used to kind of produce those mappings that you see in the records. And I use them on a day-to-day basis for about the last 10 years.
Have you done that in the course of numerous investigations?
Numerous, yeah.
Have you looked at, and let's back up, when you said you're not an expert like him, you were talking about Mr. Gardner?
Oh, yeah.
Whose expertise the jury heard was on cell phone location testimony. Is that correct?
Correct.
Do you have expertise in those cell phone extractions and analysis of those extractions?
I have been certified. I wouldn't say I'm an expert in the extraction end. On the analysis, I do a lot of analysis. Garner does phones every single day. And that's what his primary job is. I'm an investigator. I utilize those tools to find evidence. Garner can dive into those phones and actually get the evidence that I need.
You have reviewed hundreds of cell phone extractions, is that correct?
Oh, yeah.
Looking for evidence?
Yes.
In other investigations?
Other investigations.
And numerous cell phones in this investigation?
Numerous cell phones in this investigation.
And how many years you say you've been doing that sort of stuff?
10 years.
And are you tell me if I'm using the right word. When I look at a cell phone extraction, it's some program called Cellbrite.
Cellbrite is one of them, yes.
Okay. Is that one of the programs you use to look at the extractions?
Yes.
And there more programs that you use too?
Yes, there are more programs.
All right. And are you familiar with navigating all those programs and been trained on those programs?
Yes.
Had you testified with regard to the results and your analysis of cell phone extractions in the counties, in Shelby County before?
Yes.
In courts?
In court.
One time or several times?
Maybe 1 or 2 times, not many.
In this case, I'm talking about the murder of Dolph.
Yes.
Did you have occasion to analyze several cell phones?
I did.
In particular, did you have occasion to analyze the cell phone extraction from the defendant Justin Johnson's phone?
I did.
In the course of doing that, did you also analyze cell phone extractions from other phones as well, like Cornelius Smith's phone?
Cornelius Smith's phone,
Like
Angela Arnold,
like Angela Arnold's phone, like Treon Ingram's phone,
Trion Ingram.
and other individuals. In preparation for your testimony today, you and I spoke, is that correct?
We did.
And I asked you to look at certain things, is that correct?
That's correct.
Certain things regarding Mr. Johnson's phone? And did you do that?
I did.
And in fact, did you prepare a report outlining some of those things?
I did.
Let me pass you this. I should recognize it.
I did. This is my report.
Okay. And for the record, we look at it, physical phone analysis, Justin Johnson, cellular device 236-1625. Is that correct?
That's correct.
That's the first page.
That is the first page.
And in that report, before we go through it, in that report, does it isolate particular text messages, for instance?
It does.
Particular communications?
Yes.
Maybe an image or two? And other things in the case?
Correct.
Now, we'd offer that evidence to say sex numbers, so.
No objection.
This is a several page document. You know how to take?
I do not know the exact amount.
Several page document is under the document. Physical phone analysis, Justin Johnson, cellular device information. With the MSISN number of 901-236-1625. Will mark this as collected exhibit 67.
My count may be bad, but I think it's 25 pages for the record. All right, if we could publish this to the jury, I'm going to ask you some questions as we go, Detective, okay?
All right.
And we'll start with just that front page. What's this information over to the left here?
So this is just an overview and an extraction report. And so as you see, I highlight, usually what I'll do is just highlight things. Obviously, I'm going to highlight the telephone number, but if there's anything that kind of identifies the user that sticks out, because we'll get aliases and things like that. If it appears to be their full name, I'll just highlight. So essentially, I highlighted Justin T. Johnson 123@gmail.com.
Okay, that's the Apple ID Gmail account.
Correct.
In order to the phone. We can go back. That's the Apple ID or Gmail account for the phone.
Correct.
Okay. And target number 236-1625.
Correct.
I asked you to look at certain text messages within a certain time frame. Is that correct?
That's correct.
If we flip the page to the next, do we see one of those?
We do.
All right, tell me what we got here.
So right here we have on November 16th, 2021, at 6:10:31 p.m. we have Treon Ingram sending a outgoing text, which is a photo of what appears to be like a white Mercedes-Benz. And then this was actually pulled from Treon Ingram's cellular device. So this was a text message on his device.
Day before the murder,
Day before the murder.
outgoing from Treon Ingram,
Correct.
is that correct?
Correct.
Incoming to Justin Johnson's phone.
Correct.
And you pull it in Cellbrite or whatever program you're looking at, this is what it sort of comes up as, is that correct?
Correct. It looks like it would your regular phone, but on the side, as you can see below it, that will have just the information associated with that text message.
And here's the blown up photo, is that correct?
Correct.
And that is at 6:10 p.m. day before the murder.
Day before the murder.
All right, next.
This will be November 17th, 2021, the day of the murder at 2:58 a.m. And it's a outgoing text message to Treon Ingram. And it's going to be a location drop. And then the location that was dropped is going to be 1168 Bradley Street in Memphis, Tennessee, 38114.
From Justin Johnson's phone to Treon Ingram, 2:58 a.m. the morning of the murder.
Correct.
Do you know this address, 1168 Bradley Street?
Yes, it's to the left of 1174 Bradley. So if you're, I think it's if you're facing it. Yeah. So I think it's like that. It would be if you're facing 1174. It's going to be right there to the left.
And what's the significance of Bradley Street and or those addresses?
So 1174 is the actual driveway, but where the white Mercedes-Benz was found. But I think it's kind of that driveway sits in between both houses.
Understood. And you say drop the location. That is Johnson sending a location to Treon Ingram at 2:58, and it's at Bradley location.
Yeah, so the location drop, actually, when we look at it from the map, it's kind of, it looks like he just dropped his location.
Okay, like this is where I am.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, great. Next slide. Now this is not pulled from the phone, is that correct?
That's correct.
Just to put the slide we just saw in context.
Correct.
3:16 a.m. For the record, this is a video that has already been played at trial as part of Exhibit 5. Where is this at?
This is going to be the Valero gas station at 853 South Highland.
And what is the significance of the two cars highlighted?
There's going to be the white Mercedes-Benz and the Q40. I think it was an Infiniti. And essentially, I was using it to match up for the location drop. So we're trying to figure out with call detail, with this, I think the call logs you were able to track to see where they went after that.
Bradley location drop, and
Correct.
some 18, 20 minutes later, we have the white Mercedes and the Infiniti at the Valero gas station.
That's correct.
And the individual who enters the store here, who's that?
That's Treon Ingram.
We can proceed to the next slide.
And then this is going to be a zoomed in still shot of the surveillance video. We were just trying to see if we could get a better view of where we were told they met, just near some air pumps or something on the back end, and that was at 3:22:19 a.m. And that was about as good as we could get it as far as zooming into the photo.
And is this the individual that gets in the Mercedes and drives away?
That's correct. They kind of do like a switch, like one gets out, the other gets in. It was just very hard to tell distinctively who that individual was.
Absolutely. Would you agree that it's impossible to tell from even the zoom in who that individual is just from the picture?
No, maybe that they have gray pants on, that's about it.
Next slide. 10:51 a.m. Tell me what we're looking at.
That's correct, 10:51 to 10:55. And this is gonna be on November 17th at 10:51 a.m. And this is a photo, a still shot photo, of Justin Johnson wearing a blue hoodie, gray sweatpants, and black shoes with white stripes and the Bass Pro Shop hat. And it looks like it's gonna be his daughter just standing, you can barely see her to the left.
And were you aware through the investigation that he was living there across town?
Correct, yes. And then the second photo, of course, is the white Mercedes Benz.
And that is leaving the garage at 10:55, so about, well, pretty much 10:56, 56 seconds, so 10:56 a.m., is that correct?
Correct.
$10:54 a.m., so this actually be in that time period that we just saw, is that correct?
In between that time. Justin Johnson, we found he places an outgoing call to Cornelius Smith with a 0 duration. So essentially, it was a missed call. So he tried to contact him. There was no communication, no voicemail picked up.
Okay, next slide.
11:56, 57 a.m. We have an outgoing call to Treon Ingram from Justin Johnson, and that call was about 4 minutes. A little bit over 4 minutes long. And then we have on November 17th at 12:04:32 p.m. we have an outgoing call from Justin Johnson to Cornelius Smith, and that duration is about 17 seconds.
And we are within 20 minutes, 21 minutes of the homicide, is that correct?
That's correct.
And that call you said has duration?
Yeah, 17 seconds. And
12:23, is that correct?
Correct. So on November 17, 2021 at 12:23:06 p.m., Justin Johnson receives an incoming call from his mother, and that duration is 0. And that time frame was significant for me and the investigators because that was at the same time frame that the homicide was being committed.
And no duration, so I think as you said before, nobody picks up, no voicemail, just no connection.
And they actually had an abnormal completion code. It indicates, like, if you look at the service codes, that it had some kind of network interruption that can mean nothing significant, but essentially he never picked up or the call might have not gone through.
12:25 p.m. directly murder time frame or after, is that correct?
Correct. 12:25:40, Justin Johnson places an outgoing call to Anthony Mims, and it's got a 2-second duration, which appears probably to go unanswered.
So it is right after the homicide.
Correct.
Who's Anthony Mims?
It's Big Jug, one of the, he's like the number 2 on CMG record label.
And how's Big Jug?
That's a rap, Jook. That's a rap, Jook. That's a rap, Jook. I know Jook ain't here with us no more, but y'all see that. Y'all can see that now, man.
So here,
The minute it was over with, Big Jook, nigga, Big Jook did his thing, man. I mean, they called Jook. 2-second conversation too. Jook said, "I'm busy."
Audio, like, so this is an actual identity lookup service. So what this was, essentially this was pulled from the file system. And so this isn't the actual FaceTime communication. And this, because those were deleted. And so they were missing from the call log. You can see though in the file system, the actual phone will access certain things. And so the only thing that was remaining, because you can delete and move things. You can operate and manipulate your physical phone, but you can't get rid of anything on the file system. It determines when it's appropriate to get rid of it. And so the only thing we found was that there was some type of application with the FaceTime audio that was accessed by FaceTime, and then it identified telephone number 901-692-2767, which we were able to identify to be Anthony Mims' telephone number.
So this is about a minute after the call that we just saw.
That's correct.
FaceTime audio for FaceTime rather. FaceTime, Justin Johnson 2, Big Joe.
Correct. Well, an interaction, we're not necessarily sure which direction, just the interaction occurred. Right?
FaceTime interaction between Justin Johnson's phone
Correct.
and Big Joe's phone.
Correct. It
Okay.
occurred. There's something that the phone accessed.
Very good.
And then right here is November 17th, 2021. You have at 12:39. So at 12:39:07, Justin Johnson places an outgoing call to Kiana Hooper. And then at 12:39:56, Justin Johnson receives an incoming text from Kiana Hooper. And then at 12:53 p.m., Justin Johnson places an outgoing call to Kiana Hooper. And the first call, which was at 12:39:07, lasted about 15 seconds. And then the last call, which was at 12:53 p.m., the duration was about 28 seconds.
And do you know who Kiana Hooper is?
His cousin, and that's the apartment they went to after the homicide.
Next slide.
The next slide is the actual, so the text message, that was just the record showing the text message. This is the actual text message that Justin Johnson received, which is 12:39:57 p.m. And it's her address, which is 4752 Haven Court.
Is that the Gospel Garden Apartments?
That's correct.
Used to be called the Two Lanes.
That's correct.
Next slide.
And after that, you have at 12:47:22 p.m., Justin Johnson sends that address, 4752, to Jermaine Sears.
And how did you establish that number was Jermaine Sears?
We use law enforcement databases. There was also some information within the text message that helped to identify him just by a real name and things of that nature. And then also we ended up contacting him to try to talk to him
On that number?
on that number. And we were referred to his attorney. He's actually it appeared to be living out of town, so we had to let it be.
Next slide.
The next slide is going to be at 12:40:30. So this text is essentially immediately after. He says, "Now, bro, I need you now." And that's an outgoing text from Justin Johnson to Jermaine Sears.
Next slide.
And then at 12:47:51, you have Jermaine Sears sending an incoming text to Justin Johnson saying that he's on his way. I'm on my way.
Next slide.
And then this is an outgoing call at 12:58:59, and this is going to be from Justin Johnson to Kiana Hooper. It lasts it's a duration of about 12 seconds.
What's this here?
So this is Jermaine Sears. This was unique as this was inside. It was a photo that Justin Johnson had from a text between Jermaine Sears, and that vehicle was important to us because that's the vehicle that shows up at Haven Court on surveillance.
A nice Dodge Charger with that light black stripe and
That's correct. still November 17th, 2021. You have at 1:26:29, you have Cornelius Smith places an outgoing call to his girlfriend Angela Arnold.
Let me back you up there. Whose phone is Cornelius using?
So he is utilizing Justin Johnson's phone.
So would it be more understand that you're privy to information, obviously, that came in the investigation?
Correct.
But would it be more accurate to say Justin Johnson's phone contacted Angela Arnold's phone at 1:26, 1:28, 1:28 that afternoon?
Yes, it would. With one text message, so 2 outgoing calls and 1 outgoing text message.
And who is Angela Arnold?
This is going to be Cornelius Smith's school.
Okay.
And then we have that outgoing text, which is, this came from Angela Arnold's actual physical phone. So at 1:28:50, that text, it's the Haven Court address.
Is this again to be hyper technical and accurate here? Justin Johnson's phone text Angela Arnold 4752 Haven Court.
That's correct. So it's an incoming text message from 901-236-1625.
Next slide.
Next slide is just, it shows the call log. So you have a outgoing call from the 901-236-1625, so Justin Johnson's cellular phone number, to Angela Arnold's cellular telephone number.
Okay.
And then you have, I've got on here as well, because we had her call detail records, it's just showing that incoming call coming from Justin Johnson's cellular device. And then at 2:07:15 p.m., you have, so this is going to be Angela Arnold's cellular device is now sending an outgoing text to Justin Johnson's cellular device. And it's going to be, this is C, bruh, send me, bruh, numbers so I can get my phone.
And who is C?
C is going to be Cornelius. They call him Little C.
And this was, I don't even know that we need to review these last 2 slides, but you also printed out the cellular device information for Treon Ingram's phone and for Angela Arnold's phone. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. On those reports.
Now, you mentioned something about Justin Johnson's messages, call logs. Did you say they've been deleted?
That's correct. So they were not there, but clearly when you look at call detail records, you can't delete those. And so we were able to see he was utilizing his phone. He was communicating with people. I think as you saw his mother calling and things like that, and those communications were not in the actual phone, physical phone.
These are just sort of a mix of questions here that need your answer to. I think I've moved on from the phones. With regard to Mr. Johnson, a couple questions. Did you know he was a rapper? Did you review rap videos that he made?
I did.
Did you find some of those videos on his phone?
I did.
Did you observe in those rap videos that he has tattoos on his hands?
I did.
Have you yourself observed that he has tattoos on his hands?
Yeah.
Did you observe in those rap videos that he's left-handed or right-handed?
He's right.
Did you I'll strike that. Did there come a point in this investigation while you're the case officer on it in which law enforcement wanted to find Mr. Johnson?
Yes.
Did they go to Mr. Johnson's house?
Yes,
Did they go to other locations in Memphis looking for Mr. Johnson?
they did.
Was he found in Memphis?
He was not.
Was information received that he was outside of Memphis?
There was.
Was information received that he had traveled back and forth sometimes from outside of Memphis to Memphis?
That's correct.
Would you describe the attempts to find Mr. Johnson as a manhunt?
Yes, you can say that.
Multiple agencies,
Multiple agencies,
including the U.S. Marshals?
including the U.S. Marshals.
As part of looking for Mr. Johnson, was his social media monitored by law enforcement in those days that y'all are looking for him?
Yeah.
Is he ultimately taken into custody?
He is.
And do you remember what state he was taken into
I
custody?
think it was Indianapolis.
Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Were the murder weapons in this case ever recovered?
They were not.
You're familiar that the car on Bradley was recovered, is that correct?
That's correct.
And that's the address you mentioned before with the location drop from Mr. Johnson.
Yeah, 1168 next to 1174. It was kind of found in between there, back of 1174.
Earlier in this trial, there was a case officer on this case before you, is that correct?
That's correct.
Terrence Dabney, who retired?
Yes.
Earlier in this trial, Mr. Dabney was asked about testing that was done on the car on Bradley.
That's correct.
Was there information that the car had been cleaned and wiped down?
Yes.
Nevertheless, was crime scene performed on the car?
It was.
Would it be fair to say that there were fingerprints found in the car?
There were.
Cornelia Smith, Kirsten Gardner, Triana, is that correct? Was there information or evidence that the perpetrators of the Dolph murder were wearing gloves?
Other than syringes, yes.
They all surveillance video, right?
Yeah,
You saw it.
Yeah. Thought you moved DNA testing or something on the car.
Fingerprints found on the car, even though it had been cleaned.
Correct.
We know the people that got in the car at the time of the homicide are getting out of the car and in the car wearing gloves. Other testing that was done on the car, was there like chapstick found in the car?
Yes.
Testing on chapstick was performed, is that correct?
That's correct.
And some of these results, would they have come in after Mr. Dabney retired?
Yes, that's completely possible. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Were you aware that on the chapstick that was found in the car, Treon Ingram's DNA is found on the chapstick?
Yes, it is.
Were you aware that during the investigation, they tried to search the Mercedes to find what may or may not be blood?
That's correct. Yes.
Were you aware that they took samples of that stuff?
Yes.
Were you aware they also took what could be called touch DNA samples?
Yes.
And were you aware that that stuff was sent to TBI?
Yes, it was.
With inconclusive results, either DNA obtained but not enough to make any sort of comparison, or just simply inconclusive results?
Yeah, that's correct.
Do you know where Pressure World is?
Yes.
Where's that?
Right up there at Lamar.
It's right by Lamar, in the Lamar Sims area. Does that location bear any sort of significance in this case?
It does. That's where it was supposedly Cornelius Smith met with Hernandez Govan to get his actual phone that he left in the car after the homicide.
And that, as you said, that's in the area of Lamar and Sims. Is that correct?
Correct.
You aware that Mr. Govan's charged in this case?
I am.
Mr. Smith's charged in this case.
He is.
And Mr. Johnson's charged in this case.
That's correct.
Can you tell us why Big Jook is not charged in this case?
He is deceased.
That's all my questions, Judge.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So,
Take that run with it.
Detective Browning, my name is Luke Evans. I think we've spoken before.
We have.
All right, so I've got a few more questions for you today. Just to follow up on some of the things you've testified to. So if I understand it, you took over for Sergeant Dabney as the lead case agent or lead detective on this case.
I wouldn't say lead, it was more like we're a support team at
Okay.
MTU, but I was one of several lead, investigators on that team. Dabney and others still had control of that until it turned into more of a conspiracy thing, and then as a unit, we kind of pushed it forward.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm sure they appreciate you not trying to take all the credit.
It's a lot of work for one man, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So, couple things. Were you working the case at all November 17th when the homicide first occurred?
No, I was not.
Okay. How far down the road is it when you get involved?
Sometime around in the beginning of December, somewhere in mid-December.
Of 21?
Yeah.
Okay, so early on.
Oh yeah, early on, it was just, wasn't in November, I think it was in training when it happened, and then when we came back, some of my team was already, they were on the scene and were assisting as it started to grow. You need assets and manpower, and things of that nature. That's when we started getting more involved.
Okay. So, a couple of things about the phone and the exhibit that was put in, where you did a PowerPoint essentially, going through some of those phone records. And you talked about this some with Mr. Hagerman when there was calls that said Cornelius Smith calls Angela Arnold, and it was from Mr. Johnson's phone, right?
Correct.
So, and he made a point to say, like, look, just to be very accurate,
Right.
all you can really say is Justin Johnson's phone contacted that person.
Correct.
There's several other places in your report where you reference that Justin Johnson called individuals, right? But you can't say that Mr. Johnson necessarily placed those calls, correct?
No, just that his cellular device placed those calls, unless you take maybe the one on the elevator, clearly he was on the phone.
That one. For instance, you made a reference to a call to Big Joke or Anthony Mims in a FaceTime attempt.
Yeah,
Interaction, I think is what you
Correct.
called it.
Correct.
You can't say who initiated that call or that FaceTime interaction, correct? Only that it was something that occurred on that phone.
Yeah, I was basing it off testimony that was given to me by other, cooperating defendants and witnesses and things of that nature.
Okay. But based on the phone records, not getting into what other
Yeah,
people
the
would on
record
this point,
itself, just an interaction between his device and Anthony Mims' device.
because you would agree with me, when you start relying on other cooperating defendants, you're relying on them to be truthful, right? About their interactions,
Always.
right? And they're not always truthful about their interactions. Okay?
That's correct. That's why we like the phone.
Right. And so and in this case, there's multiple instances where somebody's claiming to be using someone else's phone, right? Like,
Oh, okay, yeah.
yeah, like the reason you say Cornelius Smith called Angela Arnold, right?
Correct, yeah.
Right.
He didn't have some-
Mr. Jamarcus Johnson having Mr. Johnson's phone for a period of time, according to his testimony, and utilizing that phone, right? And Mr. Johnson wasn't the one according to Mr. Jamarcus,
I think he stated more when we interviewed him that he was utilizing it on the behalf of just like for Justin
Sure.
doing three-way calls. So I
Sure,
don't know if
but-
that counts.
but he's got the phone, right? Not Mr. Johnson. At that part, he's got the phone, right? Not Mr. Johnson personally. So there's other people taking other people's phones for whatever reason, at least on one occasion, not even being in the same location as that person, right? Okay. But when you're purely looking at call data, all you can say is this phone did this action.
Correct.
Right.
This phone made that contact in this phone, yes.
And talking about, and I'm not asking you what someone said, but we talked about cooperating defendants in this case, one of which you met with was Hernandez Govan.
Correct.
On at least 2 occasions, correct?
Correct.
And he came in and gave you information about this case.
That's correct.
And he also did that, he had an attorney present, right?
Yes.
And he did that pursuant to an agreement, right, where he had protections, something called a proffer agreement, where he got to come in and say what he wanted to say without his words being used against him. Isn't that correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Right. And you understand that to mean that some people call that kind of a queen for a day agreement. He's allowed to come in.
Tell the truth.
Hopefully, right?
Well, that's on him because then he loses the proper agreement.
Right. Right. And that's the risk, right? People come in and lie.
Well, that's his risk then.
Right.
Right.
But the assumption is he tells the truth under a proffer agreement. And when he's telling law enforcement in that meeting, those words, they can't come in and use those words against him, right?
Yes.
It's a form of something called use immunity, right? But they can't use those words.
Looks like Govan might be a goddamn rat. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Govan took a little deal on the side of his damn self. But the main thing we all just heard, man, the main thing we heard is that
Now,
Nick Juke was not arrested because he was murdered.
kind of moving forward from some of the phone information. When you're looking at this case, obviously you're looking at the video, right? And it shows the video at Makita Cookie, right? And it shows a Bass Pro Shop, what looks like a Bass Pro Shop hat, right?
That's correct.
And you see a similar hat at Concourse, Crosstown video, correct?
Yeah, identical hat. I would say.
Well, you say identical, but let me ask you, did you recover the hat?
No.
Right. Very popular hat.
It's distinct.
Distinctive, no doubt, right? And that's Pro Shop, but a very popular hat. I mean, almost a stone's throw from here is one of the biggest Bass Pro Shop in the world.
It's a lot more popular now.
Well,
That was not a common thing at that time, I don't think, to see rappers wearing the Bass Pro Shop that I saw. And that's what I do for a living. We deal with all types of situations where you're keeping up with the videos and what these guys are doing.
So you're aware that a rapper named Travis Scott has his own signature Bass Pro Shop hat, right?
No, I did not.
Okay. So, and people like Gwen Stefani have gone on Instagram and posted themselves in a Bass Pro Shop hat,
No, I didn't know that.
right? And so, kind of a trend, a popular trend, right? those people are posting it. I mean, Gwen Stefani doesn't live in Memphis that I know of.
Yeah, I mean, if you say it is,
Right.
I just have not seen it when it came. That just wasn't a common hat that I observed in our investigations and just things,
Right.
you know.
Well, and even
Gwen Stefani,
so,
you know what I mean?
well, you know, some people like the voice these days, right?
I'm not hating on it.
And so, during your investigation, you interviewed at least one individual from the Makita Cookie that identified a person and said he always wears a Bass Pro Shop hat.
I didn't interview. I don't know what interview you're talking about.
Well, do you remember? Would you have reviewed the other interviews in this case? Were you?
Yeah, there was a lot of interviews, but I don't remember somebody being identified. I could be wrong, but I just don't recall that ever happening.
So I'm going to pass you something to refresh your recollection.
Okay.
And there's a highlighted portion there in the middle. It looks like an interview that was done by Detective, I think, then Sergeant Dabney. Do you see what I'm referring to?
Yeah.
Okay. So there was at least one person interviewed, and I'm not going to state this fellow's name because I don't know.
Burglarizing Walmarts with a Bass Pro hat?
Something, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, but there's a
I
guy
don't
out
even
there.
see a reference to a murder or anything about that. But
Well, I mean, some guy running around in a Bass Pro Shop hat, right? So popular hat, whether
somebody,
say again.
according to somebody, I guess I don't remember interviewing that person or even seeing that interview.
But I mean, no doubt you looked at it. The interview happened. There's a report here of it from Detective Dabney, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, the white Mercedes, did it have any bullet holes in it?
I think it did in the rear. Pretty sure.
Okay. What about inside? Were there any indications of a bullet hole or?
There might have been. I can't recall. I think the window might have been busted out.
Okay.
It's been 3 or 4 years. I haven't reviewed everything.
Now, I'll ask you this question about cameras. You're aware that as soon as Bradley Street became a place of interest where a car is found on Bradley, that detectives went out and canvassed that area to talk to neighbors and everyone else. Correct. To see if they had any information. Correct. Right? Also to see if they had cameras. Correct. As you sit here today, has there ever been camera footage produced from anywhere on Bradley?
No, I know they knocked on all the doors, but I didn't see anywhere where they were able to recover any actual video from the Bradley Street.
And do you have any direct knowledge of someone knocking on Hernandez Govan's door?
I mean, I can only assume because you can see there's a supplement where they're going and knocking on every door, but some of those supplements aren't that detailed as far as what actually interacted. It looked like either they didn't answer the door or they didn't hear or see anything was the common answer they were getting, and so it would have been pretty significant to get some type of video from Bradley.
At any point in your investigation, as you sit here today, have you ever been made aware of any camera footage possessed by Hernandez Govan? Okay. And that would be important, right? If he had cameras facing that abandoned house on Bradley Street, correct?
Oh,
And something that if law enforcement found out or knew he had cameras, you would have acted on to try to get that footage if it existed. And you don't have anything like that. One moment, Judge. Those are my questions.
Thank you. Can you redirect?
No further questions.
Thank you. Thank you. Are you next witness?
Your Honor, and ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we will rest our case in chief.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at a point where we've got to take a little breaks to take care of some legal matters. Shouldn't be very long. Give us a few minutes. Stay in recess.
Court stands at recess.
How long is the recess? How long we got? How long is the recess, man? They say closing arguments are on the way. What they say, man? They say they come with closing arguments. Get the lights up, gang. Get the lights up. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. What we doing? This is just a break, right? This is just a little break, right? Get the lights up, gang. So what did we learn? What all was said? Now I heard the prosecutor say something about an interview done with somebody at Makita's Cookies that said something about a hat all the time. Don't let that. Well, yeah, that was something that even the goddamn dude in the stand was like, I don't remember even having that interview or who that person was even doing that. So I'm not for sure. Then they said it was just some guy said something about a guy running around with a Bass Pro Hat. So don't let no blogger shake you up on no goofy shit like that, man. That was the most unclarified shit I ever heard in my life. None of us even know what the hell neither side knew what the fuck they was talking about. So get the lights up, man. Get the lights up. Well, I'm gonna say somebody said they're gonna bring Govan in. I doubt that. I don't think so. I mean, I know Govan took a deal, so I'm thinking Govan could hit the stand, but I think they would have brought Govan in a little earlier, man. They get down to the closing to the end of this shit, man. Do Govan got immunity? I'm not for sure. Govan might have immunity. It seemed like the whole time they've been lying to us in the media, saying that Cornelius Smith straight drop and Govan had a trial today, but we see only straight drop asses on trial, man. I don't get what's going on. I'm not for sure if Govan is next. They saying then that Govan is a rat. Govan been cooperating too the whole time. And nigga, that's why nigga don't bun run around at Kroger and shit, eating good and shit. Nigga all up at Luby's and shit. Nigga all over there Golden Corral and shit, grubbing and shit. Nigga making big Slurpees at 7-Eleven and nigga all up in Burlington buying outfits and shit. That's why. Because this nigga been had a deal. This nigga ain't looking at Govan might be facing about 15, 20 goddamn years as far as we know. Yeah. I'm talking about, come on, man. Get the lights up. This nigga been out living his life, man. This nigga been out living his life. Doomsday thing with the death penalty. Yeah, man. This nigga Govan been out running around living his life. We wonder why this nigga so comfortable and shit. All right. Yeah, all right. I mean, we wonder why this nigga so comfortable and shit, man. It is. Come on, no cap skull. Come on, bro. No cap skull, dog. Come on, man. Come on, dog. The fact that I even read that shit, bro. I gotta, bro. You done burn my eyes up, bro. God damn. Gay. I ain't want to read that shit, bro. Come on, dog. Say it out, fam. Yeah, Govan been snitching, y'all. They say we heard Cornelius Smith get on the stand and say that the reason he started talking was because Govan started talking. He said, man, I felt like that nigga was talking. They was coming to him, telling him that Govan was talking. That's how you niggas the rat and rolling each other. Well, your partner's saying this. Well, you better save yourself, man, because he's saying this already. It's about who get the deal first. I think that Govan took the deal before anybody else. And I think due to straight drop and Cornelius Smith being the shooters, Govan is the one who didn't actually shoot nobody. He actually didn't pull the trigger. All he did was some soliciting and some hiring. That charge is going to be lower than the actual murder case. So I'm not for sure if Govan was ever even charged with murder. It is like, yeah. Look at straight drop looking like, man, should I run? Look at straight drop. It looks like, man, if I just.
So, Judge, on behalf of Mr. Johnson,
yes, I know.
Rule 29, I make a motion for judgment of acquittal as to all counts in the indictment, specifically conspiracy to commit murder first degree, convicted felon in possession of a firearm. As to the elements of each, I would submit that the state has failed to put on sufficient evidence to allow any rational trier of fact to find him guilty beyond a reasonable.
Was we not supposed to hear this? Let's go. Everybody look at the camera and shit. Come here, cut us back on. Yeah, cut us back on. Let's go. Come on, y'all. What's going on, man? Cut us back on, man. What we doing? Oh, they cracked the joke, man. We missed it, man. We missed it. Somebody done said some funny shit. We missed it, man.
Judge, I'll submit this to the court largely because the courts have the ability to sit through all the evidence thus far, and is in a perfect position to obviously rule on this motion without me belaboring the point. But I would specifically hit the issue of the conspiracy. I would argue to the court that based on the proof that we have thus far, there is insufficient proof of any agreement prior to the homicide that would allow the jury to ever, any rational trier of fact, to find him guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Essentially, what we've got is Mr. Smith testifying that the only times that the murders were discussed, according to him, between him, Govan, and Juk, Mr. Johnson was not there. He had one conversation with Mr. Govan and Mr. Mims at Mr. Govan's house, and he testified, I believe, that he had another conversation with Mr. Govan with others present, but Mr. Mims was not present. Neither time was Mr. Justin Johnson present for those conversations. And although we have interactions occurring on the cell phone prior to the incident between Mr. Smith and the cell phone from Mr. Johnson, there's not any evidence before the court that would be sufficient to establish a criminal agreement as it relates to Justin Johnson.
Your Honor has heard both direct and circumstantial proof in this case with regard to various counts. Direct proof from Cornelius Smith. Taking up the issue of the conspiracy first, Mr. Smith stated that he was present for times that Juk and Mr. Govan were soliciting and agreeing and planning the murder of Dolph and the other artists. He testified in court in front of the jury that the plan that day was for he and Johnson to drive to Westwood to this turkey drive and kill one of the PRE artists, whoever that was going to be. As happenstance would have it, they came upon Dolph, and we saw the video for ourselves. I think that's more than sufficient proof of an agreement and an overt act taken by Mr. Johnson in furtherance of the conspiracy. Likewise, for the first-degree murder, Your Honor heard the direct proof of Cornelius Smith, who stated he was there, and Mr. Johnson. He were the two that killed Dolph. I think that alone, accomplice testimony is not even required to be corroborated anymore pursuant to our Supreme Court decision just a few months ago. But there's plenty of corroboration anyway. Circumstantially, we've seen Mr. Johnson at Crosstown in Mercedes-Benz with the outfit on both before and after the murder at Haven Court. And Your Honor has seen, the jury has seen, in my opinion, overwhelming evidence, but even just taking the evidence in the light most favorable to the state, I believe Your Honor has jury questions with regard to all three of these offenses.
Judge, the only thing I would add about conspiracy is there's clearly some evidence of an agreement between Mr. Govan and Mr. Smith based on his testimony. Where I believe it insufficient is the link between Mr. Smith and to what degree there was any, they said that's what they were doing, but the degree to which there's proof that Mr. Johnson, assuming what he says is true, was even aware of those talks about that agreement. According to Mr. Smith, he had no prior plan to go do that day. They were, according to him, they were going somewhere else to Westwood, and that Dolph happened upon them. So the issue becomes there's no proof before the court that there was any advanced knowledge by Mr. Johnson of any $100,000 bounty.
In the light most favorable to the state, the court has sat for the last couple of days watching the proof as everyone has. And I have seen both direct and circumstantial evidence. The court believes as to all three counts. As to the conspiracy, where the defense says there's insufficient proof of any agreement prior to the murder, the court heard and everybody else heard Mr. Smith speak about the meeting that he was present for at Govan's house between he and Govan and Jook, where they spoke about the murder of Dolph. Mr. Johnson was not present for that. Mr. Smith said that. But there was also Mr. Smith's testimony where he spoke about them being present, them being Mr. Smith and Mr. Johnson being together the day, November 17th, the day of this homicide, where their goal for the day was just to go out and find somebody of the PRG group, the group that Young Dolph's courting label. And their goal was to strike out to find someone. They happened on Dolph, and we saw the video once they pulled up. I believe the state's made a prima facie case between those arguments and the testimony of Mr. Smith and the videos that we saw Mr. Johnson's actions there. I believe the state has made a prima facie case, and now these are questions for the jury to reconcile.
Thank you.
I'm going to overrule your motion for judgment of acquittal. All right. So the next question is for you and your client. Do you have any proof?
So, Judge, I'd like to have an opportunity to meet with my client briefly, and then I'll come back up.
That's fine. Let's stand in a brief recess.
Court stands in recess.
What's good, brother? Mute your mic. I gave you the platform, brother. It was your show for a minute, brother. What's good? Talk to me, Black Gold.
Hey, no, Sco. Hey, I just wanted to say, hey, man, long time, man. I ain't been in here in a minute. Hey, but all your YouTube colleagues, they owe you an apology. They owe that girl Raven and the Cookie people. They owe them apology, man. I was talking all that shit about them people, man. Them people ain't did nothing, man. That shit was crazy. And hey, man, they definitely owe you apology, Sco, because you was the only motherfucker standing 10 toes down with her. She need to pay you some fucking security money on social media. Because, hey, man.
You right, fam. You right, bro. She owe me some shit, bro. You sure right, fam. You the only one. You the only one, fam.
You the only, I don't know no other motherfucking YouTuber, blogger, or nothing that was goddamn it standing up for that damn people, man. But you. You the only one. That's because you from the street. I'm from the street too.
I'm from
I
the street,
know.
bro. I'm from the street.
Hey, I know. Yeah, I'm from the street too. I'm just saying. I know that them people would have been gone a long time ago if they had something to do with that man. Shit, that man had too much money, man. Come on. All right.
Salute, fam. Salute, bro. Salute. Salute the black gold, man. Hey, man, real shit, bro. Real shit. Nah, that's real, man. That's real, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, gang. Realest cat. They ain't gonna never give me that apology, bro. They ain't gonna never give me that apology, but it's cool, man. It's all good, man. Salute the black and gold in the building, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, gang. Shout out to everybody rock with me. This thing is, even the judge just said, like, niggas, sit your ass down, brother. It's too much evidence on your client. You better sit your ass down. Ain't no dismissal going on here, brother. Yo, this is in the hands of the jury, man. I can't save y'all, man. We do believe that Cornelius Smith came up here and his testimony was so strong that your client ass is going to spend the rest of his natural born life in prison, man, along with Cornelius Smith. Cornelius going to get about 30, 40 years. They go chip about 10 years. See, Drop going to get life. Cornelius Smith going to get about 40, 50 years. They'll give Cornelius Smith about 40 years. You know what I mean? Sending you to 40 years in prison, that type. She ended up doing 25 or some shit like that. But, yeah. Drop is out of here, man. Drop attorney is talking to him right now, man. Like, look, man, Jook owes me one more payment, all right? And he's not here. So it's on you, motherfucker. You know what I mean? I got the Aryan Brotherhood down there waiting on you, motherfucker. I needed that payment. You know what I mean? I didn't come out here to talk to you about your rights or anything. We tried our last trick out the hat, the dismissal. She just denied it. I need that last 10 bands, man. That's what that nigga just told. That's what you in the hallway telling that nigga. Ain't nothing sweet going on in that damn hallway. I need that last 10 Jook promised me, man. That lawyer never gave a damn about Straight Drop. He knew Straight Drop was going to lose this case. He seen the evidence against him, man. He looked at all the discovery. He watched videos of his client walking out the elevator and shit like that, going to the expedition, driving the expedition over to the gas station. They got the phone records to match that. We didn't speak on the phone records they showed. Oh, man. The phone records was crazy, man. Everything Cornelius Smith said with the phone records back this whole story up, especially the part where he talked about them leaving Makita's cookies, going, you know what I mean, going to the little spot where Dolph, where Drop cousin was at, changing clothes. He called his girl from Drop phone. She come scoop him up. Remember, he left his phone in the Benz. He got to use Drop. That was the biggest part because he said he left his phone in the Mercedes Benz, and it proved it when they got to Drop cousin house, and then they showed the phone records of them being there, including her phone. Everybody's at the location, and they show Cornelius Smith having to use Straight Drop phone to hit his girl up, give her the address to come to where they at. Case closed, man. I mean, what else do you want from me on some R. Kelly shit? What do you want from me? Like, nigga, what else do y'all want, bro? It's over with, bro. It's over with. And every expert they brought out, everybody brought out, they pointed towards Cornelius Smith's testimony. Everything and everybody that took that stand today, everything Cornelius Smith it was in their testimony. From the autopsy person, remember Cornelius Smith say he shot Dolph a gang of times. I just kept shooting. They look at the autopsy. That's exactly what happened. He wasn't there. Like shit. I mean, everybody knows Dolph got shot a bunch of times, but I mean, he described it. He said what he did. They asked him, "Had you ever used that kind of gun before?" He said, "Nah, man. That's why you can see it in the video. That motherfucker all over the place. That motherfucker nigga all that." Yeah, I mean, it's nothing you can do to deny nothing he said, bro. That nigga came there and kept it 100 on some G-Dep shit, knowing he going to jail, man, for a murder. You feel me? That nigga, he the new G-Dep. Cornelius Smith is the new G. Just gave it up, nigga. My conscience. Remember G-Dep said that? My conscience wouldn't let me live, man. My conscience wouldn't let me live, man. You said that was Tyrese who said that. What else do you want from me? That was Tyrese? I thought that was R. Kelly. What did R. Kelly say? What was that shit R. Kelly said? R. Kelly said some funny shit. R. Kelly was crying, man, you motherfucker. R. Kelly said some funny shit, man. Get the likes up. Yeah. Get the likes up, man. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building. This thing is coming to an end. It looked like, man. It looked like they. I mean, was that the final the closing arguments right there? Was that the closing arguments we just heard? It sounded like those were closing arguments, or maybe that was just he wanted to get a dismissal, and I guess they did a quick little hearing about it or something. I don't know, but either way, man, this thing is over with, man. Little girl walking there, bitch on her phone, nigga. She trying to get up out there too, nigga. Everybody trying to get up out of there, man. Everybody like, man, this shit over with. Even Drop attorneys, they're like, man, this shit is over.
Let's get the hell up out of here, man. I'm fighting for my fucking life. Y'all killing me, man. That's R. Kelly. There we go, Raven. I'm fighting for my life. That's drop right. That's straight drop. I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me right now, man. God damn, man. I guarantee that's what that nigga said when Cornelius Smith got off the stand. Man, I'm fighting. He see Cornelius on the other side of the hallway after lunch. I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me, man. You ain't Goban, man. Y'all niggas some hoes, man. Y'all niggas some hoes, man. I don't believe you niggas, man. Y'all niggas put me on this lick, man. You get the crying and shit. Y'all put me on this plate, man. I was minding my own business with my daughter and shit, trying to live my life. I was just about to leave that Trula Mafia shit alone. I was about to change, bro. Y'all put me on this shit, dog. You know when shit get bad. When shit get bad, it get bad, man. That's all niggas. The minute something go wrong, niggas were up and down. They was trying to do good with their life. I was with my daughter, man. You seen me, bro. I was trying to change, man. Man, bro, I was just about to change, dog. I was right there, bro. You seen me get my daughter, bro. Using a stolen Benz that was used in a murder. Man, nigga, I didn't know, bro. I didn't know, bro. I didn't know. Yeah, right, bro. It's over with for straight drop, man. It's over with. Y'all smash that like button, man. Yeah, smash that like button, man. Psycho Nut Cosmo. Hit that like button, John Doe. Yeah, it's over with, man. It's over. Ain't no explaining your way out this shit, straight drop. Ain't no explaining your way out of this, bro. Your attorney can say what he want to say. He moved for a last minute thing. He went for his look. That shit we just seen straight drop attorney pull, the defense team, that dismissal shit they just tried to pull, that was a last minute thing, man. That wasn't flying. That was their last trick in the hat, man. That was their last thing. After he told that nigga right now, look, man, get you a fucking shank, man. You know how to sharpen a shank? All right, man. This is what you're gonna do, man. You get in there, man. All right. You're gonna have to hold it down, man. Join in the gangs or join the Crips, man, or the Bloods, man. You know what I mean? Just join the Crips or the Bloods, bro. I'm telling you, man. They're gonna take care of you. I got two dudes I defended. They got life too, so they'll be in there, man. I'll introduce you to them, man. Just go in and hold it down, bro. Like do some push-ups while you're in the county, man. You probably won't catch the chain, man, until another couple months, man. So I'm sorry, man. I'm apologizing like a bitch in the hallway. Sorry, brother. Sorry, man. I mean, I'm sorry, Justin. Look at me, Justin. I'm sorry, man. Look, you're going to be okay, Justin. Just go in there, man. Keep your head down in prison and mind your own business, and you'll stay alive, man. Don't say anything about this Dolph shit, man. And go get that and scrub that fucking Trula Mafia tattoo off you, man. Please, man. That nigga, yeah, you know how white boys get. Look at me, Justin. Look at me, man. Look at me. I told you it's going to be okay, brother. God, you have God, man. You have God, man. Now, you didn't do this alone. I'm going to make sure those other two bastards go down too, man. Get the lights up. Get the lights up, man. Yeah. White brother trying to make that nigga feel, white people try to make you feel bad. White people try to make you feel better about the worst shit in life. You be like, bro, fuck you. You don't know what it feel like to be me. Get out of my face, man. I'm going to prison. You going home. Get out of my fucking face, man. Don't look, just tell us the truth, man. I mean, yeah, you're going to do some time, man. Nigga, life. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Life. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? The never-ending sentence, nigga. Fuck it. The never-ending sentence, nigga. What do you mean? Fuck out my face, nigga. Yeah, they back there talking. I get they talking and shit, man. I mean, what's up with this Elmo Catholic? They talking, man. They back there talking. Yeah, he giving drop a talk right now, man. That white woman standing right there too, and that nigga Kleenex and shit. Here, man. It's gonna be okay, man. Well, I think Drop already knew this, man. Look, at the end of the day, if you take somebody's life, man, you can't be so surprised. Have y'all ever noticed in court, especially in murder court, the minute they say guilty, nigga don't even say shit at all. Turn to look at his family and shit. All right, y'all. Shit. Yeah, nigga, we know you did this shit. Even his mama be looking like, all right, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn. The minute they scream, because if I didn't do some shit, we all know this right now. If I didn't do some shit, man, and the police accuse me of doing some shit, I'm going all the way out, bro, to show you I'm innocent. Nigga, I got everything, bro. I got my phone, bro. I was over here at this time, bro. Go check the corner store camera. I went up there and got me some guards real quick. Nigga, I swung back around. Check my Xbox Live. Nigga, I was hooping with some niggas on Xbox Live for about an hour or two. After that, nigga, I went to sleep, and I got online. I was on YouTube. And you go, look, you trying to tell a nigga everything. I'm giving you everything. Nigga, hey, this was not me, fam. Even when they say guilty, nigga, you got me fucked up, nigga. I'm jumping out. I said, you got me fucked up, cuz. Hell no, nigga. They have to hold me down and shit. Nigga, I didn't do this shit, nigga. They would drag me about that bitch. Nigga, I didn't do this shit, nigga. I didn't do this shit. I ain't going out like that, nigga. If you ain't doing shit, you going out crazy. Right or wrong. If you didn't do it, you going out crazy, nigga. You going out crazy. Nigga, yeah, I mean, and you done seen brothers do that before. And it's been a lot of innocent black men that were later on exonerated, you know what I mean, that we found out they didn't do it. And we done seen some niggas kicking and screaming their way to jail. I didn't do it, man. Them was the niggas that didn't do it. Whenever you tell a nigga guilty, and niggas turn around and look at his family and shit. Well, that's damn. I'll call y'all, nigga. Yeah, you knew it. We all been waiting on this day, nigga. We know you shot that nigga. You crazy. You done shot other niggas before. Like, why would we think this wasn't you? You shot up the whole bowling alley one time. Remember the time you got mad at the bowling alley? You got into it with a few niggas straight drop, and you shot the whole goddamn bowling alley up, fam. Remember that? Like, we feel like you did this too, fam. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Straight up. If I'm straight drop, fam, I'm looking at it like, hey, fam, shit. Hey, that's that gangster shit you be on, fam. That was that gangster shit. Remember you said you was a gangster? Well, nigga, yeah, this is part of being a gangster, nigga. Shit, nigga. See you at the crossroads, nigga. Not see you when you get out. Nigga, see you at the crossroads, brother. Like, shit, this is a rap, nigga. See you at the crossroads, nigga. Yeah, that nigga back there crying like a motherfucker right there, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That nigga back there crying like a bitch right now, man. Yeah, it's over with, man. He thinking about it gonna bury his ass in the back of that jail. He think because you know, if you go through some shit like this, man, I'm telling you right now, man. If you go through some shit like this, man, you feel like don't nobody love me. Even though you got yourself into this shit, you still gonna blame it on everybody else in life. Don't nobody love me, man. I'm doing this time on my own, man. And you are. Everybody's life will go on. If you had a girl, she been out there, hell, you whatever. Let me tell you something, fellas. You go to the go to the county jail for 6 months, nigga. Somebody done bust that down. I'm telling you that right now. All my niggas in the chat right now. Go to the county. Fuck all that prison shit. Go to the county jail for 6 months, nigga, if you want to. Some of you niggas in here, it is. Some of you niggas in here can't afford an overnight stay, nigga. You hear me? Some of you niggas in here can't afford to stay overnight, nigga. You hear me? Some of you niggas can't afford to stay overnight, nigga. You hear me, nigga? For real, nigga. Shit, nigga. She been waiting, nigga. She been waiting, nigga. Boy, she told us up the next time that nigga ever ain't, boy, if that nigga ever out of town, in jail, anything, it is on, boy. It is up. All right. It is, yeah. So all my niggas, that woman ain't yours, man. If you are living a life of crime, I mean, I'm not just saying to any female. I'm talking to the niggas out here doing fucked up shit, going back and forth to jail. Niggas in the army, the service, niggas who work overnight. Truck drivers. Man, I ain't shit, dog. Ignore me, man. For real. Don't you niggas get disgraced. Don't get disgraced out there, man. Ignore me, man. Ignore me. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about, man. For real. But yeah, straight drop everything. I was basically saying, when you finna do the kind of time that straight drop finna do, you know what I mean? Nothing belongs to you in this world no more, man. Everything, your child, she ain't gonna know you. Maybe she'll come visit you when she get older and shit like that. Maybe she won't. Mom might meet a new guy who steps up to the plate and is a great man to her, and she visits you every blue moon just because you got her bloodline and that shit. But yeah, straight drop is out there, man. Life over. Speaking of that, nigga, where are you getting that church?
Check this way, Mr.
There you
Johnson.
go. There you go. There you go,
Right
man.
here, face your honor, raise your right hand.
This nigga finna take the stand? This nigga taking the stand? This nigga taking the stand? Queen was right. This nigga taking the fucking stand. Oh shit. Light the gas up.
You understand that we're at the part of the trial now where you have a right to testify or not testify on your own behalf.
Yes, sir.
And you and I have discussed this at length, have we not?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that you have the right to testify on your own behalf.
All right. Yes, sir.
And no one can take that away from you. You understand that? You also have a right to not testify. And if you don't want to testify, the judge is going to instruct the jury they can't hold that against you. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Have you thought about it extensively?
Yes, sir.
And we've had several discussions, have we not?
Yes, sir.
And after considering all of that, what do you wish to do?
Not to.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Johnson, how old?
26 years old.
How long has Mr. Evans been in your family?
About 2 years.
About 2 years. And he's gone over with you all those things he just talked about.
Yes, ma'am.
About you testifying,
Yes, ma'am.
the pros, in the back, in the cons, the good and the bad. Y'all talked about all of those things.
Yes, ma'am.
And you understand those things. What's your highest education level?
High school.
You graduated from high
Yes,
school.
ma'am.
You have any questions for him? For your attorney? About this process? About you testifying? You make that comment.
Okay, he didn't testify. He didn't testify. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. That nigga didn't do it, man. I ain't talking about the crime. I'm talking about the testimony. I thought, man, I was like, man, here we go.
To add to the charge.
I was wondering,
How about if I print it for you so y'all can see it, what it says?
there we go, there we go. It's better than me talking for sure.
Right, let's just print it. And, give me a couple of minutes. Let's stand in recess.
What's the recess?
And I thought it was that time. I lit the gas up and everything, man. Oh man. I lit the gas up. I got turned up too fast, man. I said, oh, we finally get to hear from this guy, man. And these dudes basically gonna be your final words, nigga. Any final words, my brother? Right, we want to hear your final words, nigga. This shit is over with, bro. You know what I mean? He know damn well with all that evidence against him, it was no way he wanted to talk. Like, bro, just explain to us one thing, my nigga. If I was the prosecutor, let's tell us one thing, my nigga. How did you and the nigga who killed Dolph end up putting the same goddamn outfit on that morning of November 17th, my nigga, 2021? How did you wake up, another nigga in Memphis? You know what I mean? How did you wake up, my nigga, and you and this nigga just put on the same goddamn outfit? Y'all was in the same whip out, bro. How did you and this nigga just, you have a twin out here, nigga? Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? How did this shit happen, bro? What a coincidence, my nigga. Yeah, you and this nigga just happened to have, I would show him the murder tape. That would show him that nigga at the elevator. I would show him the murder tape and him at the elevator. Like, bro, how the fuck did you and this nigga end up with the same goddamn fit on? Shoes, pants, jacket, hat. How did you and this nigga, whoever this nigga is with this mask on, killing young Dolph, whoever this motherfucker is, nigga, how did you wake up and you and this nigga put the same exact drip on that morning, bro? Same from the shoes to the hat, nigga. How did you do that, bro? Anyways, yeah. No further question, y'all. I'm got nothing to say. Get your ass off the stand, nigga. What we thought, nigga? Get your ass down. Sit your ass down, nigga. Go write some more fake notes, nigga. You ain't been over there writing shit, nigga. You been writing a rap, nigga. Track Hawk 2 and shit. I'm dropping this bitch as soon as I get back to my cell, fam. Soon as this shit over with, I'm dropping this. So it's over, bro. You didn't sign a CMG, my nigga. They played you. Yeah. Even after you killed Dolph, didn't nobody call you and say, hey, fam, get to the studio ASAP, nigga. You just earned your chain, nigga. You just earned that CMG piece, nigga. Come get it. Come pick it up. Come pick it up, nigga. You CMG, nigga. You did. You CMG. Nothing, nigga. Nothing. You on the run, and them niggas didn't give a damn about you, bro. You know what I mean? They was never signing you to CMG, dog. They was never signing you to CMG. We heard your music, bro. You ain't the worst rapper in the world, but you damn sure by far ain't the best. And you have, I mean, and you was trying to sound like Pooh Shiesty and shit, but that wasn't really cutting it, bro. Like, yeah, you ain't that good of a rapper, dog. So I don't see why they would have signed your ass anyway, bro. I don't see shit special about you in the music game. I didn't hear shit special when I heard your music. Why the fuck would CMG want to sign you anyway, nigga? You're not a good rapper, bro. Yeah, you're not a good rapper, bro. Yeah, hoping and dreaming. That's what he can't. That nigga was doing hoping and dreaming that if I kill this nigga Dolph, because I think that's what Drop did it for. I think Cornelius Smith did it for the money. I think Drop did it for the opportunity to be down with Gotti, to be close to Big Jook, to get them niggas in a circle. Quit, put that word in for me. I mean, I think dropping them. I think True the Mafia already knew all them niggas at CMG. I mean, yeah, I'm sure all them Memphis niggas know each other. But I think that was an opportunity for that nigga, man. That man, some pills. Don't forget about them pills, man. You know. Yeah, and Meech G, yeah, he ain't the worst Meech G. I ain't saying that Straight Drop is the worst rapper around, but I mean, nigga, I don't see him having like a big future in rap. I didn't see that. And a lot of these niggas we don't hear them with a future, but I don't know, man. I mean, nigga, these days you got like you got like look kind of gay and kind of crazy at the same time almost to make it these days. You got to know how to rap or look real weird and gay. like Lil Uzi Vert or Playboy Cardi or some shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, there gotta be some weird shit going on. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't just be a regular nigga rapping no more. Who cares about the nigga standing around looking normal rapping with some good bars? Who cares about that? You gotta look half-ass, weird, gay, like you're on drugs. You have a history of doing some weird shit. You gotta be something weird about you to get in the game these days, man. You ain't just getting in on just a normal nigga. Just shit. What's up? I'm just a normal everyday guy. Nah. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, that don't work no more. That shit over with. You better look like you gay or something going on with you. You're on drugs or you gang banging to the fullest. You finna die any day now. Niggas got a bag on your head. It's rumors out there you killing some niggas. You know what I mean? You're a scammer. You gotta be something fucked up about you these days to get in the rap game. You can't just get in on talent no more. You gotta be fucked up too. You gotta have a storyline they can follow. You gotta go to jail a few times. You know what I mean? You gotta get into a few fights at some shows and shit, a few shootouts and shit. It's like, yeah, the music game is fucked up, man. The music game is fucked up. You know what I mean? For real. I wouldn't want to be a part of this shit at all. I'm glad I come from the era I come from, man. Back when niggas had to really, back in the day, you had a mixtape or a CD. Niggas thought you was the shit, man. You got your own mixtape, nigga. You got your own CD, nigga. Back in 02, 03, 04, man. Niggas like today, who gives a fuck about you rapping, bro? Who cares, nigga? Nobody give a damn. The minute niggas say I'm a rapper, the first thing people think is, oh, you don't want to get a job. You feel me? You tell people you're a rapper, the first thing niggas think is, oh, your lazy ass don't want to work, huh? Lazy bastard. So, yeah, I don't know if Straight Drop had a future in rap, but they say that that Jook was looking for artists and shit, and that Quet was the nigga that was bringing the artists around and going out scouting artists for CMG. And I didn't know Quet scouted artists for CMG. I never knew that, but they saying he scout artists for CMG or something like that, and that I guess he was gonna bring Straight Drop up there to the nigga or something. But Drop first, you gotta kill a nigga. That's what they told him. You know what I mean? We'll give you 40,000 Cornelius and Drop. If you want that intro, you got in them niggas. You want to be down with CMG. You need to you gotta handle your business, nigga. I think that's what that really was about, bro. I think Jook really put it in his head that if you do this, nigga, we got you, fam. We're gonna put you down with the team, bro. You're gonna be with us, nigga. Don't worry, give it some time. You'll be with us sooner or later. Don't worry, nigga. We're gonna drop your first album, my nigga. Don't even worry about it. That's what I really believe. I believe that he was somehow under the influence that that CMG gonna fuck with me after this. If I do this for Jook, Gotti gonna hear about it. You know what I mean? The street youngster gonna hear about it. Migo gonna hear about it. Niggas gonna know what time it is with Drop. You know what I mean? I'm finna build my name up in these streets. You did. I'm finna put my and what that means is niggas behind the scene gonna fuck with me. The real gangsters. We ain't talking about the general public. The general public gonna tell on you. Your ass going to jail like you are now. You know what I mean? So you don't want everybody to know about it, but you do want some real gangsters and some real killers and some niggas with some money to know about that. You want niggas to feel like, yeah, he a good nigga to add to the team, fam. He putting that work in, whether it's in the streets, whether it's on the mic, in the studio, whatever. This nigga real. Most of the time, them niggas never get a chance to shine, though. Them niggas will be real and shit like that. Got the guns and shit. King Bun, the only nigga who really did it. I mean, it comes like niggas who's really in them streets and somebody else put you on kind of for real. Like somebody else brought you in a gang. The Dirk was, too. Them niggas, them Chicago niggas was all fucked up and crazy. But that's the only nigga I ever seen really come in the game, man. And yeah, I mean, really was about that shit. And I'm talking about like a nigga who they saying this nigga got multiple bodies stacked up. You know what I mean? 5, 6, 7 bodies and shit stacked up. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. When I say that, I say really about that. I ain't talking about no gang. I'm talking about like a serial killer. Yeah, I ain't talking about no good, nothing good. I'm talking about that. This nigga's a fucking serial killer, fan. We heard this nigga offed about 7, 8 niggas before. We heard this nigga got all kind of skeletons stacked up in the closet, all kind of skulls and shit in his backyard. Yeah, this nigga's a fucking serial killer. That's what I'm hearing. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, okay. New Orleans made it like Soldier Slim. Okay, I get that. I heard that before too. I heard Soldier Slim was yeah. You know what I mean, he was living like that, and he was living like that too. And that's not good. Like I always say, that's not good. Black people, we got to stop this shit. You know what I mean? It's crazy in the black community. If you kill another black man, you get props and stripes for it. Right or wrong. Kill a white person, your ass go to jail for the rest of your life. Niggas don't want to be around you. Kill a white boy if you want to in front of everybody. Niggas like, man, niggas mobbing up. They don't know your ass, nigga. Hell no, you done shot that white boy, fam. That fuck around be a law. That fuck around be a law. He just shot. Hell no. That fuck be a lawyer, nigga. Hell no. Niggas move around. You shoot another nigga, you come home popular though. You come home popular. You know what I mean? You come home, but think about that. You know what I mean? Think about this. This crazy part about it. You ask the women, I'm gonna ask the ladies, ladies. Would y'all rather date a nigga? Because a lot of females like them gangster niggas, right? You like them gangsters, right? So a lot of women date a nigga who done killed somebody. Nigga that went to jail and murdered, nigga come home and shit. And ladies would date that nigga still. Like, he a gangster. I mean, he really about that. He lived like that. A lot of females, a lot of girls like niggas like that who really in them streets for real, for real. Nigga be there laid something down. You know what I mean? But if you say he came home from taking some ass, I don't want nothing to do with that nigga. Hell no, girl. That nigga took some ass. Like, you'd rather be with a nigga who took a life than a nigga that took some ass. I'm not saying either one of them is good. I'm just saying, think about that. It's just crazy. That people that and niggas too, like niggas that accept the nigga that took somebody's life. Oh, he cool. He that nigga, fam. He really like that. Fam. That nigga a stepper. He really a stepper, fam. But if you find that nigga took some ass from a chick, I can't. We be done whooped your ass, bro. We gotta feel the same way about taking each other's lives, man. We gotta feel the same way about both. We gotta feel the same way. You gotta feel the same way. You gotta feel the same way. You gotta feel the same way, man. Yeah, you gotta feel the same way. There you go. So we gotta start looking at people black people that's taking other black people's lives and say, nigga, you fucked up, bro. I mean, but instead, it's black people, and especially in the hip hop culture, nobody cares. You kill a nigga, Gucci Mane killed a man, and we know Gucci Mane got off with self-defense. Gucci Mane was minding his own business. A little chick set him up. Jeezy sent them niggas over there. Yeah, I mean, he knocked one of them, took one of their life, but it made Jeezy more popular. He's like, oh man, you killed a nigga and he caught a body. Oh shit, that nigga done caught a body. That nigga a real one. I'm fucking with that nigga. Same thing everybody did with King Von. I'm hearing he really killed black men for real. Oh, you don't just talk about killing black men. He really lay your ass down, nigga. Hey, I fuck with that nigga. The black culture is kind of fucked up, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. The black culture is kind of fucked up, man. We most definitely glamorize or most definitely reward niggas for killing other niggas. Right or wrong? We most definitely reward niggas for killing other niggas. Let's just be honest. Lou Vega said the baby. Yep. OJ Simpson, come on, fam. Hold on. Take OJ out of that shit, man. He was found not guilty, my nigga. But I'm being for real, though, man. We most definitely, in the black community, we most definitely congratulate black on black murder. We do that. You know what I mean? It's like everybody liked the guy who murdered somebody. If you took a body, if you killed another black man, you know, if you kill anybody else, you fucked up. You know what I mean? If you kill anybody else, you kill a female, you don't get no props for none of that kind of shit. But if you take a nigga out the game, a black man out the game, shit, you can be accepted again. They say Don King killed a nigga, right? Don King took a nigga life. You know what I mean? Went to jail for murder. Shit, came out, became the biggest boxing promoter. If Don King would have killed a white man, hell no, I don't think so. I think if Don King would have killed a white man, I don't think Don King would have ever blew up and been as famous as he was. He would have never did that. They would have never let that man get no paper. They would have hung his black ass back in them days, nigga. Let me see. Snoop Dogg, yeah, Snoop Dogg too, yeah. They did say Snoop Dogg took a life, even though it was his like security guard or his partner that shot the dude. Why was Snoop on the stand for murder? I don't think Snoop Dogg shot. No, I think Snoop Dogg was just with them niggas. You know what I mean? Snoop Dogg don't even look like to me like he was ever with that kind of shit. To be honest with you, man, I don't see it in Snoop. Snoop come off to me like a nigga who was just, he was the homie, the rapping nigga. I ain't saying he was no gangbanger. I'm just saying he don't come off like Snoop don't come off like a killer to me. He don't. And I'm not saying he wouldn't. I'm not saying he don't. Some niggas seem like they know killers until it's that time, but Snoop Dogg never came off as a killer to me. He didn't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Snoop never came off as a killer. Ray Lewis said Mafia Mac. Yeah, Ray Lewis got acquitted though, didn't he? They threw Ray Lewis shit out. But I think they said Ray Lewis did stab a nigga to death. Ray Lewis actually killed a nigga and went to the Super Bowl. That nigga Ray Lewis killed a nigga and went to the Super Bowl. It is Snoop low key ain't a killer. Yeah, Chad Stacey, he not. Yeah. Ray Lewis killed a nigga and went to the Super Bowl that year. That's a hell of a year. That's crazy. That's a crazy ass year right there, nigga. Murder a nigga, beat the Chargers, then go to the Super Bowl. Ain't that some shit? Get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Let me see. Somebody said Ray Lewis got rid of the clothes. Yeah, Ray Lewis got off though. Ray Lewis beat that shit, man. Ray Lewis got off, man. Aaron Hernandez caught bodies too. Yeah, Aaron Hernandez. They said that nigga was crazy, man. They said he was crazy, man. Aaron Hernandez was a zesty dude too, man. He was fighting them demons on the low. Nigga was afraid to come out the closet. Let me see. What you think about Go Bon, Sco? The prayers, I think Govan a rat, bro. I think Govan don't give a fuck about nobody involved, my nigga, but itself. I think Govan was gonna eventually fuck them niggas out their money if he didn't already do it. I think Govan, once this shit all came tumbling down, he knew he wasn't a shooter and he started talking. And I believe Govan is a snitch, my nigga. I believe that for real. I do believe that. I believe Govan was the first nigga really giving up that, you know what I mean? Like giving up the whole story, giving up that whole Jook shit. But I mean, now I don't know if he put Jook in it. I'm not sure. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. But or maybe when Jook died, then they start talking
about your prior conversation with him, and he was making a recommendation to the court that makes sense about charging the facilitation because criminal responsibility is being charged.
That's correct. And we had that conversation. I do agree.
Right. He's convinced me to take criminal attempt out because nobody's arguing that he didn't pass away, that there was no death.
Agreed.
So I'm going to take criminal attempt out, and I'm going to add facilitation, and then the list of the charges will, the second degree murder will go second.
Yeah, I haven't looked at everything yet, but what I had scribbled out, Your Honor, is that if we skip count 2 of the indictment, which is the first degree murder count first, I had scribbled out murder first degree as charged. Murder second degree would come next, since it's an A felony with no parole eligibility. Then it would be facilitation murder first degree. Then it would be facilitation murder second degree. Then it would be, if Your Honor's charging voluntary manslaughter, then state yes you are. Voluntary manslaughter. Then it would be facilitation voluntary manslaughter. Actually, it goes voluntary manslaughter, aggravated assault, facilitation voluntary manslaughter.
Right, because the aggravated assault is a higher offense than the facilitation.
And then reckless homicide and negligent homicide, and I don't believe you can facilitate.
No, did I not take,
Did you check those out?
I took criminally negligent out. And I was thinking about taking reckless out, but I was gonna listen to arguments either way.
I would think that those are obviously accidental homicides. I don't think that any proof could possibly support it. Strangely though, I think that after you take those out, that you should put a simple assault in them, because I think that simple assault's the lesser included of aggravated assault, which you charge.
Makes sense.
Murder first, murder second, facilitation of murder first, facilitation of murder second, wrong man, aggravated assault, facilitation to wrong man, facilitation to ag assault. Reckless.
The state is asking you not to charge reckless or negligent.
I agree.
So after the facilitation of ag assault, just simple assault.
I think so, Your Honor.
No facilitation to simple assault?
Yeah, I guess so, because you can facilitate those.
I mean, we're facilitating everything else, so.
Yeah, it is an aim misdemeanor. You can
Right.
Right,
facilitate it.
you can. Alright. Y'all look at the rest of that. Please.
So I don't understand. They said the placement and facilitation of a felon.
Say that again? You don't understand the placement, is that what you said?
Yeah, because we have count one, which is conspiracy to commit murder first degree. Are there lesser included offenses by offense?
Facilitation to the conspiracy. Oh, but it doesn't say that, does it? I think I have it labeled wrong. Let me see. So facilitation to conspiracy is the lesser. It's labeled wrong. It should read facilitation.
It looks like the elements are wrong too, so.
That's what I'm thinking for. The same thing.
Give me something more. No, what time we start tomorrow?
9:30.
I think we can get up out of here. I'm not for sure. I'm not for sure what they got going on, y'all. We just waiting around to see. Court does start tomorrow at 9:30. We just heard though tomorrow at 9:30. Court does start. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. Smash the like button, y'all. Hit that cash app too, gang. Make this motherfucker go off over here, man. Somebody hit that cash app, man. Show your blogger some love. We've been this bitch. I've been at work all day like y'all, man. The lights up. Salute to everybody. Rock with me, Queen and Star. What's good? Big Reg Fold 9. Salute. Stephanie Cook. Salute. Ben Walker. Salute, fam. Get the lights up, yeah. Y'all smash the like button. We trying to figure out where we finna go today. Is the day over with? We almost thought straight drop was finna testify, nigga. I almost lit the gas up, went crazy, man. I almost flipped over my whole goddamn desk. But we didn't get that, man. We didn't get no breathtaking, shocking testimonies today. We did hear the detective say that if Big Juke wouldn't have died, he would have been arrested. That was the biggest thing of the day right there to hear that. That was the biggest part of the day, the biggest highlight of the day, as well as the phone record showing who called who at what time, the connection between where everybody was at, the messages, just putting everybody right where Cornelius Smith said they was. That was big as well. So I mean, it was an explosive day, but not like the first 2 days. But yeah, straight drop is not taking a stand. He would not be testifying on his own behalf. That would have been lit. That would have been lit. Get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, we doing this tomorrow, gang. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow with this shit, man. You know, they say Juke would be locked up, man. If it wasn't for the fact that he was murdered, that eventually them cuffs would have been on Juke too. They said eventually, I mean, Juke just died. Well, like 8 months ago. January this year, you would think, or was it last year? Was it January of this year or January 2023? When did Juke die? Was it January 23 or January 24? When did Juke die, y'all? Make me remember. It was January 24, right? Was it January 23 or 24 when Juke died? When did Juke die? 23 or 24, y'all? I want to say it was 24, right? This year, yeah, 24. Yeah, 24. Yeah. Juke died 24. The likes of gang. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to the judge too, man. Y'all know that's my girl, man. Y'all know I'm getting that number. Y'all already know I have to go to Memphis. Y'all know damn well I'm slide on the judge. You did? I'm most definitely hollering at that. I'm gonna go ahead and let you know. So fellas, if you're in our inbox on the gram, you might as well move around. You hear me? I'm all up in there. I'm all in there. Heart, eyes, and shit, all kind of shit. So yeah. It is, trust me, nigga. It's going down. Get the lights up. Salute to everybody in the building, man. It's going down. Get the lights up. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Get the lights up, man. No, Dolph brother never got on the stand, y'all. Dolph brother never took the stand, home turner. Yeah, Dolph brother never took the stand. Shout out to Sexy. Salute, Sexy. Salute. And Sexy, I can't see your photo. You better be a goddamn woman. Yeah, y'all be playing over here, man. I mean, did they show their cell phones in the vicinity? Yeah, they did all that with Quentin Juke too. Yeah, they showed that. They put Juke phone up there too, Shay. They showed them niggas even calling. They even showed them boys calling Juke right after the murder. And the ratio of the call was 2 seconds. So I'm that nigga, hey, hello, I'm with my kids. I'm hit y'all niggas back. Click. Yeah. They showed all that. They showed all that. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Yeah, that nigga was not trying to talk to them niggas at all. Like, nigga, all right, fam. All right, bro. I get it. All right. I appreciate it. That nigga did not want to hear from them niggas. Yeah, they showed all that game. Y'all missed that part. They did show that. They showed that. T-Money said, what's up with you and female judges, Sco? Oh, shit, I don't know, man. But, you know what I mean? The judge here in Dallas, I'm still waiting on her to call me, man. I'm still waiting on her, man. I'm going to find her on Instagram and jump in that inbox, man. She know I'm trying to go on a date with her. It summons me. I'm trying to pull up. Summons me. We got some business to handle. Yeah, man, she ain't hit me up yet, y'all. All that capping. She ain't hit me. Ain't summons me to court yet. I've been waiting. I was gonna stream it. I was gonna most definitely drop y'all the link until y'all stream that thing. Light the gas up, gang. Light the gas up. Oh, where's my lighter at, man? Where's my flame, man? I'm gonna say light the gas up. I can't find my damn lighter. What the? God damn it, Skull. You done changed, brother. What the hell is really going on, man? Yeah, I think it's almost time to get the hell up out of here. I think it's almost that time, gang. Or maybe not. Yeah. What y'all just hear? What y'all heard? My lighter? Yeah. I found it. I got 2 lighters, though. I got a broke one that don't work, that just flick, and I got a one that do work. The one that don't work, I can always find. Ain't that some shit when you got lighters? You can always find the one that don't work. You can always find that bullshit, but you can never find the one that works. You got 2 of them. One don't work, one do work. The one that don't work is always laying around. That motherfucker won't leave you alone. The one that works, you can never find that motherfucker. Smash that like button, gang. Y'all hit the cash app, y'all. Hit the cash app, gang. Donate to the show, y'all. We've been in this bitch for almost 8 hours. Donate to the channel, y'all. Donate. Man, salute to Queen B for that cash app. I mean, Jack Schmack. It's Jack Schmack. Salute to Jack Schmack for that cash app. Jack Schmack, what's good, gang? Shout out to Jack Schmack for that cash app. You know she done bought a nigga some groceries, man. Shout out to Big Joe the Raider for that cash app. Shout out to Slab for that cash app. Salute to Memphis. Shout out to Courtney Calhoun for that. Shout out to Courtney Calhoun for that cash app. Salute Jack Schmack. Salute to Jack Schmack. Salute to Big Joe, Sharonda, Dre De Niro. Everybody sent them cash app. Bianca the Boss, Tammy G, Rodney G, Queen Libra, Chanel. Salute to everybody, man. My guy Hey Double A. Salute to everybody, man. Salute to everybody, man. Can't do this shit without y'all, gang. Shout out to Roosevelt Brown for that cash app. Shout out to my guy Roosevelt Brown for that cash app. Salute, gang. Salute to Roosevelt Brown for that cash app, man. Get the likes up, gang. Salute to everybody that's donating to this channel, man. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with a nigga that's been in the comments, in and out. I know some of y'all at work, some of y'all got shit to do. Y'all got kids, y'all got, you know what I mean? Y'all got errands to run. Some of y'all cooking right now. Some of y'all ain't doing shit right now. Some of you niggas some lazy ass bastards. Don't get it wrong. But salute to everybody in the building, gang. Salute. All right, y'all. We waiting for some more shit. Hold on, waiting on some more shit, gang. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. I see that video you sent. Let me see. I'm trying to see what else they finna do in court real quick. I'm trying to see what else they finna do in court. I do want to look at this video with Grove Hero. They say Grove Hero went off on Let me see. I do want to look at this Grove. Let me see. Hold on, my bad, gang. I'll bring it back up. Let me bring the court back up real quick. I'll bring it back up. Hold on.
Really? Hold on, gang. I get the lights up, gang. Put everybody in the building. Let me see. Yeah, I do want to watch this Grove Hero footage, man. I do want to see young Dolph partner Grove Hero say going off on Juke, going off about the whole situation, man. I do want to look at this. I ain't watched this shit. Get the lights up, gang. Like, I'm trying to figure out what else they doing in court, right? We're trying to figure out what else they got going on in court today, y'all. We're trying to figure out what is the next thing. Into the courts in recess. Recess. You want? Let's watch. I'm gonna pull this bill to the side real quick. Let me see. You know what I mean? Pull this to the side. Let me see. Let me throw this video right here up real quick, gang. Let me throw this up real quick, gang. Let me throw this up real quick. See what's going on over here, gang. See what's going on. Let's see what's going on over here, gang. Let's see what's going on over here.
Mama, we're looking at the trial. That boy is snitching like a motherfucker.
All right, this is Grove Hero, y'all.
Looking like, damn. I hear him telling the white man, yes, sir. Man, yes, sir.
That nigga watching the trial right now.
You do all these crimes and do all this gangster shit and go to court and be saying, yes, sir. Garbage, man. You nigga dumb head. That's why I don't fuck with you niggas now. You niggas always want to be gangster, but ain't no real true gangster. Man, fuck you niggas on my mama. Man, look. I know CMF is the enemy, right? You know. But the real enemy is the white man. The people who put the drugs, the violence, make us be violent, sugar in our stores, you know what I'm saying? Make us pay for water, all this shit is free, food, you know what I'm saying? That's the real enemies, bro. They want to trick us into thinking that CMF the enemies, but CMF ain't the real enemies, bro. They just a part of being the enemy, you hear me? But I'm just looking at this trial, and it's just so funny how everybody work together. The white man work with the black man, work with the rappers. The rappers preach all these violence and drugs and make other do it, go kill people, and they go to jail. Man, you dumb in the motherfucker. I tell you, man, everybody enemy. CMF,
they not back from court yet. They still in recess.
Man, everybody, on my mama, I don't give a damn about none of you, bro. That's why I get on my shit. That's why I get on my shit, pop my shit. Bro, I don't give a damn. I know when I die, I'm going somewhere where I would never see you, bro. I swear to God. Because you some devils, man. All you devils. Any is killing, robbing, stealing, man, you devils. If you do anything for money, you the devil, man. You a who is not to be trusted. I don't with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I want to raise my son to be a good man, bro, and lead him something. And that's your problem. Straight drop your problem, man. How you had your goddamn little girl and go drop your little girl off to go kill somebody, man. You got to be the dumbest alive. And you heartless,
God
bro.
damn.
Heartless, man. You dumb in the motherfucker. I tell you. Dumb shit like a motherfucker. CML, the elites, the white people that's putting all this shit on us, the situations. I ain't all you, motherfucker. I don't give a damn. And when I die, I know I won't see you and I'm going to a great place. But I ain't gonna let them want you to play with me on my mama. I ain't gonna lie, straight dropping Cornelius. Y'all dumb in the motherfucker. One did some dumb shit on his baby birthday. Man, you could have been out here just chilling, playing some free shit. You see this? This don't cost no money. This shit's free. I ain't this free, son. This free. I ain't spent $1. I'm in this motherfucker playing with him. That's what you supposed to be doing. Instead of taking your motherfucking dumb ass to commit a crime, go knock somebody off. Man, come on, bro. These niggas about dumb. Son, please don't be like these dumb ass. You hear me? Please do not be like these dumb ass. Don't smoke, don't drink, don't rob, none of that. You hear me? Dumb ass. Now you dumb in the motherfucker. That's the problem. You in your child life, then y'all kids gonna be the same way out here doing dumb shit because they ain't got no dad in their life. Man, y'all starving the motherfucker. Man, everybody in the world that smoke weed, that sit around and rob and steal, you garbage. Everybody garbage on my mom.
Not the weed smokers, goddamn. Girl,
when I was dead broke, I had
we ain't about your chipped ass tooth, bro.
I ain't come buy my son a sandwich. Nothing. You know what I did though? Got out my motherfucking ass. And you know what I did? Goddamn it, got me a Uber car and did Uber. Got out my ass. I ain't go rob nobody, go take from nobody, hate on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Didn't have $1. But yeah, I ain't say, man, I gotta go get 20K, 30K, 40K. Man, I told myself I'm finna hustle. I'm finna do Uber every day, all day, from sun up to sundown until I get me some money. You hear me? And then I'm gonna take that money and go buy me a tow truck with it. That was my plans, bro. Nigga, I ain't thinking about taking nobody's life, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hating on no another man, bro, to get some money. Man, you clowns, bro. I swear to God, bro. And y'all think rap everything, bro. You can make it without rap, bro. Rap ain't nothing, bro. Why y'all think rap and selling drugs is everything? I swear to God, you just some haters, bro. Man, bro. It just hurt my heart, bro. It really hurt my heart to know that my son got to grow up and deal with the same hate, bro. I'm working my ass out right now to lead this to him and to get it to him and hating on him. Man, bro, that's ridiculous, bro. When you can tell your garbage ass daddy to get off his ass and hustle, bro, and do Uber and go cut grass and learn how to be a barber and paint and, you know what I'm saying, do some construction work, bro, to get some money and or go get a job and stack, bro, like, you know what I'm saying, instead of hating and want to take somebody's life. Man, you, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Man, when I say I hate you, bro, I hate you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Everybody in Memphis, I sleep hate you because you garbage, bro. And I'm ready to smash on anybody. And I ain't gonna play no games with nobody on my mama, on my soul, on my son, bro. I hate on anything, bro. Memphis hate on anybody. Not even just Memphis. Nigga go all around the world and niggas hate. Man, I go out there, man. Didn't even know I had a fan base. Went out there, found the way to get some money to buy a food truck. Went out there, hustled, you know what I'm saying? And hated on me. Mad at me because I'm out here making money. He ain't even from our city. He ain't even from our state. But we all the same people. Man, you dumbass. Y'all supposed to want to see somebody own the whole neighborhood, bro. We don't own nothing. We don't own a bank, no hospital, no nothing, no stores, nothing. We own nothing but a pair of shoes, a pair of designer, a Bentley truck, a Mercedes Benz. Man, come on, bro. You clowns, bro. This what this about. This was gangster, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it don't cost nothing. It don't cost me nothing. But be here for him. And if you decide to try to take anything, bro, I'm not going for nothing. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. And this all the way 100, bro. If Dolph would have did some shit like that, took somebody's life, it's right and it's wrong. I would have told him, bro, that's wrong, bro. How you mad at these folks? How you want to take this man's life? Because he independent, he doing his thing. How you want to hate on this man? You know what I'm saying? I would have told him, bro. Just like I told him before, hey, bro, I don't even know why you even beefing with them folks. I swear to God on my son, I told, bro, why you beefing with them folks? I'm trying to get them folk fans to come to the food truck. You know what I'm saying? But who am I to say something to a man that got shot, bro? You know what I'm saying? That's his life. But at the end of the day, bro, you some suckers, and right is right and wrong is wrong, bro. I see, my God, the king of Memphis. How the king that get put in jail, bro? They get put in jail. They ain't even taking care of his neighborhood. They got people that he grew up with no dollars in their pocket. Y'all glorify the wrong shit, bro. Y'all glorify talking about this man the king. How the f is a king if a got a man 14 years in jail? If a got his friend broke out here. My best friend got money. My best friend not broke. You hear me? Come around me, don't be broke, bro. I make sure I find a way. I go on tour and sacrifice myself so they can get some money, bro. Y'all talking about a king that don't even own nothing in his neighborhood. Everybody around that motherfucker selling drugs and robbing and killing. He ain't not one time came over there and told no man, let me help you. Up $100 million. Man, y'all gotta stop this shit, bro. If I had $100 million, the whole Memphis would be mine. And I own, bro. I would help everybody. I would every neighborhood I come through that motherfucker and bless people with jobs and buy businesses and give out free loans. And you don't gotta pay nothing back, bro. You hear me?
That's Grove Hero. How y'all feel about what Grove Hero saying, man? How y'all feel about what Grove Hero saying, man? Grove Hero saying, man, he don't stand by none of that shit, man. Them niggas all some haters. He say, I mean, that shit been going on for the longest though in Memphis. He say, I mean, these niggas been out here hating, man. He say he did something in his life and niggas start hating on him. They still in recess in court, y'all. They still in recess over here in court. I think the day is over. I'm not sure the day over what it was. They still in recess in court.
We trying to figure this out, gang. We trying to see if they coming back. Somebody going on the stand. I'm thinking today it's 5 o'clock. I think they finna end this shit. But now Grove Hero was speaking some facts, man. Except for about we spoke on the ganja. You know what I mean? Shout out all my like the gas up, goddamn it. Fuck all that. Hell, weed make niggas sit down. I ain't never heard about no nigga acting a fool on no goddamn weed. Remember that weed done saved some niggas' lives. It's a lot of niggas used to run the streets, hit that good gas, and sit their ass down, start rapping, start doing all kind of shit, start playing video games, niggas start doing shit indoors. You know what I mean? Weed will make you do indoor activities. Get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Yeah, we waiting to see what's going on, man. But I do understand everything Grove Hero was saying. He was saying, man, spend your time with your kids. That shit is free, man. You did straight drop. You went and dropped your child off, then went and committed a murder, my nigga. Picked your child up in a stolen goddamn car that was gonna be used for a murder. Cornelius Smith, it was your child's birthday, my nigga. It was your daughter's birthday, my nigga, when you went out and did that shit. You niggas, if only y'all would have been, satisfied in life with what God gave y'all. That was beautiful kids to spend time with. Get up every day. Every morning you wake up, you got a new chance to go out there and hustle, to make something happen for yourself, to get a job, to put some kind of paper together, whatever you doing, as long as you ain't killing and hurting no goddamn body and robbing nobody. You feel me? So at the end of the day, now Grove Hero is absolutely right, bro. Y'all gave up y'all life with y'all children, bro, for this dumbass street shit for a few dollars. It wasn't worth it at all, nigga. Now your children got to grow up without you. Your grandkids got to grow up without you. Y'all, you done fucked off a generation, nigga. You just out of there, nigga. You feel me? You won't be there for your kids now. Y'all daughters gonna grow up with daddy issues and shit. You niggas it was dumb, fam. If y'all could only get a time machine and take y'all ass back to the past, my nigga. If only them niggas can go back to goddamn 2000, goddamn, to motherfucking January, motherfucking, not January, but November, goddamn 16th, my nigga. If only them niggas can go back to January 16th, not January, November 16th, 2021, bro. If they can only go back to November 16th, 2021, niggas will give all the money in the world for that, but you can't, fam. Get the lights up, gang. The lights up, gang. Salute everybody in the building, man. I don't know what else they've been doing in court today. I have no idea, man. But Grove Hero was right, man. You know what I mean? So now I say November 16th, y'all. Not November 17th. I say go back to November 16th, the day before it happened. You feel me? Or the day before it happened. Not November 17th, November 16th. You want to skip that? You want to erase November 17th, nigga. You ain't want to wake up that morning. You want to say I woke up on the 16th, nigga, and realize, nah, fuck all that. Nigga, tomorrow I'm not doing that shit, nigga. We are not doing that. Fuck them guns, the mask, fuck getting that Benz. Remember, on November 16th, straight drop ain't even got the Benz yet. So it's like, nigga, don't even go get the Benz, bro. Don't even switch cars, my nigga. Don't do none of that. Go home with your child like God intended for you to do, bro. Straight drop. Cornelius Smith, bro, throw your little girl a birthday party. You didn't need a lot of money. You could have took your daughter to McDonald's that day, nigga. Got her a goddamn Happy Meal, my nigga, and blew out some candles on a cupcake, my nigga, and bought her a toy, my nigga. You could have did that shit with $30, my nigga. You could have did it, bro. You mean to tell me you couldn't scrape up a 30-piece? Yeah, these are little kids, man. These are little small kids, man. It don't take very much to please a child. The main thing a kid can remember about their parents is the memories, the time they spent with them, not the money. Remember that. It ain't going to be about the money. It's going to be about the time you spent with them. And these days, a lot of people, these new parents, they let the internet raise their damn kids. They ain't spending no time with these kids at all these days. Put their ass in front of an iPad and I'll be back. If you need anything, just text me. Text me from your iPad. The internet is raising these kids, man. The internet is raising these kids. A lot of parents don't even know who the fuck their kids are. And growing up as teenagers, your parents might not have known who you were either. We all act different around our parents and shit than we do in the streets around our friends. But these days, man, it just all fucked up, man. Raven, I'm saying November 16th. The reason I'm saying, y'all get it. I'm saying November 16th. You don't want to go back to November 17th. You want to go back to November 16th. You want to go back to if you can get in a time machine, you want to go back. You don't want to go to the 17th. You want the 17th that never had happened. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want the 17th to ever come. You want to say, nigga, I woke up on the 16th again. And I had a chance to say tomorrow, I'm not doing this shit. Get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, you want to go back to the day before, man. You want to go back to the day before. Everybody keeps saying, no, it's the 17th. Yeah, you want to go back to the day before the 17th. You ain't want to go to that day. You want to go to the 16th. You want to wake up on that day and say tomorrow. Remember, if you wake up on the 16th, that means drop ain't got the bins yet. You ain't switched cars yet, none of that shit. So if you can go back, man, but we can't go back. And that's the thing about life, y'all. We can't go back, man. We can't go back. And remember that shit. Every day you live, remember, you can't go back, y'all. We can't even get 10 minutes to go back. Whatever happened 10 minutes ago, y'all, on this show, I can't get it back.
You feel me? Every second that go by, we can't get back. So that's why they say there's nothing more valuable than time. Time is the most valuable thing on earth. And black people got to start realizing that. It's not about the money. It's not about the cars. It's not about the clout. It's not about the fame. It's not about the jewelry. It's not about, man, it's going to be time, man. What are you doing with your time? Are you really enjoying your life for real? Because a lot of people living, but I mean, a lot of people alive, but a lot of people ain't living. You got to live, my nigga. You out there and try to live. And living is doing what you really want to do every day. Stop doing what you think everybody else is doing. Stop trying to look the way everybody else is looking. Stop trying to mold your relationships and your life behind other people's structure and what they've done in their life. Be your own self. If you like to chill alone and go fishing and do that, do what you like to do. Stop doing what you think everybody else wants you to do. Spend time with your kids, man. You'll never get in trouble spending time with your kids. If you want to stay out of trouble, y'all, just hang out with your kids. If you want to stay out of trouble, just simply hang out with your kids, man. That's it. Let that be the most time you spend on this earth. Spend it with your children if you can, man. Because we only get one life, and all these friends and different relationships and girlfriends and boyfriends and everybody, that shit don't last anyway, y'all. You date a motherfucker, a few years later, y'all can't stand each other ass, but you and your kids is forever. You know what I mean? If you're a good parent, you and your kids gonna be forever. So spend your time on this earth with the people that love you. Stop ripping and running behind motherfuckers that don't really care about you, situations that don't care about you, chasing a lifestyle that don't care about you, trying to be somebody you're not. None of that shit matters, man. Wake up every day and do what you go see some shit, man. Move around, go see the world. You know what I mean? Start reading books and shit. Start doing things that's gonna better you. Stop trying to look like something and stop trying to, you know what I mean? Stop trying to look like somebody, man. That's what's wrong with all these young niggas and young people today. Everybody want to look like they this, look like they that, look like they so independent, they got it. You ain't got it, man. Be humble. Just humble yourself, man. And if you do got it, you ain't got to flaunt that shit around, man. You got it, cool. You got it. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. But at the end of the day, like I said, ain't nothing more valuable than time, y'all. Can't get that shit back. Everything else can be got back. Remember, it's not anything on earth you lost, you can get back except for somebody passed away. Unless somebody die, that's the only thing you can't get back, and that's time. You can't get that time with them back. So remember that. The most valuable thing on this earth is going to be time. Can't get one because once we gone, you can't get it back. You hear me? So wake up every day and live your life to the fullest. Do right by your kids. Do right by yourself. If you don't got kids, who cares? Do right by your parents. Do right by your love. Do right by your damn self. You feel me? A lot of y'all treat yourself like shit. A lot of us treat other people good, but treat ourselves like shit. You know what I mean? So treat yourself better, man. Yeah, I mean, wake up in the morning, start doing some goddamn, what they call that shit? Some goddamn, not yoga. What's that shit called? Some, niggas be crossing their legs, sitting down, some meditation. Start meditating, man. Start meditating in the morning time. Wake up and take 10 minutes of meditation. Tell yourself, man, I'm not going to have a bad day today. I'm not going to cuss nobody out today. I'm not going to let my haters get under my skin. I already know who don't like me, so I don't give a fuck what they say about me today. I've already heard it all. Today, I'm going to be happy. Today, I'm moving forward with some of the goals and the things I want to do. Today, I'm going to make me a good-ass meal, too. I'm going to go to the grocery store, buy me a couple items, make me a good meal and shit. I'm going to be happy all day, man. I rebuke the devil, man. Today is going to be a great day, my nigga. Ain't nobody fucking this day up, man. I rebuke that. I rebuke the devil. Nobody's fucking my day up today. I know who don't like me. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, stay away from them motherfuckers. Don't read shit a hater got to say. You know what I mean? Don't read or listen to shit a hater got to say today. I'm not even, man, I'm so into me and having a good day today, I don't even hear none of that shit. That's how you got to be, man. Wake up every day and tell yourself today is going to be a good day. I mean, every day. Tell yourself today going to be a good day, man. I don't give a damn if it's pouring down, raining outside. Tell yourself, man, today going to be a good day, man. Why? Because in my mind, you know what I mean? Everything goes on in your mind, guys. You know what I mean? I don't know why they want to cut the sound back on in the courtroom. I'm not sure what they're talking about right now. Yeah, they will not cut the sound back on in the courtroom yet. You know what I mean? But either way, like I said, man, wake up every day, man. Just do best. Do right by yourself, man. Do right by yourself. You know what I mean? Do not look for people to like you. Who cares? Who cares if people like you, man? As long as you like your damn self. For real, man. All y'all out here in these toxic ass relationships, get out that shit. It's just a matter of time before one of y'all go to jail. Just get out that shit. Leave that shit alone, man. Get out of that. You know what I mean? Today, let that be the day you say, nah, you know what? Me and this motherfucker don't get along. I did not think about it. We cuss each other out every goddamn day. We should probably leave this shit alone. This ain't doing good for either one of us. You know what? Let's go ahead and go on about our lives. Stop being afraid to move on about your life. Stop being afraid to go on about your life, man. Stop being afraid to move on with your life. Get them toxic people and them toxic things and them toxic ways out your life, man. Stop being afraid to live without that shit. You feel me? Yeah, for real shit. And I'm talking to myself as well. We all got shit to do. We all got things in our life when you say, nah, I shouldn't do that no more. That ain't good for me.
That ain't healthy for me. That ain't this for me. That ain't that. We all got it. I'm not preaching like, oh, I'm perfect. Nah, man, I got things in my life I need to change for sure. You know what I mean? So that's what we should be worried about. Is changing the negative things in our life that we know ain't good for us. And waking up every day trying to have the best day we can have. Preaching to ourselves. Like I said, wake up and listen to the motivational shit. You know, the first thing you put on your mind in the daytime, that's how your day gonna go. So wake up and start listening to some motivational speakers and shit. Start listening to people talking positive. People talking about making money and achieving goals and, you know what I mean, being healthy and exercising and thinking right and talking to God. Start listening to shit. Don't wake up and put no drill music on. Don't wake up and throw no Tupac and none of that kind of shit on. Even though Pac got a few songs that's motivational for sure. But wake up and throw on some gospel. Throw on some good shit. I'm talking about how you start your day off. I ain't think you got to do that the whole day. But wake up, man, to something good, man. Something positive, man. Real shit, man. A lot of us be on some bullshit every day, man. Ain't y'all tired of being upset? Like, I mean, be honest with you. We wake up in the day, don't you be tired of being upset every day? Don't you get tired of every day looking the same? Every day starting to look and feel the same? You got to do something to change that, man. We all got them dark clouds over our head, man. We tired of every day looking and feeling the same. We got to do something different. Only we can do it, though. Only we can wake up and do something different with our life. Only we can wake up and say, no, today I'm going to do something different. I'm not going to do the same shit. I'm not going to talk to the same people. I'm going to actually try something new today. That's the only way to get to the better your life is by trying something new, doing something different, telling yourself this shit ain't been good for me, so why keep trying this? It's time to do what I know I need to do. It is real shit. I'm guessing they done with court, y'all. I'm not for sure. I'm guessing they done with court. Court is done for the day, man. Yeah, court is done for the day. Either way, man, shout out to everybody in the gang, man. I'm done with court, man. It's almost 8 hours in, man. I'm done with court. Shout out to Money Ty in the building. Shout out to Shay. Shout out to goddamn Grace by Shay. Lou Vega, what's good? J Dub, Valerie, Scuba Steve, what's good, guy? Kivia, what's good? Sunny Days, Cali Blue. Valerie, what's good? I love oil, salute, fam. Mr. Sparrow TV, salute, man. Mo Dollars, what's good? Sco Myers, St. Louis. Joe Carter's, Cali Blue, what's good, man? Deborah Logan, I see you. T Money 78, Cupcake, Super Gab in the building. Two Street for TV, what's good? Skull Gang Toy, what's good, gang? Salute. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Somebody hit their cash after I leave, too, though. A. Rob Robertson, Nick Rogers, Juanita Ellis, Mondo, what's good, Mondo? Salute the Cupcake in the building, man. Skull Black Pearl. Let me see. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm gonna get 2 or 3 more moderators, too. Wiley on 24, what's good, my guy? Teflon Don, Know You, Shody Red, Sharon Murphy. Just ENT, salute to Know You, man. Everybody in the building, Skeezy, what's good? GT Reese, salute to everybody in the building, man. I'm gonna get about 2 or 3 more moderators too. I'm gonna tell you that too. I've been seeing some females in here that's really rocking with the gang, man. It's time, you know what I mean? For real, I've been seeing some people that's really rocking. T Money 78, what's good? Pooh baby, I see you. Salute to everybody in the building. Mark R, I see you, fam. Salute to everybody. Mark R, I need you to get a better name than that, fam. Come on, get creative, my nigga. Come on, Mark R, get creative, bro. I don't like your name, Mark R. Get creative, fam. Y'all throw them no signs in your name too. Slow walking guy. Salute to my nigga, slow walking guy. Salute to everybody with them no signs in their name, man. Know you. I need 2 no signs in that name. Know you. Talk. Come on, you gang over here. Know you. Salute to Nika in the building. Salute to Nika, perfect peace. Salute to no ass kissing. Salute, gang. Salute. Done it all. Salute. Let me see. 806 Black. Salute, man. Salute. Salute. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute to Sco Thick in the building. G Money, what's good, man? Dirk McGirt, I see you, man. Nita Greatest. Salute to Nita Greatest. Jordan, I see you, fam. Salute to everybody in the building. Sharonda Long, Live 3. Salute to my nigga Big Joe blowing that Reggie. SRT Ken, what's good, my guy? Salute to Rob G330 for that cash app too, fam. Salute to my nigga for that cash app. Piola P. Salute to you. Can't do without Memphis, my nigga. Sco what's good? Gail Barnes. Shout out to Crip Gang in the building. Shout out to everybody, man. No Toro 74. Salute, gang. Salute. Lexi Garcia. Salute, gang. Salute to AP in the building, man. Salute to the whole gang, y'all. Salute to everybody that pulled up and rocking with me, y'all, gang. Cream in the mix. Salute to Cream. Salute to all the moderators. Jack Schmack, what's good, gang? Salute to everybody, gangs. Sko Mark R. Sko. Yeah, man, change your shit up. Throw that no sign there, man. Calico, what's good, my guy? Salute to the kid. The kid be here doing his thing. Brendan Ross, what's good? Sheeta, what's good? Salute to the whole gang, man. First Lady Mimi, salute, gang. Salute. Let me see. Cali Style. Salute to Cali Style in the building. Charles Thompson, what's good, gang? Organic Soul Gumbo, Erica Kane, Diane J. What's good, Miss Mugger? Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. Till next time, y'all. Hey, Ray Ham, I'm gone, gang. Salute, Pamela Morgan. We've been in this bitch almost 8 hours, gang. I'm gone, y'all. We'll be back tomorrow. Easy Money. We'll be back tomorrow, gang, with, you know what I mean, with live coverage, y'all. We'll be back tomorrow, 9:30. Y'all know what time court is. Tell a friend and tell a friend. You can watch it anywhere, but it only counts when you're over here with the Skull Gang. We've been breaking this shit down. Salute to So Icy Coco in the building. Salute to everybody. Pebbles Scout. Salute to Pebbles in the building. Texas 713. Salute, my nigga. Bless, not stress. Salute. This is dead. Salute. I'm gone, gang. Kimberly, I see you. I'm gone, y'all. Shantae London, salute. I see some of my day ones here, man. Salute to y'all, man. I'm gone, gang. Till next time, it's your boy Big Skull, gang. Oh, salute to Raven. Can't forget about Makita's Cookie and Raven. Yeah, they salute to Raven. Can we get some brothers, please? What? We're talking about the moderators. Salute to Lady Beast. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute, man. Kendrick Gates, what's good? Salute, man. Salute. Maybe, I don't know. Raven, you might be right. I'll think about it. Jack Schmack, Mac Nard, salute. I'll think about that, Raven. I'll think about it. Thought about it. No, hell no. Get the lights up. Latine, salute to Latine in the building, man. Salute to everybody, man. Spankies, what's good, fam? I'm true to me, what's good? Till next time, y'all. Salute to Skull Gang Toya, salute. Know you, I like that. Know you, I like that shit. Damn Dave, what's good, fam? I like that. Mark Skull, I like that. Hold on, Mark Skull. Let me see Mark Skull. Hold on, let me see. Do I like that, Mark Skull? I don't know. It's like, you kind of stole my name. I'm Chris Skull. You Mark Skull. I don't know about that, dog. You might have to change it around, man. I don't know, but find a different way to do it, fam. Find a different way to do it, bro. Find a different. I don't really like that, bro. I don't really. Find a way to do it. Find a different. You know what I mean? OG Poke Dog, what's good? The likes up, man. Get the likes up. Yeah, no Diddy. Yeah, no, yeah. You gotta find a new way to do that, fam. I don't know about that one. You gotta change it around. The real John, what's good, fam? Salute to Big Lack, man. North Dallas is in the motherfucking building. Shout out to everybody over there in motherfucking North Afghanistan. 601 Cassandra Davis. And welcome back, Shay, y'all. Welcome back, Shay. Shay, Shay been over here rocking with the last few days. Shout out to all my mods that's been rocking over here, man. Shout out to Shay. Shout out to everybody in the building, gang. It's Big Skull Gang or no gang or don't bang. And remember this shit, y'all. Miss Cat Eyes. Remember this. We don't break the news. We just break the news down, man. Till next time, which is tomorrow, y'all. I'm gone, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. I'm really out this bitch this time. I'm gone. I'm out. I'm gone. Salute.
Hey, I keep it G at all times. At all times, keep it G at all times. I ain't lying, keep it G, that's all I know. Hustling, flipping dope. Salute to a real G when you see us step in the toe.
I keep it G at all times. She with me at all times. All this money in this bitch, oh, can't you see it's all mine? I ain't got no 9 to 5 when you with me, it's all crime. In Frisco bringing the bitches, what you see is all dime. In San Diego with 90 bricks, fly season all on my feet. Rest in peace, my nigga Guap, he used to put us on plenty licks. Rest in peace, my nigga Dre, he used to tell us go spin this shit. Go to LA, get some bees, make a box and then send this shit. I've been flipping with Stony C, us niggas is getting rich. I'm feeling like Jake Prince, pull up in this step on shit. Clover G's is the mob, them the ones that I'm stepping with. Lil